And we are live! What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy 8 here, and happy Spyro Community Day. That's right, we are here, we are swell, and we are happy. Happy Spyro Community Day, happy anniversary to Spyro. Today's the day! And right off the hop, before we even start, right before I switched over to live, we already got our first donation, $27 through Super Chat. A great game came out 27 years ago. Ayo! How's it going? How's everybody doing? Thank you everyone so much. This is a great day. I love celebrating today, and already we got some celebrations from Toys for Bob. Give me a moment and I'll be showing you guys, and I am excited. Just gotta get finished set up first. Doop. And today's the day. So I posted my new video already. I don't typically post at 9 o'clock. I'm closer to a noon kind of guy, but we posted today at 9 because we're going live at 10, so we go 10 to 10. And I hope that you guys saw it. If you didn't, you can go check it out if you want, or wait till later, up to you. But I enjoyed making that video. That video was fun to make. It was a lot of playing around to get it right. Okay, give me 1 second. I was gonna post somewhere else. What was I gonna post? I was supposed to be that's right. No, that's not what I wanted to post. It's first thing in the morning. By the way, can you guys hear me? Is everything balanced? There's something too loud? I know I kind of opened a little heavy, but I won't be talking like that all stream, so we gotta make sure that everything is audio balanced.
I feel fired up, Bob.
I feel fired up, Bob. Hold on a second. Like I said, just give me 1 second. Oh yeah, we're also joined by, of course, life-size Spyro right here, or just, you know, Spyro. He's here too. He's joined in. Post. And then over to here. And then go over to here. Last thing I gotta do, and then we are good to go. Okie dokie. That's great. Okay. So, hey! Cocky said 10!
Fired up, Bob.
10! 10 Canadian Guy 8 memberships. Thank you! That's incredible, Cocky. Thank you! If you received a membership from Conky, make sure to say thank you.
I feel fired up, Bob.
That is amazing. Thank you so much, Conky. Thank you for your kindness and generosity, as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Look at all the green. I know!
I feel fired up, Bob.
I feel fired up, Bob. All right. So, real quick, before we dive right in immediately,
I feel fired up,
make
Bob.
sure I'm gonna go. Hey, we got 27 pounds from Mr. Bedorm through Super Chat. Hi, CG, happy Spyro Community Day and 27th anniversary to the Purple Boy, to the Purple Lad. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Okay,
Fired up, Bob.
so first things first, we already got a whole bunch of art posted online, but here is the art officially from Toys for Bob. Love the green. We love seeing the green. More green this time with a 63-month membership anniversary. Also, happy Spyro Community Day. Hey, Conky, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okie dokie. So, any friend of Spyro the Dragon is a friend of ours. Happy 27-year anniversary. And take a look here. Look at the beautiful, beautiful art done by the Nicola Saviori. It is a great art piece. It is amazing. It looks great. I mean, just
fired up, Bob.
look at it. Look at it. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I love it. I love sparks. I love it all. I love. There's not one pixel I don't like. I don't like this specific pixel, but I like all of the. No, I even like that pixel. That random pixel up there. No, this is all amazing. I love it. I adore it. It is so good. And I have thoughts and I have feelings because this tells me that, and I'm wondering, is Nicolas Saviori back? Is he back? Is he back on the team? Is he leading? Which is interesting because he was on the team before, and he's back. It looks beautiful. Now, there was also this. This art is so amazing. They did such a good job. Also, my brain. Listen, I can't help it. Okay, I can't help it. I can't help it. Yes, I know. It's a stretch and a half, and you know, it is a gigantic stretch. But like, come on. Come on. It's gotta be something, maybe, kind of, perhaps. Oh. Brian Babcock donated $5 super chat. You picked the perfect day to do this. I'm off from work today, so I can watch the entire stream. LOL. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe that one's a little bit of a stretch. Thank you so much for all the support today, guys. Thank you so much. And as always, we're going to be starting with Spyro the Dragon, but then I'm going to be doing a poll by the end of the stream and asking. Oh yeah, I have the Cinder mod on from when I was recording. I have to switch that over back to Spyro. Just give me a second. We'll switch it after the cinematic. Okay, we're rolling.
It's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age, we now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Ganok character?
I feel fired up, Bob.
He's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature.
Simple?
He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom.
No threat?
Besides, he is ugly.
Ugly? That does it!
Huh? Looks like I've got some things to do.
Hey, I'm not sure how long I can hang out today since I'm at work, but I just wanted to say hello. Looking forward to positive vibes. Hey, Julie, thank you so much. Like I said, we are going to be here for 12 hours today, so do not worry. Here we go. Shout out to, I think it was Bun the Dragoness or Ban the Dragoness. I'm not sure which one. The mod database said both. By the way, is everything good? Is that all the volume okay?
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world, then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first.
That's all I can tell you. Thank you so much. We got a $1 Streamlabs donation. Thank you. If I can get my cursor to not be curses. Gaming Pez donating $1 to Streamlabs. Happy Spyro Community Day. Have the day off. We'll be here the entire stream playing Spyro 1, my PS2. Keep being great, CG, and please don't stop gushing about our favorite Purple Dragon and Orange Bandicoot. Thank you so much, Gaming Pez, and I won't. You couldn't stop me if you tried. Game's a bit low, you're a bit low. Okay, we can balance. We can adjust. Things can happen. Okie dokie, let's go. Which they haven't done for is very interesting. Great art nonetheless. Yes, Joseph Bruno. I believe the art is amazing and beautiful. I'll tell you this. Do I have motion blur on? Wait, that's right. You guys would prefer it if I have, well, I find that on my end, motion blur we don't really need the motion blur, but through streaming it might be better. So you guys let me know if you prefer the motion blur on for when we're streaming, because I can turn it back on. You know what? For kicks and giggles, let's throw on the original soundtrack. We'll throw on the original soundtrack because we haven't done that in a while. So it was a combination of multiplayer mod, but also editing. It was a combination of both. But yeah, definitely the multiplayer mod is the Omni Swapper, which I gave a shout out to in the description. The Omni Swapper is a huge, amazing mod that is fantastic. It's a really good mod. I really like it, and I wish I had heard about it and I knew about it, but I was always just like, you know, I'm not sure. Now I wish I did. I really got into, hey, RC Polygons donated $10 to Super Chat. I really got into Spyro and Crash games due to the games being into the Xbox/PC Game Pass. I mainly play on my PC. The games are so fun. Can't wait for Spyro 4/next Toys for Bob game. Thank you so much, RC Polygons, and I'm happy to hear that. See? Game Pass is healthy for this stuff, and I'm super happy and hyped to hear that.
Keep your horns on, Spyro. You have much to learn first. Do you know what the dragonfly following you is doing? His name is Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
Hey, so you hope you and the family are all well. I'm doing well. I'm happy to hear that, Panda Girl. I'm very happy to hear that. Are you aiming for 120 of these games if that's possible in 12 hours? So I typically always get the 100% on Spyro 1, and then we always get about halfway through Spyro 2. But this time I'm going to be doing a poll, and I'm going to ask if we want to do Spyro 2 right away, or if we want to do Spyro 3 this time, because typically we do, you know, do Spyro 2, but I was wondering if maybe this time we want to shift to Spyro 3 instead.
Cool flash.
Do that again.
The artisan's boss is through a portal in the dragon mouth, but you are not yet ready, Spyro. First, you must complete one of the other artisan lands.
Hello, Elena. So here's what we're going to be doing. Every hour on the hour, we're going to be pausing the stream, and what we're going to be doing is that we're going to be observing and looking at art on social media, posting, reposting, and it's going to be a fun time. Again, RC Polygons, if I didn't reiterate, thank you again for the $10. Thank you, everybody, for your contributions today. You guys are all amazing. Thank you. It was my favorite, but I love the whole trilogy. I mean, yeah, it's really hard. Yes, thank you, everybody, so far for supporting the stream. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, everybody. Also, I want to give a shout out to the mods because they got a marathon. They got to do a big marathon today, and they are amazing for doing this. Thank you so much, all moderators. You guys are amazing.
Hey, Spyro, press the jump button twice to glide. And don't be afraid.
Afraid of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks?
Plummeting from prehistoric glaciers? Oh, that. I'm using the multiplayer mod. So, the thing is with the multiplayer mod, as you saw in the video, it goes top and bottom. I can make it side by side, but the mod is also, like, while the mod is fun and it's great, the game wasn't built for multiplayer in mind, and it is a wee bit buggy, but that's okay. It's all right. It's still a fantastic mod. I still love it, but to sit down and do a full stream of it would be a little difficult. Awesome Spyro mod. Thank you. Hi, CG. How's your day? My day is great. It's Spyro Community Day. I woke up this morning feeling like the intro to American Dad, where he jumps out of the bed in his underwear. That's kind of me this morning. I was like, "Good morning." My wife's looking at me. She's like, I love my wife. She's not a morning person. The only mourning that she has is mourning about her mourning about having to get out of bed. We do have a Discord, yes. Canadian Dad. Hey, basically, good morning, Spyro Day. So now, of course, we do is it is but tradition to always do Dark Hollow first. It is the tradition of Spyro. If you guys didn't see today's video, I appreciate if you go and watch it because I put a lot of work into it. There's a lot of graphic work, a lot of visual effects, mods.
Of course, they wouldn't bother me, but here's a hint. Their metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack will take care of
So
them.
great. Definitely one of my favorite levels. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So the story behind Dark Hollow being the first level that we do is based on when I was doing my review of the game. So I had gotten the review code, and I got into the game, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's so pretty, it's so nice. And I explored all of Artisan's Homeworld, but I remembered that we saw very, very, very little of Dark Hollow. The most that we saw was an early version, which was a model from behind, or a PlayStation wallpaper. And it was very little, there wasn't much, and I wanted to see it in its final full glory. So I remember as soon as I finished Artisan's Homeworld while I was reviewing the game, the first level I went to was Dark Hollow. And I sat there and I was just absolutely flabbergasted. Absolutely flabbergasted. And I just sat there in absolute shock during my review, like, this is amazing. And then when I did the stream, when I did my very first stream, that's the first level I went to show everybody what Dark Hollow looked like, and the entire community was just like,
use the action button when you want to zoom in and look around.
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
Ever thought about beating Spyro 1 as Spyro 3 characters? You know, it's not a terrible idea. It would be kind of funny with the mod, because with the Omni Swapper, you can swap skins around, swap mods around on the fly. Which I wish I downloaded some more mods. The mod pack does come with a bunch of like skins already, so if we wanted to, we can go to skins. We have a whole bunch of skins. We have Enter the Dragonfly, Hero's Tale, New Beginning, Skylanders Academy. That's just the default. Winter Guardian, Space Spyro, Bigger Wings, PS1, Classic Proportions, Year of the Diet, apparently, Spro, Minecraft, Enfield, Snatcher, Skeleton, Big Boy, Ember, Flame, various versions of Cinder, Blue Eyes White Dragon, Sheba Dog, Fig, Scooby-Doo, Walking Shell, and Malifor. And then there's a few of the classic skins up here, the original ones up here, kind of low poly as well. So we do have a number of skins that we can play with, which we'll probably play with later. But yes. Is my vote for Chonky. I don't know if Chonky Spyro is installed, but we can install them. It doesn't take long. It'd probably take about 5 minutes to get everything installed. Probably when we stop maybe for some looking at some stuff, we would also upload some mods as well if need be. Doing Chonky Spyro. Chonky Spyro is hysterical. Where's Team Rumble Spyro? Like I said, this is an older mod, so none of the stuff from Crash Team Rumble has been uploaded, but I'm sure that there are some Rumble Rumble skins that I would need to upload. Chalky Spyro is fun. Oh, it's hysterical. There's a mod that I think Infinite Extremer made. I mean, that Infinite Extremer. There's like,
but a quick flame.
There's a whole bunch of modders for Spyro in general, especially Spyro Reignited. But there's like a core of like 3 that are just obscenely talented that I always see their stuff everywhere. It's Ghosty, Infinite Extremer, and there's a third one. Sponge Bandy Mark did a lot for Crash. I think did some for Spyro as well. And there's one that I might be missing, but I know Infinite Extremer is huge into Ghosty and Infinite Extremer. Absolutely talented people that are just insane in the best way possible. They're the ones, you know, there are people that are making mods and stuff that are really cool and they look really fun. Faith SDK, another really good modder, being one of the big ones leading the charge for the Cinder mods. But, you know, I've seen the work that Infinite Extremer has done. There was a mod that they installed, which I might actually throw on at some point, is they made Nasty Nork's ability do a one-hit kill, but if it hits you, it turns Spyro into a crystal dragon, which is really awesome. Hey, Sam Mister. Happy Spyro Community Day and happy anniversary. Once again, if there are some audio balance issues, let me know and we can fix and adjust. I always want to make sure that everyone can hear the game and myself pretty nice and clear, and that one is not superseding the other. There's the floaty mod. Yep, there is the floaty mod. There are some absolutely just hysterical mods for Spyro. We might do like just go and download a whole bunch of them, throw them on, and then just play around with them at some point. But right now, we're just vibing with Spyro. We're just getting the community day rolling, getting started. And again, thank you everybody. Isn't there a Charizard mod? Probably. Kidding, I've been watching you for about 6 years now. 6 years,
After you've freed
I'm
all
thrilled
the
to hear
dragons,
that.
pass through this fancy vortex
thingamajig.
thingamajigger. It'll take you back to the artisan home. But first, let me tell you a story.
No thanks.
See ya!
How many times have you played Spyro? Probably too many. On the PC version alone, I have, from recording footage, streaming, on the PC version, that's not my PlayStation 4 version, which may have equal or more, I have about 600 hours. Now, there were a few times in there where I would leave the game on overnight, and I don't know if Steam calculates that or not, and if it does, it would probably be closer to 400 hours on PC. Because, of course, I'm a forgetful person. I'll finish up the stream. I'll like, okay, I'll turn the game off later. Let me just go upstairs, see how my wife is doing, and then go upstairs, say hi, and then I lie down for a moment. She scratches my head, and then bang, I'm out. And I wake up in the morning, I come back, I'm like, oh no, I forgot to turn off my game. So maybe closer to 500 hours on PC alone. But probably about, it doesn't as long as the game is on and active, even if you're out sleeping accounts. Well. Yeah, no, I'll finish up, like, work.
When you free a dragon or step on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
But I'll finish up the stream. I'm tired. I'll go upstairs, just, you know, talk to my wife for a moment, and I'll lie down for a second just to kind of take a 10-minute break before I go shut everything down. And she's just like, oh, let me scratch your head. Scratches my head. I'm out. That's it. Spyro DLC, I would have loved, because they kind of did something like that for Crash Insane, where they released the unfinished level, which was Stormy Ascent. I wish that they would have done something like that. I think that would have been so cool.
Watch the
But they didn't have time.
dragonfly, Spyro. His color indicates his power. When he eats butterflies, he stays strong. Like me.
Sure. Now you have to realize something too, and this is the brilliance of Reignited. As we're running through this beautiful, adventurous world, remember. Oh yeah, no, my weakness, no, is the back, scratching the back of the head. Scratching the back is nice. The back of the head is lights out. That's it. Tiamat Dragon gifted five memberships. Thank you so much. That goes to John Lowry, Jake Feathering, Hunter Cook, and Pablo.
I feel
GT.
fired up, Bob.
Thank you so much for the memberships. And if you are here and you see that you got a membership from Tiamat Dragon, make sure to say thank you. Thank you so much for all the gifted memberships. If anyone wants to know what a gifted membership does, it allows you access to emojis and becomes a monthly subscription that you don't have to pay for if it gets gifted to you. But if you want to support the channel on a monthly basis, you can click join. It does help significantly, and you get access to a bunch of emojis. And your name is highlighted in green. It makes it easier for me to catch and read. Hi, Dusty. How's it going?
I feel fired up, Bob.
Yeah, no, there's a switch on back. Yeah, no, for me, it's back of the head. If I do it, does nothing.
Spyro,
does nothing.
How about a hint on gliding?
Someone else, scratch, out.
For the longest glide, press the jump button at the top of your jump, and try pressing the action button to drop down mid-flight.
When he sees the general, of course, yes. Is there any other reaction? It should be either the hype or sobbing, one or the other. It shouldn't be anything else but those two. It should be hype and happy or sobbing and happy, one or the other. Me wonders if Spyro feels fired up. He better feel fired up after today. Every hour on the hour, we're going to be going to social media, and we're going to be sharing a whole bunch of art that we find and see. Some of it we're going to have to double check to make sure that we don't see anything that's too spicy. What I will do is that I will go over, I will like and retweet a whole bunch of posts, and then once we do that, I will shift over to my page, to my repost, and then we'll look at all the art. And the reason why we're going to do that is because there have been times where people tried to stream snipe with certain pieces of art that are definitely not appropriate. So to make sure that that doesn't happen, we will like and retweet a bunch of art, and then I will shift over to my Twitter page to all the liked and retweeted stuff, and then show you guys all the art. So no trolls getting to us today. No spicy dragons, please. Yep, no spicy dragons. You're into that? That's cool. That's fine. You do you. But for today, PG dragons only. That's right. No spicy dragons. None of those. Hey, I appreciate the RC polygons. I appreciate that you like the idea. Please don't ruin our childhood. Please don't ruin our childhood. The voice I think of like that is like Bentley from Sly Cooper. It's like, please don't do that. Can we play CTR again? Oh, yeah. Here's the thing. If you remember, I spent almost an entire month on CTR. Like, I did like a whole break where in June of this year, it was almost every video was CTR. We had the interview with Thomas Wilson. We did streams. We almost dedicated like, we almost did a whole month dedicated to CTR, right? So, we always come back to CTR and Crash Team Rumble eventually. But right now we are doing Spyro because it is Spyro Community Day, and I am bloody thrilled to be here with all of you. I'm happy to see we got 151 concurrent viewers, which is amazing. Thank you all so much. And again, we did release a video already today. If you want to go check that out and then come back or watch it later, whatever you fancy. Should be on the weekend. Well, I kind of, for Spyro Community Day, it landed on a bit of an awkward situation. So it was either Spyro Community Day was with it, the anniversary landing on Tuesday, which is today, right? It was a bit of a weird situation. If we did it on Saturday, it's too early. If we do it on this Saturday, it's kind of too late. So we kind of had to bite the bullet this year. Whenever you get these community days landing, or like a significant holiday landing on a certain day, it's kind of hard to. It's sometimes hard to get right. And sometimes you gotta do it on the day of, which happens to be Tuesday. Because if it's Monday, you could do it on Saturday, like the Saturday before, right? You could do that. You could do it on the Saturday before. If you do it, but then once you hit the Tuesday, Wednesday is a death spot when it comes to, you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't, right? Either it's like, oh yeah, we go forward, it's too far. We go back, it's too far. So sometimes you kind of just gotta smile and say, all right, we'll just do it on the Tuesday, Wednesday, right? Right on the day, and not round it. It happens. But we try to do the community days on Saturdays. We try. Sometimes we'll do it on a Friday. If the date happens to land on a good time, we might do it on Friday, but we try. Happy Spyro Community Day 2025. Hey, Rooster Time, how's it going? All right, we'll quit that. I just did a slice stream a few days ago on Rocco Bean's show. That's awesome, Panda Girl. Today would be a great day for 84. You know what? Let's take a look at that, ladies and gents. Let's see here. We are 147 concurrent viewers. Let's see here. Let's do a sub check because we are currently at. We need 61 subscribers today. We would need 61 subscribers today. So, if you guys are subscribed, double check. If you're not subscribed and you sold, that would be great. But we are 61 subscribers away from hitting 84,000 subs. One step closer to 100K. Yeah, so double check, because there are people that are like, oh yeah, I'm subscribed, and they look and they're like, they're not subscribed. And they're like, oh my gosh, I thought I was subscribed to you. Do you know how many times I've had people say, I've been watching you for 2-3 years and I didn't realize I was not subscribed? YouTube is weird that way. YouTube is just very, 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 very weird. And if you're not subscribed for about 5 years, and I appreciate that every day that you've been sub, Dusty, thank you. Thank you, Jakob. There we go. Welcome to Town Square, Spyro.
Welcome to Town Square, Spyro. Begin exploring by gliding
Hey, that guy has 2
area
subs.
with the bulls. Use the right stick to get a good
We're
look.
now at 59. I do plan on beating Spyro 1 today. I never get to, because we spend so much time talking and chatting and hanging out, and also the second half of the stream, once you hit the 6-hour point, things start to slow down. Like right now, I'm ripping through, I'm having a good time, we're chatting, I'm reading, right? And then I'll be right back. I'm gonna make 61 ultimate accounts. Quick, do it! Do it before the bots find you.
Thanks, Spyro. I had the worst itch on the tip of my wing. Did you know that you get your longest glides by pressing the jump button at the very top of your jump?
Tinfoil hat theory. Tinfoil hat theory. How do we have a cake before Spyro saved him that said, thanks, Spyro. What if, hear me out, when Spyro 1 starts, it's his birthday? What if more? Because how did he have a cake for Spyro ready to go already? What if today, the day that Nasty North froze everybody, is Spyro's birthday? Lore. Eats the lore.
Spyro!
Dude blows all
Did
the
you
time.
see
Hey,
how
whatever
interesting
explains how he has an
you
entire
are?
cake just ready to
He's a
go.
thief,
It's ready to
and
go.
he's stolen a dragon egg. You've got to track him down and get
that
that egg.
egg.
Run, run! I'm getting a little winded.
But what would we be thanking Spyro for? For being born? Listen, there's holes to this theory, okay? There's holes to this lore. Just, let's look at the cake. Let's just focus on the cake part. Run, run! I'm getting winded. Because there's also candles on there, right? Oh, fair enough. There. Let's focus on the cake part, alright? Let's not. Let's. There's holes, I get it, but cake. Maybe thank yous how dragons say happy birthday. It's part. Maybe it's part of their culture. Maybe they don't say happy birthday. They say thank you, and it's a culture thing where it's like, you know, thank you for being here type of situation. Huh? 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 Huh?
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. You can always check your progress by accessing the guidebook through the pause menu.
So I can't remember who it was. I think it was Kevin Fagarigan. I think it was him. I can't remember if it was Kevin or not. Okay. I don't think it was. I don't know if it was Kevin. It may have been Kevin. To this day, one of the coolest animations that ever, I think, made, especially early, when Spyro Reignited was coming out, we were doing the up, down, left, right, square thing at the main menu of Crash Insane, and that's when like the cursor disappeared, and we thought that it meant something. It still may have meant something. I'm not 100% sure. But when Spyro Reignited came out, Kevin, I think it was Kevin, and if it wasn't, I apologize, but I think it was. It's of Crash running up to a crystallized dragon and him going boop, 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 and then spinning. And then it unlocked the dragon and Spyro came out. Oh, it was so cool. It was just up, down, left, right, square. and when he did that, it was this animation that was done. Right, and it was the old cheat code that you would do back in the day to get access to on Warped to get access to Spyro the Dragon demo, right? And so I think it was Kevin. It was this GIF. So we would have to go all the way back to 2018 of him going up, down, left, right, and then spinning. And it was cool when he did the left, right. He did kind of like the Crash Bandicoot. You know, he does the side shimmies. It was just so smart. It was like such a cool, smart idea, and I loved it. And to this day, every time I think of it, I remember that GIF and that animation. It was an animation that was made, a little animated short, back when Spyro Reignited was announced. Because we were talking about Reignited, or like a Spyro remake, for almost a year before it got officially announced, right? We were talking about it for almost a year. And, you know, one of our big pieces of evidence was the alleged cheat code in Crash Insane. And it was awesome. Where you go up, you know, up, down, left, right, square. And I believe it was made by Kevin, but I can't, Kevin Fagarian, which is an amazing artist in the community. You know, he's awesome. He does so much work for big content creators, but also great artist, fantastic work, and also is the guy that also has completed Crash 4 at 100% on a multitude of times. It was always like, he's always just like, yeah, here's my 3 save files showing that we've 100%ed all plat, with all relics and everything for every level.
I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro. Toasty has many tricks up his sleeve.
Woo! Got the dad sneezes. I don't know what it is, like pause game to go Super Saiyan. Give the Engazente. Thank you. Am I getting sick? Nope, that's just how I sneeze. It sounds like oh, I forgot. Of course. You say to Jonathan that they're watching, so hi Jonathan and Daniel. Hi guys. You guys be good to mom, okay? And you listen. Toasty. So, when we go to do the community check, I will point a few things out that are definitely interesting about the new art for Spyro. There's a few things to make note of, which is very, very interesting. They got real quiet. It was cute. Aw, hi guys. So, oh yeah, I've always had a dad sneeze. It's never been. Maybe it's because I was going to become a father. You are for Spyro? Yes, there was a post made by Choice for Bob celebrating the 27 years, and also it says Spyro Community Day. The dad sneeze. Maybe it's like a, hey Daylight, how's it going? I wonder if that's how they're going to determine if you're going to be a dad. They shake the pepper in your nose, and if you get the big explosive sneeze, like you're going to be a dad.
You may travel to. Are you ready to go?
My body is just like, get everything out. No, not a small sneeze. It's inflate the lungs to maximum capacity and fire. The quietest sneeze I've ever heard was 2 people tied. Katie and a girl I used to know from college, which literally just goes, chew. It sounds like a little Pikachu, like, chew. And I sat there, I was like, how are you clearing anything with that? How are you clearing anything out of your face just by going, chew, chew? It's like, what?
Welcome to Peacekeepers.
How are you breathing in enough oxygen to clear whatever's in there?
Against us. Please, recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
It's like you fill your lungs like a bagpipe, and you fire! You gotta feel it in your chest. You gotta feel it in your toes. You gotta clear the sinuses and veins from your toes to your brain, and you fire! When I'm not sick, I feel so much better after a sneeze, too. I feel like I just woke up. Did I watch the Buffalo game? Did I watch the Buffalo game? Hey, hey. Everyone was sleeping and I was hopping like a madman. And people were like, oh, you know, Baltimore lost that game. And sure, there's an aspect of that. But Josh Allen, man, put the cape on him and watch him fly. Sorry. It would be cool if there was some sort of collaboration between Insomniac and Toys for Bob in an official manner, not just like, oh yeah, they played, you know, they saw the early footage and they liked it or something. It'd be really cool if they were like, hey, let's do something. I think something that would help Spyro fans as well, and Crash fans by extension, is having more pieces of media outside of games for people to enjoy. Because if you think about it, you have like the Sonic movie, right?
Hey, Spyro. Sparks the Dragonfly has been doing a good job protecting you.
Sneeze so hard your whole nervous system feels it.
Yes. Strong by feeding him lots of butterflies.
That's okay. We'll be back to the home world. It's not like we're not going to be back here again. But the thing is that having media outside of games, I think, is a huge thing. Because if you think about it, even like, you know, the example I also give is like Skylanders, because yes, there was a game nearly every year, but also they had games, but it also doubled as toys, and then they had an animated show, and there were books, and there was a whole bunch of stuff for Skylanders. It was this multi-brand conglomerate that, you know, satisfied fans big and small. And I think, you know, when you get a game like Sonic, right? Because it's been a while since a air quote mainline Sonic game came out. The last one being, what was it? Sonic, not Origins. What's it called? Sonic, I played it and I can't remember the name. What is the name? It's going to bother me now. Sonic Frontiers. Thank you, Zero Fox. You know, you have Sonic Frontiers, which, when did that come out? Just hold on. Sonic Frontiers release date. It came out in 2022, right? It came out in 2022, and we're about to get the next Sonic game, which is Sonic Racing, right? So it has been 3 years since the last Sonic game came out, before the next Sonic game came out. And it's not even a mainline Sonic game, it's a Sonic Racing game. But the thing is that it doesn't feel like it's been that long, because you got the movies, you got a whole bunch of different other pieces of media that you're just like, hey, you know what? This kind of carries over your Sonic craving, or this kind of carries over. It carries
well
over,
done, Spyro.
right?
Keep up the good work, and I know you'll fulfill your destiny.
When you have just games and nothing else, whenever you have those times where there's a reprieve, where you're looking for a new developer, or there's one in development, but there's there's a new ownership, or a new this or a new that, it doesn't feel as bad, right? Oh, that's right, Generations. How could I? Well, Generations is a bit of a weird one though, because it's a remake, remaster with extra content added, so it's kind of like, you're right, you're not wrong, like, you're not wrong, but it also kind of doubled as extra content. But I will admit, it kind of came off as like, oh yeah, it's a remaster but with extra content, but that extra content was huge. Like, there was a lot of extra content, there was a lot of extra stuff, and I was just like, wow. So, so fair enough. On one hand, on paper, it was a remaster with extra bonus content, but in reality, it was almost like an extra game, right? So you're right. You are right. But in terms of a full release, brand new title, right? The Shadow Generations was that. But again, I did watch Sonic 3. Very good. Very, 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 very good. So, but the point is that if we were able to get a Spyro animated, actually, I would say, I would say I wouldn't do Spyro as a movie. I wouldn't do Spyro as a movie. I would do Spyro as an animated series. And why would I do that? Look at Skylanders Academy. And I know it's Skylanders. No, but it's an easy sell to a producer saying, "Hey, let's do a Spyro animated series." And what's the precedent that it would be successful? Look at Skylanders Academy. It did great. It did do great. It did fantastic, right? It did really good. So, yeah. And I would do a series for Spyro.
Oh. Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
I would do a series for Spyro, and I would do a movie for Crash. But you could also do a series for Crash as well, but for Crash, it would almost have to be like a mini-series. It's, in my opinion, there's a way to do it. You could do a Crash animated series, you could, but you also could do a Crash movie. You could do the Crash Bandicoot treatment with Sonic the Hedgehog, you could. The problem with doing a movie like Spyro is that they're not going to let you do a full animated movie because it's going to cost too much, right? But if you
Canyon
do...
rewards good gliders.
You are a good
glider. Hey,
Spyro.
I was born to glide.
Crash could work as a series, though. But I would do a Crash series, kind of like 5-minute shorts. Because I would do it almost like episodes of almost like Pinky and the Brain, right? I've had an idea for a while now, which if we can get rolling on it, I would love to be able to make it.
Incredible glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures.
I've been wanting to make an animated series for Crash Bandicoot for a while.
Flame broiled with a pinch of salt.
And the point of view would be in the point of view of actually Cortex and Engine. And it's them trying to come up, it's literally Pinky and the Brain meets Crash Bandicoot, right? And it's them trying to figure out world domination. Because the thing is that there's time in between each game, right? So you got Crash Bandicoot 1 and then Crash Bandicoot 2 and 3. And in between both of those games, the idea would be in between both of those games, there were other plans that Cortex tried to implement, and they failed within hours or within minutes of him concocting the plan, right? And what you see in the games are literally just the moments that, he came up with a half-decent plan that had some modicum of success and reached past not blowing up in his face, right? And that's what the games are. But the animated shorts and series would be him trying to do world domination and failing by the end of the episode. Or failing multiple times throughout the episode. Not just once or twice. Kind of like, how, kind of like in SpongeBob, how Plankton in the movie, it's the plan that was his most successful plan that lasted the longest, and that was a movie. I'm kind of picturing that for like the games, but then the daily episodes of SpongeBob of him trying to steal the Krabby Patty and failing constantly is kind of the vibe that I would go for. 1 hour down, that's right. So you know what that means? It's time to do an art check. Art check. All right, give me 1 second. So first we check for the hashtag Spyro Community Day. Give me a second here, guys. We got a lot of beautiful collections. Got some awesome work from Bradley Kelly. Ooh, we're gonna take a listen at that Duplo. I think you recognize. I think someone would, one person would have recognized what I just played. Oh, awesome! Hold on a second. I'm seeing just a whole bunch of collections that are just absolutely amazing. Just give me a second just to make sure that everything is a-okay, and then I will make sure that that we show everybody. Just like I said, making sure that there's nothing inappropriate. Almost done. Okay, we got a whole bunch of art to show. Also, remember, there is also other art as well that I may have missed, and I do apologize if I do miss some of the art. I do apologize for that, but here. Why does it keep popping up? There we go. So, we got a nice little collection here from Zach. Got... Didn't realize. I didn't realize. Gee, that looks familiar. I love that statue. I wish I could have gotten. I love both of those statues. I got this one. I got this one, but those other two statues. Magic Nipples made a really fun effect for his mod, where it cracks open. Is that the game from the? No, it's the egg that I made. That I made in my store, which we'll talk about later, but I forgot that if anybody goes to purchase anything from the States at the moment, if you're from the States and you try to buy anything from the store, it's going to have to be no, because unfortunately the way everything is set up right now with the tariffs, I cannot ship anything to the States right now. I don't want to bring the mood down at all, but we got Kraken. TARDIS did some interesting crossovers between the Doctors. This one's really nice. Now Moogly, you got all the different Spyro versions. You got the original Sky. It's all good. It's all cool. It's all really cool. I really like that one. We got some really nice pieces of art. Travis! Well, that's awesome, Travis. We'll make sure that when we get to the next round of checking art, that we make sure that yours is included. Coffee Milk, of course. Very nice. And then some more. Why does she look so mad? Give up! Make friends with Spyro. He has enough enemies. Nice little sketch. Nice pixel art from A Nationverse. A lovely collection from Starsley. I love that weighted plush. I can't afford it, but I love it. Morgalia. This one was shocking. Had almost no traction on it in terms of like tweets, and they made a beautiful piece that is of you know, kind of the legend of Spyro and Ignitus coming together. Is that plush official? Yes, it's a weighted plush too. Of course, they find a grand celebration, Spyro the Dragon. Let's see here. There's a whole bunch of stuff that Connor did, and then Duplo made Happy Spyro Community. Here's a recent video from my YouTube video. Missouri Night from Sonic Unleashed mashed up with Autumn Plains from Spyro 2. You can hear the full 6 minutes on my YouTube channel here. Oh, what Jay made was amazing, right? Bradley Kelly made an awesome piece here. Another lovely collection from Starsley. And then take a look what Jay made. Take a look at what Jay made here. Happy Spyro Community Day. I worked for 3 weeks on these, and boy, did I learn about glass texture. So, like, take a look. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look how beautiful this is. Come on. That's ridiculous. That is insane. And I commented that if I'm ever blessed enough to own a library where I can afford such things, if I could afford such amazing things, I would have this on my wall. I would have a stained glass Spyro wall, which is amazing. Amazing, amazing. You did fantastic, Jay. A few more pieces of art before we continue on. We got a nice little collection of art here. Really nice. Well done. And now we are back to... Oh, yeah, earlier someone shared that they have this really cool Spyro tattoo. Really cool. All right, guys. As a person who would live in said library, I agree. Yes. I just thought of something, Jay. Could I, with your permission, may I try to 3D print the mosaics? With your permission. Damien! Happy Spyro Community Day to you as well! Next break, we will maybe install a few mods. Oh, I love this. You know, this community is amazing. That's right. That's right. I gotta grab the toys for Bob Art. How could I forget? I apologize.
Are you the young dragon I've been hearing so much about?
One second. You are right. I do apologize. I did show it already, but some people may have came in late, which is totally valid. So, toys for Bob. There we go. You are right. I did forget. There we go. Okay. So, as we can see here, there was a bit of a connection here made by, I know Kingdom Wayfinder made the connection, and I think maybe a few other people made that connection, and that this is a new design for Spyro. Now, do I agree with the sentiment? I don't know. I'm not 100% sure I 100% agree with it. And the reason why is because when we had the leaked art come out, give me 1 second. So there is a very yeah, so when the news report came out about what happened with the Crash Bandicoot 5 pitch and it being in the works and it being a project, right? This piece of art here also used in released by Liam Robertson and also reported by him, and also this was also in Crash Team Rumble as well. So but we can see here very similar styles, very, very, very similar. The same, like, it looks like it's made by the same artist, right? But there's also more line work filled in here than here, so I don't know if this is a... I don't know if it's specifically a new design for... I don't know if this was a leaked design or if this is Nicolas Saviori's take on the character. Because there's an older, actually, yeah, up here, there's an older piece made by Nicola, which I'll pull that up too. I'll pull it since we're since we're on the subject. Nicola, let me just pull this over here just to make sure nothing inappropriate pops up or private. Kingdom Wayfinder pulled it up and pointed it out. So I'll go over to his page. Why can't I see it anymore? I saw it. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did the thing go? Why can I find his account? Why can't I find his account? Where is it? Is it the? Nope. Okay, hold on a second. Nicola Saviori Spyro promo piece, because there is a promo. Here it is. Here we go. There it is. Good. He called it Good versus Evil. Perfect. All right, so we'll pull this up real quick. So, yeah. So this was the piece that he posted before, and Kingdom Wayfinder made a connection here, saying that this looks different from the other design, which I agree with, right? So the connection, and again, I want to make clear that this is not me saying, this was my idea. No, it's not. Kingdom Wayfinder had pointed out that this design looks different from this design, which I agree with. However, this design is older than the Crash 5 early art, which looks like this, which is newer. So this kind of pitches a couple of questions, right? But you can still tell that the style is there. The horns are still kind of the same, kind of like they're not quite as curved as the original, but this definitely is looking more towards what Nicholas Cole's take on Spyro was, which was the lead for Reignited. So what I'm wondering is Nicola Saviori getting more of the focus? Because I don't know if I don't think, and I'll be open to correction. I am not here to be to say anything otherwise. I don't think Nicholas Cole is currently working at any point with Activision and or Microsoft. Now, I might be wrong. Maybe he's freelancing. But if that is the case, if Nicola Saviori is working directly with Toys for Bob at the moment on whatever basis, whether it be a contractual basis, whether it be a direct hire or contract or whatever, I'm wondering if maybe Nicola is taking the lead on perhaps the new Spyro title that's currently in development. I'm wondering if he's taking design lead. But at any point, is it possible that Spyro's design is going to get slightly redesigned for Spyro, for the new Spyro title? Absolutely. 100%. It's a 100%. Will it be, I think, a far cry from Reignited Spyro? I don't think so. I don't think it's going to be like, wow, I can't recognize that. But it might be just enough of a discernible difference to be like, oh, okay, yeah, this is from the new Spyro 4, right? So I think, because there are... Yep. To me, this looks like their own stylized version of the Reignited version of Spyro. Yeah. So I don't know if that is whether that is the artist's interpretation of the character, or if it's I don't know if it's the artist's interpretation of the character or if it is the truly new redesigned thought process of what the new Spyro will look like, right? So I don't think, whatever comes out, I don't think they're going to be having a far cry from the original design. I do think that it is going to be a little bit different. How different, I don't know, but I think the same shape and the same concept is going to be there. But again, it also depends on the story, because it's possible that they want to go for an older Spyro. It's possible that they want to go for, a different Spyro, right? It depends. It depends on what Toys for Bob's vision is and what they want to do. I mean, if Toys for Bob wanted to, if they wanted to explore maybe the origins of Spyro, maybe they want to go to before Nasty North, or leading right up to Nasty North. Maybe they want to do something like that. Maybe they want to do a reboot on the classic story and do something more in depth. Maybe they continue from where they left off in Year of the Dragon, or maybe they just do a modest reboot. We don't know what Toys for Bob is going to do. But I think whatever it is that they're doing, my suggestion is just let them cook. Let them cook. Just let them do their thing. Let them have unfettered access. Just hand them the reins and see what happens. And I think Toys for Bob has deserved enough of trust from the fans to be able to get that unfettered trust, to be like, hey, let them take the reins, let them try something, right? Let them do something, let them design something. Now, it's possible that they've had it's possible that Toys for Bob has been sitting on a new Spyro design for a while now. Like, where they came up with an idea a while ago and they've just been sitting on it because they haven't had the opportunity to work on it, right? They haven't had a chance to work on it. So, in some unofficial or official capacity, they may have some sort of redesign on the back burner that they've had sit and wait for a while. At the same token of time, I'm wondering why they kind of slightly redesigned Allura in Crash Team Rumble and Spyro stayed looking the same, right? So it's kind of like, okay, if they would have done a slight redesign for Spyro, it may have been for Team Rumble. Why would they redesign Allura? But it's also possible that they wanted to do Allura and they tried to do what they did with her original model, and her original rig and model just didn't allow for it. Because sometimes, we think, oh, it's all art and design. But sometimes it's, hey, we're trying to do these amazing things with Allura, and we can't because her old rig and model won't allow us, and it doesn't look right. So we have to redesign her model to be able to function right in Rumble. Sometimes it's function over, form. Now, or it might be that they just wanted to redesign. I don't know. Right? Because it was strange that Allura got a redesign and Spyro didn't, if that were the case, right? So it's possible that Allura's redesign was simply because her old model didn't work well for combat from Reignited. It's possible. It's possible that it worked fine, they just wanted to do something different. I don't know, right? But that would be a lovely, throw that on the list of questions that I would love to ask a developer one day. Which I hope that one day I'm able to sit down and do a big, lengthy interview or a documentary length interview with a number of devs when it comes to Spyro 4. I would love that. I would love to be able to sit down and do just this hour-long big documentary of just talking with devs, talking with creators and designers, and asking them, how did they come to the conclusions that they did? What were the reactions to the fans? What were, I love these questions. Which, this channel is, becoming more and more known for being able to get fairly exclusive scoops when it comes to interviews, right? Which I really am thankful to have. I'm beyond thankful to be able to get these internet scoops and get these internet and these other things. I love it. I enjoy it. I adore it. I think I think it's really good. I really do think it's really good to be able to get access to that stuff. I still have an interview in the pipe that I've had since, I think, July that I haven't been able to edit and put together yet, which I think I'm going to have edited and put together when I go on vacation this year, which, by the way, I will be going on vacation this year. It will be in October. So in a month from now, I'm going to be going, a little over a month from now, we're going to be going on vacation for, depending on work and depending on, well, we'll either be going for 10 days or 2 weeks. So that's going to be a thing. That's going to be a thing in October. Do you think we'll get reignited versions of the Legend of Spyro series? No, I don't think so. I do think that we could get ports, like, you know how they've been doing like ports and stuff of like older games and brought to Game Pass. I think that that's where. Can you turn the game down a little or your mic up, please? I can barely hear you. Okay, we can do that. We can adjust. How's that? Is that all right? What was I saying now? I think that the way that Legend of Spyro could come back would be via a port set transfer. So just saying like, hey, let's take these ports. Sometimes you're a bit quiet. Okay, no problem yet. Just always let me know. Let me know if I'm too quiet. Perfecto, perfect. Yeah, let me know if I'm too quiet or whatnot, and I can adjust the volume a little bit. I do have to fix up my mixer. I think I need a mixer for the channel. The mixer, I think, is on its last legs, and it's having a hard time being able to actually capture audio. The microphone seems to be fine, but the mixer is squirrely and messed up, so I think it's going to be time soon to get a new mixer. But I digress.
Hey, what's on the other side of that river?
Why don't you glide there and find out?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So, what was I saying? Yeah, so when in October I'm going to be gone. There's probably going to be an interview and clips that will come out. I think there will be content coming out. There'll be content coming out for the channel while I'm gone. It'll be as if I never left. And I'll do the pre-recorded live streams once again because I know a lot of people still enjoy watching those. And this time we're going to make sure that the audio isn't messed up on Shadow Generation. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened with the audio on the one recording. It went all messed up and squirrely, and I'm still upset about it to this day. What will I play? I don't know because it's going to be October, so maybe I'll be recording some Sonic Cross Worlds content for while I'm gone, etc., etc. With the new Spyro, do you think Activision is fine with Spyro being alone, or would it be a crossover gimmick for a fourth game?
You can get to almost anywhere from
I
here.
think that
if I were you, I'd use that whirlwind over there.
I think that there is going to... Hey, Nicholas, how's it going? I think there needs to be some form of good graces made between Xbox and the fans of Spyro. I think that Xbox has to build trust, because right now, when it comes to platformers, unfortunately, they are not, people don't have a trust for them. And I understand why. I mean, look at Banjo, people bring up Banjo, Conquer, and all these things. Now, are there surrounding circumstances around all of those that makes them, have issues and problems? Yes, there are. There are surrounding circumstances that are not necessarily Xbox's fault. However, I digress. The image is still there. I got a whole bunch of questions like, when do you think Spyro 4Ts was my favorite game? And I will try my best to answer all of them. So, So, Xbox needs to be able to acknowledge that there is a trust issue right now. And if they can acknowledge, hey, there's a trust issue and we're about to handle a beloved IP, we need to make sure that this is done right. Right? So, I think that is something that is kind of where we're kind of stuck. And this is where Xbox is stuck, right? Now, they already have built a little bit more trust by making Toys for Bob, spinning off Toys for Bob into a third party. That to myself, in my eyes, is such a leaf of trust given to Toys for Bob and to Xbox, and like Xbox is handing them such a large amount of trust. It's insane. Thank you so much, Speedy Springtrap, for the $7 Streamlabs donation. By the way, yes, if you want to support the channel, there are links in the description below that you can go to, and they help support the channel, help me keep doing this full time, and many other things. Speedy Springtrap, $7. Hello, CG. Hello, all. Taking a break from my break to say Happy Spyro Community Day. I hope you all are doing well, and I hope that our favorite purple boy will get a chance to be in the spotlight again. Also, watch the video, and I fully agree. Well, I appreciate that, Speedy Springtrap. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Speedy Springtrap. You are amazing. Thank you for the $7. So, if you want to support the channel, there is a link in the description below that helps contribute to the channel. If you want to help, and on top of that, if we hit so we're currently streaming for 12 hours today, which I typically do once every other month, maybe once every other 3 months. However, here's the awesome thing. If we fill the bar, if we hit the $1,500, we get a bonus stream at the end of the month. We will get a bonus stream at the end of the month that will be an 8-hour stream. And it could be a number of things. It could be a challenge. It could be a challenge stream. We would talk with the donators to figure out what we would want to do that would be most entertaining for everybody. So,
you grow big.
if we fill the bar, we get an extra 8-hour stream.
Large enemies.
However, I'll get back to you in a second about that, Breezy, because there's I'll quickly explain. If we fill the bar, however, we also have the Games of Doom, where whenever in 1 month, when we combine all super chats together and all donations together, and we reach $10,000, we will also do a 12-hour stream of a Game of Doom. The 12 Games of Doom. Right now, one of the 12 Games of Doom is Balan Wonderworld. You get to see me rage, lose my mind, go crazy, and I have to play Balan Wonderworld for 12 hours. And even if I finish the game and 12 hours is not up, I have to keep playing the 12 Games of Doom. My favorite Spyro.
Some big Norks up ahead
I
are
cheat
wearing armor. And in the ice cave,
and say
armor
Spyro Reignited.
Very slippery.
Because if I say Spyro Reignited, then it constitutes all 3 games. But if I had to isolate each, have you ever gotten close to 10K in a month? Yes. Yes, we have. A few times. We've gone over 10K. Once or twice. Once, I think. And then we've got, when you combine everything, and then yes, we have gotten over 10K at one point. So... let me see here. What was I saying now? So, but if I isolate each of the individual games as their own games, including the trilogy, I would have to say Spyro 1 Reignited is probably my favorite, followed by Spyro 2 Original. I flip-flop, but Spyro 2 Original Ripto's Rage, then Spyro 2 Reignited, then Spyro 3 Year of the Dragon, and then Spyro 3 Year of the Dragon Reignited, I think. It's hard. No, I think, no, it would go Spyro 1 Reignited, Spyro 2 Classic, Spyro 3 Classic, no, let's try this again. Spyro 1 Reignited, Spyro 2 Classic, Spyro 1 Classic, Spyro 2 Reignited, Spyro 3. I think in my brain somewhere, and they you know, spots 3 and 4 can get shifted a little bit, right? Let's see here. Dark Paladin, yes, that's right. Yeah, Dark Paladin came in and dropped 10K by himself at one point. Okay. So, to answer your question, Breezy J, I'm a dummy, but is Spyro Community Day something you created, or is it an actual fan holiday in the game world? So, Spyro Community Day, I didn't create it, but me and Spyro Universe have kind of been the caretakers and continuers of it. So, it was started years ago. I believe it was Mechanizer. My buddy, his name is goes by Mechanizer, but he was Mechanizer 8 at the time. Or we call him Meka. And Meka, I think it was Meka that came up with the idea. Now, I'm unclear because I actually wasn't a part of the first Spyro Community Day because I didn't know it was a thing. Because my buddy kept telling me, oh, you gotta hop on Twitter. You gotta hop on Twitter. I was like, nah, I'm not hopping on Twitter. I'm not doing Twitter. I'm not doing Twitter. And then finally I was like, okay, fine, I'll do Twitter. And then there was a Community Day. I believe I was in the second Community Day, though. I wasn't, like, leading it. I was participating. So, the first three was the original three people that did it, I believe, was Meka, Spyro Universe, and Josh Gaming. I believe those were the original three. Then I came aboard, and then Jordan Fringe came aboard as well for one of the ones. Then, and then we had like a Spyro Celebration Day, which wasn't really a community day, but it was a community day, but it was named differently. Then we brought back the Community Day, and when we brought back the Community Day, it was me and Matt running it, and we've been running it since. I'm trying to remember when we brought it back. Was it 2020? It was either 2020 or 2021 we brought it back. So, because we took a break because the game came out, right? I don't think we did anything in 2019. And then we did a celebration of just Spyro coming out in general in 2018. So it was a community day, but it wasn't a community day. It was kind of like a pseudo community day. And yeah, it was kind of like but it was and it wasn't. It was just titled differently. It was because it was just a celebration of Spyro. I don't think we did anything in 2019, and then I think for 2020, to help with the pandemic, me and Matt decided to do it. At that point, Jordan had moved on to do other things, I believe, and or was like on his way out from Spyro, and he was focusing on other business practices. And Meka had decided to shift his work to music. So it wasn't, and also they had, you know, full-time jobs and stuff. So I was like, okay, well, I was able to make this my full-time job, so I'll kind of and then Matt was able to, who runs Spyro Universe, was able to kind of run and operate it as well. So it's kind of been a combination effort between Matt and I for running Spyro Community Day. That's right. Yeah, the bar hasn't had an aneurysm this time. That's right. It's not like $324 and, you know 22.88846.7 where it was like before. Spyro 1 is really good. Like OG Spyro 1 is really good. It's hard. It's hard for me. Like I said, it moves. Things move. Spyro 1 by far has the best like soundtrack of all time. How's your mom doing? She's doing good.
You've done well, Spyro.
There is, of course, you know, progress.
But I knew they were wrong.
I'm ready, all right.
You know,
ready for
there's
what?
progress. There's things going up and down. But you know, with Mom's care, it's kind of been, you know, 3 steps ahead, 1 step behind. But overall, it's, you know, but still 2 steps ahead and 1 step behind. It's progress still. Is this Spyro 1? Yes, this is Spyro 1 Reignited. Yeah, Spyro 1 has the penultimate, like, soundtrack. I love the soundtrack to Spyro 1. I adore. Hi, little helper. Hey, Amir Kadim donated $5.58 through Streamlabs. OMG, first time seeing you live in Finland daytime. Finally, LOL, awesome. Hi! I'm happy that you're here. How are you doing? Live from Finland from Canada, or live to Finland from Canada. This is why we do the 12-hour streams, or we try to make sure that we get everybody around the world.
Thanks for freeing me, Spyro. And now, where was I?
Why did I receive an email? Who is it? Nope, that's fine. Moving on. I use AI. Actual imagination. Here's the thing. If I sit there and I'm just like, hey, when it comes to AI, being just like, hey, I have nothing, generate me something, cool, post, come on. Now, there is something that, it's kind of weird. People keep using buzzwords for AI when there have been things that have been used in AI or that have been used for years now, and now people are calling out as being AI, and it's kind of like, okay, no, it's not necessarily AI, and that's simply Photoshop, right? So for example, there's a tool in Photoshop where I can I could put an image in, and let's say I had to erase the logo, and there's an empty area. There used to be, or there is still, a tool in Photoshop where you can select elements of the image, tell Photoshop, and this is before generative AI, you can tell Photoshop, hey, I want you to fill in these blocked areas with sources from the own image to make it look seamless. And Photoshop would say, okay, I got you, and do it. And this was before AI, right? So now, you know, and I showed this on stream before, now Photoshop has the generative fill. And honestly, it's the same tool but faster, right? So it's manipulating an image to do something where it's like, okay, I removed a logo, there's this big blank spot now that I want to fill in with something that looks different, right? Yeah, and the thing is that Photoshop AI has been around for a long time. Oh shoot, I got messed up with the inverted controls. Is that you have Photoshop that has filters that would all do filters, so the problem is now we're starting to see people shout AI at something when it's Photoshop, which is no. Right? Like no, it's Photoshop is Photoshop, right? It's different, right? There is a big, vast majority of a difference where you sit there and say, hey, I have nothing. I just type in a prompt, find an image that I like, and call it mine. No. But then there's, hey, because you can tell Photoshop now to do something where it's like, hey, make this background darker so that the logo pops more. And it'll do it, right? But Photoshop can do that on its own manually, right? So if I tell it to do that, is that bad? Or if I do it by myself, is that good? You see? And that's where we're getting to the point now where we're starting to lose the plot on some aspects. Or some people will, I'm drawing them. Some people will use, they'll hand draw and then they use Photoshop to clean up the art, right? And then they're like, oh, this is AI. This looks, this is digital. This looks AI. This looks whatever. And it's like, no. Woo, that was close. So that's where it's like, all right, we're starting to lose the plot at some points where it comes to, and then also there are people that are accusing others of using AI and it's not AI, and then they look like they have egg on their face, but then the artist also feels bad because they sit there and they're like, it's not AI, and then people will then hop on board and they do the stupid circle thing. Oh, AI does this, and it's like, no, because you have to realize AI is basing it on real images, and people do that. The difference is knowing AI doesn't know where it's applied or why it's applied. The artist knows. So when people are like, oh, this weird squiggle line here, this weird thing, that's clearly AI. And it's like, no, that's not exactly true, right? But if you got something that looks pristine and perfect and then something else in an area that looks weird, it's varyings of quality. You have the high quality spots, and then when you look in close, you're like, oh wow, there's a lot of really bad little parts here. That's where you can start seeing it. But I don't run out and say, hey, you're using AI, I'm going to go and circle all the issues. It's like, no. Right? That's what generative has done. Made people paranoid. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Just watch your Spyro 4 co-op video. Is there any reason, in your opinion, the second player has to be a dragon? Do you think Hunter or Sergeant Bird could work for a player 2 character? The reason why I don't like that idea is because I'll get one second, Brian. Let me quickly. Was Spyro 2 supposed to have a fourth homeworld? No, I don't believe so. The Spring Savannah was a fan-made thing. It was always Autumn Plains, I believe, but there were some like ideas that was a possibility. But thank you so much for the $5. So I had have a lot in my brain. So the reason why I don't like the idea of player 2 being an entirely different character is because if you, let me say this. Let's say you are a single player. You just want to play the game by yourself. You don't want to touch anything else. You just want to play the game as is, as was, and that's it, right? And if you turn around and say, hey, player 2 is Sergeant Bird. Well, what if the player is like, well, I want to play as Sergeant Bird, but I can only play Sergeant Bird in 2-player mode. Or I can only play Sergeant Bird on a specific level in 2-player mode. And then the person that doesn't really like 2-player mode or doesn't want to play 2-player mode now can't play those levels or those modes as Sergeant Bird or whatever, right? So now you're having a missed experience, and now there's a little bit of bitterness there where it's like, okay, now you're forcing somebody who wants to play as Sergeant Bird or Hunter to play 2-player mode, even though they don't want to, right? Because we have to realize that, you know, Spyro's original identity is that it is a single-player title, right? It is a single-player title, right? And that's what it's based on. So if you make it double, if you go double dragons, you are not, the person who's playing is not missing anything. Hey, Sir Dentless, how's it going? They know, oh, they're playing a dragon as well, and they're also playing a dragon that has, you know, abilities that are extremely similar to Spyro, not too different. And that's the whole point. The whole point is that player 1 is not missing the experience of playing that character, because they don't want to play that. They don't want to play player 2.
Listening to him
We don't want to make.
But I tell you one thing, he should watch his back.
We don't want to have. We don't want to have mutually exclusive experiences that the single player wants to experience but can't because they don't want to play 2-player. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? So that's where my thought is if we go with the 2-dragon strategy, the single player is not missing anything. They're not missing anything. And if there is anything, it's just like, oh yeah, you know, Cinder has, like so we use in the video, Cinder has different abilities, but you also get to play Cinder in the game as well. So, you know, the amount of missed opportunity for the single player is very minor. I'll point out that Jedi can't iterate on existing character designs it makes. It'll always make a totally new design. Right. It'll always like, oh, spit out, all right, this is the penultimate design, right? And then it's like, okay, but I don't like that. And then it's like, can we do this? And it's like, okay, and then it tries to make something new again because it can't realize, oh. Oh, shoot, I lost the skill point. I typically always get the skill point. I messed up. There we go. Okay, so if both players have to select multiple characters, then the problem is that then you have to make the worlds. So if you get to select multiple characters now, so here's the thought, right? Here's the thought process. How you do? Sorry, see, I'm doing well. I'm doing great. How are you, Sir Dentless? It's the day. So here's the thought process. If you could select any character that you wanted to play as, all the levels that you would get to play on have to be able to work with all characters, which puts more strain and more pliability on Toys for Bob to have to make sure that all the characters work on that level. And that would mean that certain characters would have advantages on certain levels, or it would, oh yeah, we have to design it this way because otherwise Bentley or Hunter can't work, or this doesn't work. And then all of a sudden it's like, okay, well now what's the point, right? So it's a give and take. It's a give and take scenario where that's why I referred to Crash Bandicoot 4 and their the timeline levels as an example, because it was done well, in my opinion. It was done very well, and it was done the way that I think it would do good. Ratchet and Rivet is a good example. Thank you, Zoro. Yeah, I you know what? Looking back, I wish I made that example. That's a great example. Is Ratchet and Rivet, right? Where there was a difference between the characters, but it wasn't such a significant difference. It wasn't like, oh, I'm not sure, right? There was a whole bunch of questions. Will you ever continue Silk Song? Yes, I will continue doing Silk Song. Well, I gotta go crochet and watch some Breaking Bad with the hubby. Happy Spyro Community Day with everyone. See you later, CG. See you later, Amber. And yes, good series to watch. Fun series to watch. Okay, do you miss Crash on the Run? Do I miss Crash on the Run? Yes and no. I miss what Crash on the Run could have been. I think the idea of the infinite runner for Crash was brilliant. I think it was an easy sell, and we saw that with how many downloads it got. The amount of downloads it got was obscene. But the way that they set up the game in terms of like how to play it was ancient. It was ancient. They set it up like Candy Crush.
Welcome to Magic Crafters.
And it killed the game.
To release
the
dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
The reason why Crash on the Run died is because it wasn't making money. Period. It wasn't making money. The monetization. I don't need a leak. I don't need someone to come forward and, leak that to me. I can sit there and tell you that Crash on the Run barely made any money. I can sit there and tell you. Straight up. It barely did. And it got a lot of downloads. It got a heck of a lot of downloads. A huge amount of downloads. They said the trajectory of the game, if it continued at the rate that it was going with the die-off and everything, that it was going to pass Mario Run. That is how big it was. It was going to pass Sonic Dash and it was going to pass Mario Run. The trajectory. Comparing to where it was, to where Mario Run was and where Sonic Dash was, and, users and downloads and everything, the trajectory that they had, the early projections showed that it was going to surpass Mario Run and Sonic Dash, which were monoliths at the time. And then it went, and why did it flatline? It flatlined because the monetization for it was ancient. It was not, it was the old Candy Crush. It was the old, you have to wait around. You have to wait to get lives, and you have to wait to do research. You have to wait to play. The thing is that I understand there being an aspect of waiting in mobile games and you having to spend money to speed things up, but you had to wait to, I'll give you an example. Here, after this, I'm going to give you an example.
When you see arrows like these, you can charge along with them to begin a supercharge.
Supercharge? Excellent.
Go ahead. Try it.
So let me give you an example, okay? I'm going to give you another email. Leave me alone. I'm going to give you an example, okay? What I have here is, if we can load, Pokemon TCG Pocket, okay? Now watch. I am going to crack open a pack. I have to wait to open up packs. I can pay to do that, but I have to wait to open up packs, right? We'll do this on stream together. I have a whole bunch of missing cards from the Lugia pack, so we'll go with this one. We'll go with that one. There we go. See if we can do this on stream because I know some people. There we go. Crap back. Mareep, Murkrow, Wobbuffet, Gloom, Porygon-Z. Okay. So now you say, okay, now I'm done, right? I'm done playing. No, you're not done playing. See, I can now go, and if I want to, I can go and battle. I can go and battle, and I can battle with cards as much as I want. There are solo events and there's versus events, right? I can do wonder picks. I can trade. I can do a whole bunch of things. I can do a whole bunch of things in this app besides waiting, right? I don't have to just wait for... I don't have to just wait. I can battle. I can play games. I can do this. I can do this. I can do all of these things while waiting for the main thing, right? And the thing is that Crash in the Run, you couldn't really do that because you went to go and collect supplies. Because if you're not familiar with how the old replay loop of Crash in the Run was, it went as follows. In order to be able to complete a run, you had to bring a certain amount of ingredients. Or yeah, you had to bring certain potions. To get those certain potions, you had to go on collection runs. And on those collection runs, you had to collect ingredients. Once you got those ingredients and you brought them to Coco, she turned the potions, the ingredients into potions. And then you could take those potions and go on the run to fight the boss. The problem is that there was a time gate to make those potions. So if it was like, okay, I went on an ingredient run, I can't, and the ingredients don't refresh. They took 24 hours or they took a certain amount of time before they refresh. So you could go on a run and collect all the ingredients. Once you collect all the ingredients, there's no point in doing that run anymore. You can't collect anything anymore. So then you give the ingredients to Coco and she makes the potions. And at first they were only like 1 minute or 5 minutes or whatever. But then it got to the point where it was like, yeah, to make one bomb, it was 1 hour. And sometimes they required 3 bombs. And it's like, so in order for me, so I have to do the collection run, and in order for me to be able to play, I have to wait 3 hours. Right? Or you could pay money to play it immediately. And it's like, no, we're not doing that. People are not going to sit here and start spending, the majority of people are not going to spend a bunch of money to be able to keep playing the game. You have to wait. Right? You have to sit and you have to wait. And you have to sit and wait. So guess what? You know what happens when you have to sit and wait all the time? And that's it? People stop playing. Because their attention gets put on other things. Like, why am I... Like, I can't sit here and play the game. I have to wait for hours, if not days, to beat a singular level because I have to wait for the ingredients to be made. Right? It was the Candy Crush structure, right? And that worked years ago. It doesn't work now. That same monetization technique. And as soon as I saw that, in my head, I said, oh, no. So the first thing I thought was, oh, no. It's like, this is going to be bad, and I hope they change this, and they didn't. They didn't change it, and what happened is that with people, once you get through the game, or once you get people's attention, they download the app and they play and they genuinely like it, you have to keep their attention. You gotta try to keep their attention, right? And as soon as like, oh yeah, come back in 3 hours. Well, why? Why am I waiting 3 hours to play a mobile game when I'm bored? Right? I'm bored at work. You're going to the bathroom. You're on transit. And you just want something fun and fiddly to do. Ah, yes, I have to wait 3 hours now to imagine if you have like a fidget toy, right? That you're just playing in your hands just to pass some time, and then it's like, okay, you can't play with the fidget toy anymore. You have to wait 3 hours to play with your fidget toy. No. Why am I waiting 3 hours to have to play with my widget toy? I'm going to forget about it exists in the first place and then uninstall it when I haven't played it in 3 months. Mortal Kombat 11 had similar. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's silly. It's dumb. And to do something like that, you were doing nothing but shooting yourself in the foot 13 times. The whole point is okay, yes, there are things you have to wait for, but there are other things to do that are just as exciting, right? And then you had something like Hearthstone come out, and Hearthstone was amazing. And the way that you could play as much Hearthstone as you want, you could do PvP, 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 PvP as much as you wanted. It didn't matter. So yeah, that's kind of why it flopped. It was an ancient, silly, old monetization that was just not good. And the worst part is that the downloads and the initial hype and the initial surge, even with poor reviews, the game was on par to doing something crazy. And the monetization really flopped. Okay, I gotta run the bathroom real quick, and I've been here for 2 hours as well, so I'm gonna take just a quick break. Just gonna stretch the legs, go to the bathroom. I will be right back. So I think I'll be safe here. I think I can leave the game unpaused here while I quickly run to the bathroom and stretch my legs. So it's 12 hours, guys, so we gotta make sure that I don't sit here for too long and get cramps and stuff. I'm 30 years old now. Be right back. just need a quick break. Have returned. All right, here we go. Welcome back. See, my thought about the energy consumption aspect, so I'm just kind of walking it halfway, is that it seems like to me that this is it seems like to me that in terms of like the amount of energy that it takes to generate all this stuff, it almost seems like to me that's also a bit of an indictment on how old the grids are, especially in like America. So, like, one of the issues that I was shocked by was my wife, where she came from, and hey, Elena! With a $50 super chat. Thank you. $10 from Grandma and a little extra because it's a special occasion. She's watching. Say hi, everyone. Hi. Reminder to check page 166 in the guidebook and brace yourself for the snuggle bug in the yellow dress once I'm able to send your package out. Thank you, Elena. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your contributions. You are amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Elena. Thank you, Emerald Queen. Thank you, everybody. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Spyro, you're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
Oh, good. I
didn't think so. But one of the problems that we are kind of encountering now, my wife came from Ohio, and she explained to me that they would get power outages all the time. Like, it was not a uncommon thing. They'd be like, oh, power's out. And it's like, okay. It's like, I was shocked by that because where I am, it had been in Ohio or in America, there's like these grids that are just ancient. Here, we had a power outage here that lasted 6 hours. It was the first time that we had a power outage that long in over a decade. In over a decade. Like, that includes like storms, that includes, we've had the power go out before and come back on, like, 5 seconds later. You get blips once in a while. Or somebody would have, hit something, hit a power grid, and it went out for like, 10 minutes and then popped back on, right? But for 6 hours, the power was out. It was during the summer, and that's because they had to do construction and they took out one of the poles. Okay, so that was the first time in 6 years, or over 6 years, over almost a decade. And my wife was like, "Yeah, we used to deal with this all the time." And I looked at her and I was just like, "What do you mean?" And yeah, all the infrastructure back in the day was terrible, and still is. And it made me think, and so when I hear, and I've heard that, many places across America are like that, where the infrastructure is just terrible. So I don't think in terms of how much power the AI consumes is necessarily a problem, in the fact of that saying, okay, use less AI, or use less, or not necessarily that, but it's like, I don't think the solution to that problem is saying, okay, let's not use these tools anymore, or let's not use AI anymore. I'm not talking about generative AI. I'm talking about regular, basic, text-based AI. And because it's becoming more the norm, and more programs and more things just have it onboard AI. And it's kind of funny because everyone's using the hot word AI, but computers and programs have had AI onboarded them for well over a decade, way over, like almost 20 years now. They've had onboard AIs, and they just call it something different, algorithm or whatever. And now they just use the buzzword AI for something that was not, it's not an AI. But point is that I don't think the solution to that is, oh, use it, don't use that. It's, oh, why don't we fix the power outage and the power issues in our area so that these stuff doesn't happen, right? I think that's, and you know, I think we're putting too much of a focus. It's putting too much of a focus on the product before the power, right? Because the problem is that now things start skyrocketing and things become unaffordable because the cost of power has gone up so high, and we're not sitting here saying, hey, maybe we should figure out a way to reduce, to increase our power, increase our grids so that they can handle more stress and not blow up. Right?
Great work, Spyro. If you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the Magic Crafter's world.
Yeah, it's all, you know, whee. So here I am, but definitely crocheting though, and I live where a cat could fart at our house and the power would go out. Yeah, see? That's what I mean. Right? A lot of, you know, for some people it's just like, oh, power's out. And that was normal. Right? Like, it happened on a regular occasion. And it does not happen at a regular occasion around here. It does not.
Remember that these blue thieves have stolen eggs outside the Magic Crafter's world as well.
Don't worry, I'll take care of them.
Do I like Bubsy? I don't have an in-depth opinion about Bubsy yet. I think that will change when the 40 comes out. I've always saw Bubsy as kind of this, you know, this amalgamation that existed, and trying to, during the era of, because man, we used to have the mascot platformer era where everyone was trying to make their own mascot platformer, and now we're in the first person shooter era where everyone's trying to make their first person shooter. Right now it's, oh, let's do either first person shooters or the next indie darling. That's the era that we're kind of in right now, and it's just like deep burdened sigh. And you're now getting these big AAA companies that are trying to make indie darling games, and it's like you're missing the point of what made this game, like, made these indie darlings, as I said, indie darlings. I hope Bubsy is a wake-up call. Genuinely. And you might sit there and say, what are you talking about? No, I hope Bubsy's a wake-up call. You know what I want? Here is an ironic idea. You want to hear something that's wild? Get ready for this. Not only do I want Bubsy to be as successful as anything possible. I want Bubsy to be as successful as Banjo. I want Bubsy to be as successful as Crash Bandicoot. I want Bubsy to be as successful as Mario, even though that won't ever happen. I want it. You want to know why? Because if Bubsy does even half as good as Crash Bandicoot, it's a statement. It's a statement to the entire industry. Hey, Bubsy just sold 3 million copies. Bubsy. And you're sitting there and you got Crash, Banjo, you got PlayStation, you got Ape Escape, you got Jack, you got all these games that are just sitting there and doing nothing. Doing absolutely nothing. And then Bubsy comes out and just clears 3 million sales. Wake up. Talk about a wake-up call. Talk about, hey, they just sold 3 million units of one of the most hated mascot platformers of all time. And we're sitting on half of them. What are we doing? Ta-da! Is out of line, but he's right. Tell me when I'm telling lies. Is it going to happen? I don't know. I want it to. You want to sit there and they turn around and they say, hey, Bubsy just sold an obnoxious amount of, made an obnoxious amount of money, and everyone's laughing at us. And we're sitting on here on IPs that would make us money hand over fist, and there are people who are asking for it. You just convinced me to get Bubsy. There you go. I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it. I want this to be a wake-up call, because here's the thing. If you have Crash and Spyro do well, and you get Sony and Xbox or whatever, they say, yeah, but those IPs are popular. They live off of nostalgia. That, you know, that's all it is. Anything outside of that would be, you know, meh, whatever. And then Bubsy comes along and sells that much. What's the excuse? Like, tell me, what's the excuse? What's the excuse?
Please do something about these green druids. They insist on moving everything in sight.
Right? And here's the thing is that naturally, if it sells that much, it's going to generate a bunch of fans. It's going to generate a bunch of fans. It's going to generate a bunch of interests. Two dragons, the 6 horns, the swivel next to the 2 from the sparks also kind of looks like a 2, so 2, 2, 2, 7, 22, 7, or 20, more likely 7. No, Astrobot did sell well. It sold amazingly well, right? But again, Astrobot also, you could sit there and you could do mental gymnastics to say, well, they did a really strong business strategy by having every Astrobot, every PlayStation 5 ship with Astro's Playroom, and it was a really good game, and they made a risk, and then they released a full title game, and because everyone already recognized Astrobot, they were able to make the game. They can make these mental gymnastics, but the thing is it's true. It's true though. Like there is truth to that. There is truth to that statement. But there's other elements as well. So Astrobot did amazing. And I hope that Astrobot did change something at PlayStation. I hope it did. But if it didn't, if for some reason it didn't, if
I hate
Xbox...
those bugs. When I become big and strong like you, I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that Supercharge...
Hey, Jiren, how's it going? Love all of you, and this is awesome. Happy Spyro Day. Here's the thing. If Astrobot isn't a wake-up call to Xbox, if Astrobot isn't a wake-up call to PlayStation, and Bubsy does well, then Bubsy's the wake-up call. We are currently in an era of platforming renaissance that is possible. You have Jak and Daxter that can go a multitude, a platitude of ways. You have Sonic that is still cashing in on the concept of the mascot platformer, with it being a mascot platformer, it being a platformer, but then also it's a movie, but also it's a racing game, right? It's still cashing in on that. Mario is still doing it. Nintendo figured it out a long time ago. And everyone else did too. And then all of a sudden, the graphics got better and the platformers were pushed and shoved. And then people were like, okay, we're kind of tired of them. And they shifted on to other things. When they didn't realize that, hey, you take a platformer that you sit down and not just shove out to try to beat another platformer, and you focus on creating a quality game, you're going to bring the people. The people are going to come. And people are going to enjoy it. But mascot platformers were out during an era where they were trying to jam out platformers as fast as possible to try to compete with the other mascot platformers. When in reality, if they sat down and said, hey, let's give the time and attention and care that this game needs to become fantastic, so that we don't need to release a game every year. We can just release one every a couple of years because the first one made so much money and people keep replaying the first one because it's so good. Bing bong. Ding dong, hello. Would I like to work for Toys for Bob? The question is what am I doing? Right? Like, what am I doing? Right? If it's yeah, you'll be, you'll be programming a game. I don't know what I'm doing, and I would just be nothing but a hindrance, right? And it's like, okay, you'd be writing the game. Okay. I think I would first want to be a contractor, just a contractor or a part-time contractor, and work with them, and then see if I can, and not because I want to see how they are, to see how I am. Like, can I do it? Can I keep up with them? Does my suggestions make sense? Can I do the job? And if I can do the job and they want to keep me and they like me, then sure, I would love to work for Toys for Bob.
Try combining your supercharge with jumping and gliding, and really explore the high caves.
So, yeah, the point is that there needs to be a realization of why the mascot platformers originally worked and why new mascot mascot platformers work now, and why they're working now, and what is working and what isn't working. Because we had the platformer remaster era, 100%. We're still kind of there. You know, you got your Pac-Man repack, you got your Klonoas, you got a whole bunch of 3D platformers that are coming back as remakes and remasters. Cool, awesome, fantastic. But what about new ones? New games, new entries, right? Modern entries into these games, not just another remake or another remaster, which, by the way, Crash Insane kind of set that tone. Right? Klonoa mentioned, let's go. Yeah, no, you got Klonoa. You got all of these other games that have done well, but they got a remaster, and then they just think, okay, that's it. No, this is the time to rebuild the brand. Build it back up. Build it back up. Use the remaster as your stepping stone to get your initial funding, and then use the funding from the remake and the remaster to fund your next game and launch into the stratosphere. But a lot of people just can't get past or see past, hey, let's just do a remake that's, nostalgic and bank on the nostalgia and then do nothing with it. No, you gotta do it. Does Spyro 4 exist? Okay. So, let's answer this question as best as possible, and in the most objective way that I can put it. Not necessarily what many other people can. Some people could put it this way, but not everybody. So, in the most objective way that I can, has there been an official announcement from Spyro? Has there Has there been an official announcement from Spyro that there's a 4th game in development? The answer is no. There is no official statement that has declared that Spyro 4 is in development. Okay? However, is there insurmounting evidence? Is there insurmountable, like growing evidence publicly that there is one in development? Yes, very much so. In a sense of, it is so tongue-in-cheek, it's gotten to the point of ridiculousness. Now, the question is that if you ask me, is there a Spyro 4 in development? My answer is yes. Based on information, privileged information that I believe that I have, yes. Now, can I sit here and start sharing all the stuff that I know? Not everything, but I've kind of shared most of what I know. Right now, for what everyone's saying, oh, it's just said as trust me, bro. And sure, absolutely, it is trust me, bro. But so is nearly every other leak that's come out ever. It's always trust me, bro. And it's based on the reputation of where it's coming from. And from what I have heard, seen, spoken to, gone through, my answer is yes. As of... I'm trying to think of when last I kind of like got like a life check on it. Was it March or April? March or April. As of March or April 2025, it was still in development. Right. Now, again, you can sit here, okay, prove it. Well, I can sit here and give you public evidence. But what I've been told and the people I've spoken to and who I've spoken to, I can't share. So, is it trust me, bro? Sure, it's trust me, bro. Right? The question is do you trust me? And if you don't trust me, then no, it's not. Then obviously you can't take what I say. If you do trust me, then you can go from there. I appreciate that, Jaren. Thank you. But that's where it comes down to is, do you trust my word? If the answer is no, then okay. Until it's shown, then that's it. If you do trust me, then I like I said, I put my channel's credibility on the line with it. I wouldn't. Now, have I said there's evidence of there's something being in development for years? Yes. Have I speculated and talked about? Yes. Different now. It's not I'm speculating, or I believe, or here's a lot of evidence. It's no, I believe it, right? It's I believe it. Done. Crash 4 selling 5 million copies is not... The sales were not underwhelming. They weren't. There was... Here's... Okay. Let me give you an aspect of perspective. Crash Bandicoot 5 sold 5 million sales. Okay? Crash Bandicoot 5 also was double the price of Insane Trilogy, and still sold 5 million, right? Here's the other scenario as well. If Activision said that Crash Bandicoot didn't sell enough, you would say, oh my gosh, that's ridiculous. How can you say that? They can say that because look at the other IP that they have, which is Call of Duty, right? When it comes to Call of Duty and you compare Call of Duty to Crash Bandicoot, right? If Call of Duty sold 5 million, okay, Activision would would burn down the next day. They'd be selling their stocks. They'd be jumping out of windows. Everything would be on fire. Okay. So, like, just to give you an idea, how many copies did Call of Duty? We'll do Vanguard. We'll do Vanguard. As of, okay, so reported, it was reported on April 5th, okay. When? So they said that Call of Duty Vanguard sold 30 million units worldwide. 30 million at full price. Right? 30 million copies. Compared to 5 million. Right? So you got... And that's not including... That's also not including the microtransactions. That's not including skins. That's not including all the other stuff. Crash Bandicoot didn't have any additional DLC or additional items. Right? It was... You have 30 million people spending full price. Spending full price on a game. 30... well, even if half the people spending full price on a game. Okay? And microtransactions. And pushing to the free-to-play Warzone, which also has more microtransactions. 30 million units. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 6 times the size of the audience base of Crash Bandicoot. So, when you say, oh, well, it didn't sell enough units, comparatively to what Activision was also pushing, right? Take a look at the other IPs they also operate. You got Hearthstone, you got, which is Blizzard. You got all these other franchises that just are mega franchises. So in a bubble, if you were to sit there and look and compare Crash Bandicoot sales, Crash Bandicoot 5 sales to all the other sales and stuff, it and also price, right? When you compare it, yeah, it's going to be, yeah, it's not selling enough. Because Activision sits there and they came up with an idea saying, hey, do we generate more money if we put Toys for Bob on Call of Duty or make a new Crash Bandicoot game? And by their reasoning and by their deduction, they came to the conclusion that putting Toys for Bob working on Call of Duty would generate them more short-term money than making a new Crash game. And so they went with that. Now, that was purely under Activision's leadership. Under Xbox's leadership, Xbox is going to say, hey, we need content for this Game Passing that we got. We need that content. Right? We need more games so that we can put it on Game Pass to convince more people to get Game Pass so that we can get them on a subscription basis for a platitude of games and get them on our thing. That's what they want. That's what they are pushing for, and that's what they're going to try to go for. They want you to go into that subscription. So they'll sit there and say, hey, you can play Spyro 4, or whatever it's going to be called, today, and we'll put you on a trial thing for 3 months for $1 a month. So essentially, you could try Spyro and play Spyro through and through for $3, right? Initially. And then they want you to then try other games, and then you're like, well, I really like this Game Pass ecosystem, and then you just sit there and you pay the $20 or $30 per month it takes to run it because it's of great value. Right? And so Xbox is going to sit here and say, hey, we need more games. We need this, we need this. So now you have a different strategy, a different context.
Welcome to Wizard Peak. This is my favorite supercharged spot. Use it to bash those wizards.
I feel like it's not fair to compare games in different genres like Crash to COD. Absolutely. But we have to compare them because they're owned by the same company. Right? If we compared, like, before the acquisition, so pre-acquisition, if we compared pre-acquisition before Banjo-Kazooie to Call of Duty, it's like, nah, there's no comparison. You can't make that comparison. But if you compared Halo to Banjo, you could, because, well, Microsoft owns both of them. So that's where the comparison is. So within that context, you got that situation, and it sucks. It does suck. So the statement of Crash Bandicoot 4 didn't sell enough, in the context of that statement, sure. It didn't sell enough to be worthy of a sequel in the eyes of Activision because they had something else that was generating more revenue and more income. And the only way that a new title would have been put into development would be if it made them more money to make a Crash Bandicoot over putting putting them temporarily or semi-permanently or whatever on Call of Duty. Does that make sense? Because 5 million sales is nothing to snuff at for a full-price game. It's nothing to snuff at. It's not. It's amazing. It is amazing. Also, too, marketing has a big role to play in it, too. But overall, the money that COD was producing was just too much for according to Activision. Do I agree with that sentiment? Absolutely not. That is obscene to think, because if you focus on nothing but one game, your company will fall, because if something goes wrong with that one game, you put all your eggs into one basket, guess what happens? All the eggs break, and then you have nothing left, right? You got to have, yes, you can have your main basket, but then you have other things as well to diversify. So if this falls behind, you can shift and pivot and make and grab supplies from elsewhere and not have your whole company come crashing down. So do I agree with that sentiment? Absolutely not. I don't. The sheer idea and sentiment of, making sure that everybody's working on Call of Duty to make sure that everything's operating fine. As soon as one bad thing happens to that franchise, one bad thing, whole thing falls apart. And all the time, it's too big to fail. As soon as you think that, as soon as you say it's too big to fail, oh boy. Boy, do you not want to put that to the test.
There's a secret area in the artisan's home world near the waterfall. Try jumping on the stones there.
Artisan's home world?
Waterfall.
Sounds good.
Well, now Activision doesn't have to worry as much because now they're in the grips of Microsoft, right? So their portfolio has just diversified significantly. But Microsoft may not be happy with that, which is the other issue, because now that you're bought out, you don't get to call the shots as much anymore. Read an article a few months ago that COD is slowly losing players. It's still doing good, but it's starting to drop off. Thought it was interesting to see. Because people are not as people are, there are other games to play. People are starting to play games less, certain games less, right? It's bleeding, right? It's bleeding. It's not it's bleeding now, and they're surging players because people are glazing over now. People are just glazing, their eyes glaze over when a new Call of Duty comes out. How many games did you see at, what was the recent one, Gamescom, that if you swapped out the title and said, hey, this is the new Call of Duty game, you might not be able to tell the difference? Right? Hey, happy Spyro Community Day to you as well. Why? Like, here's a question. Why do you think
Thanks for releasing me,
GTA
Spyro.
is
You
like
have no
everyone's
idea
staying
how
clear
long
of
I've
Grand
been
Theft Auto?
crafting Crystal. And neither do I.
Do they release content
Who are
every
you
year?
again?
I'm out of here.
Right? Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Hi, Denver. Hey, buddy.
How's it going?
It's going well. It's going well. We're almost halfway through Spyro. I think we are halfway through Spyro 2. Hey, buddy.
You already went through Spyro 1?
No, sorry, Spyro 1. Sorry.
Yeah, I was like, what happened?
Yeah.
That was really fast.
Hi. Oh, yes. Hi. Hi. Hi, Denver. What's up, buddy? Oh.
I thought the boys would go down for a nap, and then I realized what they were doing upstairs
What were
in the
they doing?
morning.
Hmm?
They were eating the candy from the picnic.
Oh,
They
jeez.
were so quiet. I'm like, why? Because little wrappers of candy everywhere. You
Hey, bud.
say hi.
Are you okay to take him out or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna take them out.
Okay. Hey, everybody.
Don't yell at the 3D printer now.
Yeah, don't yell at the 3D printer.
All right, guys, come on, let's go. Let's take a doggy out. Bye bye.
All right, gotta take the doggy out. Say bye.
Lunch will be soon.
Mwah.
Come on.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
He touched you with candy.
Oh, what? Huh? Well, I can't love my son. I have to love you as equally, huh?
Say bye.
Say bye.
Come on, Denver, let's go. Get off the watermelon. House of Chaos.
House of Chaos. Couldn't have it any other way. Let's see more of the puppies. Sorry. Back in my day, we only had one gun game, basically. That's a lot of kids. Yes, I have 4 kids. 2 of them are at school right now. We'll see more of Denver later. I'll have him hop up on my lap and you can say hi. He's half Cocker Spaniel, half King Charles Cavalier. And he is a good boy. Thank you, Gift. I appreciate that. I'm very appreciative of my family. Wait, the 2 oldest are in school now? Yes? Grade 1 and 2? Half Cocker Spaniel, half King Charles Cavalier. All good boy. That's a good way to do it. Do your kids play Spyro? Yes. David does particularly. Hope likes it too. She just has a hard time with the... Hope loves to play games, but she can't focus on using 2 sticks at the same time. So there is a Crash Community Day. I don't organize that. I believe Destination Mark organizes that. There's also a Cinder Community Day as well, that I believe is ran by, oh my gosh, my brain. I need to remember because she's very prominent. I am so sorry. I feel terrible because I know her name. It's just and trust me, I'm getting all worse with names the older I get. If someone could please, what? No. Crystal Blazer. Not Miharu, Crystal Blazer. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Alex. I'm sorry, Crystal Blazer. My brain... I got 4 hours of sleep last night getting that video that I did done today, and also I'm forgetting names of levels that I've played a million times, so I do apologize. Did I do the Speedway? I believe I did. Yeah, I did the Speedway. But yeah, there's also a Cinder Community Day as well. And I believe Destination Mark does a Crash Community Day. The reason why,
Nasty North is turning
for
our
me,
swamp into an electrified jump heap. And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was.
Yeah, seriously, probably Ball Sonic. So I heard something about Sonic Heroes a long way back, but it was a long time ago, and it was just a mild rumor. I remember there was some mention of Sega wanting something to do with Sonic Heroes in development or something like that, but that was a long time ago. All right, why don't we switch the skin over? Let's switch the skin over. Let's try... I'm curious to try this Minecraft version of Spyro. Could you run Cinder? So, like I said, I manage the Spyro Community Day. It takes a lot out of me. If you've noticed the past couple of weeks, I don't just do Spyro Community Day for like necessarily one day. It takes a lot of prep. And it takes a lot of time. And if, like, let's say I'm going to go to stream that day and it is Spyro and it's Cinder Community Day, sure, I'll participate. But, for example, hey, Raptor Ron, how's it going? Shout out to Raptor Ron being a 3D printing guru who has helped me numerous times in the past and is just awesome.
It's great to see you, but I gotta go.
But, what was I saying now? I only do one, not that I only do one community a year, but it's kind of like that. I do a lot of planning when it comes to my stuff. If you take a look, before leading up to Community Day, the reason why I made, so you have all the way back, starting in July, okay? We have July 24th, Spyro 4 News and Theory. August 1st, Spyro 4 releasing in 2026. We got Bubsy 4D before Spyro 4. Why didn't something like that make Spyro 4? And then what if Spyro 4 has co-op adventures? Hi, Lisa Knight. That was all planned. It was planned that way so that when we do Spyro Community Day, right? And I release a big video on Spyro Community Day, and the people go and they watch that, and then they go check out the channel. There's a whole bunch of Spyro content recently that they can look that just came out recently. So what I'm doing is that people who like Spyro, they will see, oh, Spyro Community Day. Oh, Spyro gets pushed in the socials. I then have my video come out today about Spyro 4. Newer people who typically don't see Spyro content see it because Spyro is being pushed across all social media, and because of that, algorithms and such push more content that way. And then they see that, and then they say, oh, there's another Spyro 4 video. Oh, there's that Bubsy video. Oh, there's a tease. Oh, that's all planned. And that planning is all the way back in July 24th. Right? All of these things are attempted to be calculated so that when everything is pushed and everything is shoved up, it promotes the channel as strategically as possible. But I plan this like a month and a half ahead of time, and it takes a lot of planning, right? It takes a lot of planning, and of course there are, monkey wrenches thrown in the way, of course. It's not like everything goes completely smoothly. That's not true. But I try to get things as calculated as possible. Now, could we do maybe a Cinder video on that day? That's a possibility. I would have to see when the dates are and stuff. The reason why we were doing Crash Community Day, for me personally, it was because at that time, especially all the way up to 2023, Crash was already kind of prevalent has already been prevalent. Like, we've gotten a whole bunch of Crash games. We've gotten a whole bunch of content for Crash Bandicoot. It's not like, because the point of Spyro Community Day is to give a highlight to all the Spyro fans and also try to promote maybe a new game, try to push certain things. That's what we're trying to do. And Crash was already kind of like front and center, right? But now we've gotten to the point now where I think maybe next year I might join in on Crash Community Day, because it's starting to get long in the tooth now since we've last had a Crash game, which was 2023. Now we're getting to the point of 3 years. Okay, now would be a good time to do, Crash Community Day on my end. Now, does that mean I'm going to do my own Crash Community Day? No, of course, I'm not going to hijack someone else's show. I would sit there, wait patiently, and if I get the dates in time, then I will participate. Right? No, it's okay, Alex. No, it's okay. It's just I'm giving you a reason as to why I'm just not going to turn around and say, oh, yeah, bang, done. Right? Oops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, we messed something up. Spyro's poor eyes. Help. All right, let's do a different skin then, because that one seems to have caused problems. He's like, help. Let's try. Ooh, let's do the Space Spyro. Space Spyro! Spyro looking rough these days. You see what happens when you don't get a new game? This is what happens when you don't get a new game! But I do want to participate more in the other community-driven events. I do want to. It would be really cool. I just kind of have to try to calculate and plan a little bit. Also, too, October is not... I know that Spyro Community Day, or Cinder Community Day is also in October, which is when I'm typically up north. I'm up north for the majority of the time of October, so it's kind of hard for me to ground control to Major Spyro. Ground control to Major Spyro. Because, I would like to be able to participate in that as well. It would be nice to do that. How's it going, El Javizi? How's it going, everybody? I hope everyone's doing good. So we're doing 2 community day streams because I'm down. I don't know about 2 community day streams, the 12-hour streams I gotta watch because I'm basically toast the next day. The next day I'm French fried and chicken, you know, chicken. What is it? French dried chicken fried. I'm toast, right? So we'll see. I'd be dead after all. So yeah, no, it's not good. I'm toast. I'm dead. I'm exhausted. I'm, you know, my voice is almost out. I feel sick, and it takes about a day before I'm like, all right, I'm starting to feel like a human again. And even like after I shower, it's like, okay, at the end of the day, shower because you know, I stink. I've been under the lights all day. And then even the next day, I still feel like I'm grimy and gross even after I shower because it's just so much. Yep, there we go. It was a good day. Had some. Oh, hi.
Guess what came in?
What? They came in. Do you have them in?
Yeah, it's weird.
Okay.
I honestly thought I wasn't going to be able to hear anything.
Okay, whose is that?
This is mine.
The green one?
Yeah. See?
Do you like them?
Yeah.
Do you like them?
Yeah. I need to get used to it.
Okay.
It feels like I can't hear anything, but I can.
So it's like you feel like you can't hear anything, and then you hear a sound and you can hear it.
Yes, it doesn't feel overwhelming. Which is really nice. I feel silence. I don't feel like the static of everything.
So, do you like it?
I do. I didn't realize how calm I'd feel. It's so odd. It's like I muted all the stuff that overwhelms me, and now I can focus on the stuff that's there. Like I can hear Bob the Builder lightly in the background, but it's not annoying me. It's nice. Like normally I'd be able to hear like the static and stuff,
yep.
And it's boring. Not boring. It's irritating. I hear my voice though. It's odd, but it's fun.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah, so I'll let you know.
Yeah, it is art time, actually.
It's art time.
It's art time. I'm curious. Can you hear what I'm saying here?
Yeah.
Even when I'm talking like this?
Yeah.
Okay, how's the screaming, though, of...
I can hear it. It doesn't make me mad. It's new! I don't know. When I step out there, who knows what it'll be. But yeah. I'm a little worried because this is the tiny little case it comes in.
Okay, yeah. Can we get Stop Screechy Magoo?
I'll stop the screechy. Bye!
Bye.
Just want to tell you.
Alright. I love you.
Love you.
Alright. It's art time. Give me a second here. So now what we do is, first thing we do is we just type in Spyro into the search, and then we click latest, and then we just sit back and hey! Hold on, before we keep going, Raptor Run. We got Raptor Run. If you're still here, 1 second. Let's take a look. See here, Raptor Run, and here we are. My contribution for Spyro Community 2025, a brand new 3D printed Spyro figure. But there's even more. Look at all the figures. There's the filament. Oh, it looks so good. Oh, it looks so good, dude. Are you using the Prusa for this one? Is this the Prusa? Big W, wonderful. Go follow Raptor Ron, please. Please do. Yeah. So I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm counting 5 colors. Am I correct on that? 5 colors? Did you do a film? No. Yes. You. Did you do an orange swap? Yeah, did you do an orange swap part of the way through? Because I'm sitting here and because I thought the Prusa could only do 4. Can it do 5? Because with 5 tools and the wings were made separately. Gotcha. Okay, so it has 5 tools. I thought it had 4 for some reason. It has 5. Because I thought that you were going to do it's smart to do the wings separately, but I thought that you were did like white. You have all the 4 colors and have white here with the nails. Get up to here, do a pause, shift the white over to orange, do the wings of the orange, and then once it completed here, you would be able to switch back to the white and then do the eyes, right? And keep it with 4. Amazing. Amazing. Great job, Raptor Ron. Fantastic job. My favorite Sparkling Villages, but one second. Let me quickly hold on. Hold on. I gotta make sure that nothing goes too crazy. Okay, hold on. Ooh, hold on. Conky just made a pose for everybody. Oh, man. Oh, I remember this fan art. Oh, my gosh. Okay, so let me show you guys something real quick. Take a look at this. I have something more later. Ooh, can't wait. So today is Spyro Community Day. To celebrate a very special day, I want to share my Spyro game collection with y'all. I think it goes without saying, but we all really do hope to see Spyro the Dragon with a brand new game soon. Yeah. I remember when this art came out. And it came out fast. This art came out relatively fast, if my memory serves correct, when Spyro Reignited was announced. This art, I was like nearly sobbing when I saw it. This art was so good. And I saw it on Reddit. And it was really good. I still love that resin statue, and that's a good statue too. I only have one of the Spyro statues. I can't afford all the Spyro statues. I would love to be able to, and maybe sometime in the future, if I am able to pay off bills and stuff, I'd be able to get like this statue. But I digress. Great collection, Nick. $27. 2 times 7 equals 14. 14 divided by 1 equals 4. Good. I love it. I love that. Thank you, Nick. Here. Well, hello, Nick. Hello, hi. Fantastic. The math is amazing. It's Steiner math to the extreme. If anyone knows what that is, we're friends. All right, hang on. Just give me a second here to go through. Just There is a lot of art. There is a lot of art. Which, by the way, Drumosaurs, which I'm wearing the Drumosaur's shirt right now. It's the Artisan's Dragon. It looks like he is doing the same thing again. Give me 1 second here. So, here's a question. And it may be, I don't want to say a negative thought. Is that a kid in the background? Yes, yes. Daniel found his voice, and now everyone's got to suffer because of it. He loves screaming. It's his favorite thing to do is screaming. Let's see here. So we got some nice art here. Megabyte has an awesome cosplay here, dressed up as Spyro. Madman Mike has a nice piece of... So here is Drumosaurus. He does like these sport teams as like so 1 second. Like I said, I have his shirt, and he made a whole bunch of stuff last year. Artisans, Peacekeepers, Magic Crafters, Beastmakers, Dreamweavers, Glimmer, Idle Springs, Colossus, Sunny Beach, Hurricos. I wanted to buy all of them. I wanted to, and I still do. 1, money. 2, my wife would kill me. My wife would kill me. She would, if I brought in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18, 27, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43 new shirts into the house. I think I would get punched before they even got through the door. But there are a few that stand out to me that I would love, and I think I would grab everyone I look at. I'm like, oh, that one's cool. Oh, then that one's cool. Oh, that one's also cool. Oh, that one's awesome. Oh, that one's cool. I think I would grab Dino Mines, Fracture Hills, and Sunny Beach. And I cringe because there's so many other ones I really like as well. Right? And that was last year's. Now he's doing this year. Now he's doing the Spyro 1. He's got Stonehill here, and now he's got Dry Canyon. So, yeah. Awesome art, as always, Adam. Blaze Mitsu has an awesome design here. Kraken, of course. Zarin. Madman Mike again. But I just picked this one up. Happy Spyro Community Day. Spark's not picking up all the gems and Arena has always been funny to me, and I wanted to capture the feeling I got whenever he refuses to do so. Look at the disgruntled Sparks. Look at his... Look how just disgruntled he is. Look how angry he is. He's like, really? Really? I love it. A cute little Cinder here. Matt made a new video. Dave Ace is streaming. The last this year I made are based on Sunrooms from A Hero's Tale. That's really cool. I really like that. That's cool. And then we got the collection that I showed before. We got Conky's render, which Conky also is saying, here's the pose into the render, so that it's really cool. I love that angle. I love that pose. Conky, if you're in chat, I might use that for a future video. The pose is great. The pose is really well done. We got Raptor Ron as well. We got someone that is doing a stream for Spyro, another stream for Spyro, and Conky's thing there. Also, we got Webby Pumpkin, who is streaming with a who loves Spyro Community Day. I think that's it for now. So that's the hour check. So we will be back in a second here. Let me just take a quick look-see at how our most recent video is doing. Because we did release the video at a weird time. Ew. Ooh, that video is not performing as well as I'd hoped. Eee. A little lower than I expected, but alright, that's fine. But a lot of comments though. Boy, there is a comment here that is definitely interesting. It was day 324. Subject is still delusional. Amount of Spyro releases on Spyro is not stopping. Advised to re-examine his medication. Too bad a Spyro Force is happening. Oh, come on, guys. Someone did say, you got a haircut. Yes, I did. All right, let's get back to it. Don't worry, just to let you guys know, the next video is going to be a Crash Bandicoot video. So if anyone is... Hit bang, bang, bang. From slot. Now, there was something I was going to say earlier.
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these pods have discovered the power of electricity.
And it really stings. So, hey! Brian Babcock donated $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is it crazy to prefer the original Crash 1 over the remaster? No. Not crazy. I prefer, you know, I still prefer, I prefer Crash Insane for 1. I do, but it's not crazy to prefer the old one. Is that a new Spyro costume mod? Yes, it is. Well, it's a, so it's an Omni Swapper, and it's really cool, which we can then switch over to here. Boom. And now we're back. Now we're Winter Guardian Spyro. It's not crazy. It's not crazy to feel that you like the original games over the remasters. It's perfectly okay and valid. Right? And other people have that too. maybe not everyone will necessarily agree with you, but you know, likewise, people don't all agree that the remakes are better or on par with the original, right? So it's all a matter of opinion. I think it's when someone says, oh, it's like if they turned around and said, oh, Insane ruined the game. It ruined it. It made it terrible, unplayable garbage. It's like, all right, come on. Like, what are we doing here? Right? It's like when someone starts saying that, it's like, okay, now we're getting to the point of you know, lunacy.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
Oh, well, shoot. I'm alive. Chat, how do we get out of this? I was just gonna accept death, but now I can't just accept death. You know, there's gotta be maybe, well, maybe, no, okay, maybe. Fish? I guess I'm forced to accept death. Crash 4 ruined OG concept character. Yeah, no, you know, there are some people that are quite unhinged with their comments. I also think that nuance is a thing that a lot of people don't have anymore, and people feel like the bigger the reaction that they have, the more like valid it is, or the more it's taken serious, right? So people sit there and they have it might be something that they gently don't like, but they have to add so much salt to it and pound to their chest and scream their heads off because, you know, that's the only way they feel like they can communicate, and they have the mentality of a child. I mean, my 1-year-old does that. When he's mildly angry about something, he cries and thrashes around like a baby, because he is a baby, right? And, you know, being like, hey, and that also communication is also like perfectly valid to be like, oh, you could be like, oh, you know what, there's something about this I don't like. I can't put my finger on it. I don't know what it is, but there's something about this I don't like, right? Or there's something that bothers me or stuff. And then you get these people that are like, oh, well, if I sit there and say like, it's okay, there's something, there's an issue with it. But so it's either polarizing of, oh, it's the worst thing in the world, but it goes the other way too, where it's like, oh, I love this. This is the greatest thing ever. It's the best thing ever. I need to, you know, say, you know, when the character, you know, twitches their finger, I need to scream about how much I love it, right? So it goes kind of both routes, where it feels like the only way for people to agree or get the attention is to, you know, either be salivating all over the thing that you're talking about, and or, you know, wishing it was dead in order to get any reaction, instead of just being like, it's aight. Like, when you just say it's aight, everyone's just like, well, what do you mean it's just all right? You know, it's like, it's all right, right? Nuance is a great tool that would make people's points a lot stronger. Absolutely, it would make points, but also context and nuance is like something that apparently is a lost art. It is long gone, left to the abysses of the ancient times of 2004. Nuance and context. Who needs that? We just say slay queen and yell all the time. Context is for stupid people. No, it you know, the amount of comments that I've made that I'm like, yeah, it requires a little bit of nuance to think about it, and people are like how dare you make that comment? I'm like, why? Oh, because it's wrong. Why is it wrong? Well, because of this. Okay, but I'm talking about this. It doesn't matter. It's broadly wrong. It's like... I hate this. Hi, is that laughter or screaming or what?
He has a raspberry in his finger. He'll show you.
Hi. Do you like that raspberry? Hi, Denver. No, you're not getting any of that. Hey, I got given lunch at Denver immediately. Oh, what's that?
Show Daddy. Show Dad.
Is that a raspberry on your finger? Ta-da! Don't poke me with that or that. Just poke yourself. Oh.
He's so happy. Okay, the one thing I don't like about these is I don't like the sound of chewing. And I ate a piece of watermelon and I was like, no! Because I can hear myself chew.
Okay, well, you obviously got to take breaks with them, but, you know.
Alright, say bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Did you get him good? Right up the nose.
Right on the schnoz. All right, I love you. Mwah.
Say bye-bye, Dada.
Bye-bye.
Say bye-bye.
Bye. All right. Take care, Draco. No problem. Like, I remember there was a video I made years ago, which I sat there. I was just like, man, I said it'd be really cool. I remember it was quite a bit back where I explained it would be really cool if there was a, like an up-res port of Spyro Reignited to come out when Spyro 4 comes out. And this was years ago. And people were yelling at me like, you want a remaster of a game that's already remastered? Are you stupid or something? I was like, well, no. I said, you know, because it'd be really nice to have the 60 FPS, and it'd be really cool to have, you know, maybe bonus challenges and skins or whatever, kind of some cool stuff, right? And people just couldn't get off the idea of me saying, like, you know, it was essentially like, you know, Spyro Reignited, like, air quote, remastered. And when I explained it, where it was like, hey, it would be really cool to have a, and also to fix Spyro 3. Yeah, to fix Spyro 3, fix the problems with Reignited, and, you know, make it work on console for 60 FPS, etc., etc. No. I was told I was stupid. I was like, okay, I guess. I guess I'm dumb. But what do I know? And now there are people that are asking for something like that. They're like, oh man, I would really like, you know, a game. Wow, lots of games have done that. You're right, Jiren. You are right. Lots of games have done that. But I'm dumb. The Last of Us gets, you know, 2 Game of the Years and, you know, remakes and reboot, gets, you know, remakes, remasters, and Game of the Year editions and re-releases and ports. And, you know, and that's okay. Why can't Spyro Reignited just get an upgrade? It's like a PlayStation 5 upgrade. That's all we're asking. I'm not asking for, you know, for them to remake all of Spyro Reignited again for the sake of remaking it. No, just, you know, next gen upgrade. It would be really nice that the new Spyro 4 came with that. I said that would be really cool. No, I'm stupid. I said that, you know, they could do it where it's like a $10 upgrade, or it was like a you know, it would cost money to upgrade, or you could get it for free if you buy the new Spyro. Oh no, I've even seen fans of The Last of Us you know, starting to make fun of the you know, remastering aspect of The Last of Us and re-release and remaster next gen port Electric Boogaloo. But you know, now Reignited is 8 years old, right? Reignited is 8 years old. I think, you know, it could really benefit from just getting a nice few tweaks and upgrades. That would be a nice thing to come with Spyro 4.
They are cold-blooded killers. Attack frogs? And this used to be such a nice swamp.
By the way, let me know if you can hear me. Is it 7 years old? 7? I thought it was 8. You're right, it is 7 because David is, yeah, you're right. So, yeah, David is 7. So, he was born the year that Spyro came out. By the by, I because it's a 12-hour stream, so I did the math wrong. I'm sorry. I said 8 instead of it was 7. I was off by 1. I'm sorry, guys. It's not like I'm saying the Reignite came out 16 years ago. I was off by 1. David is 7. No. I'm sorry. I also use my child's age to verify things. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, if he's this age, and it... It's been 84 years since we've seen Spyro update. I remember in 1958 when the game came out. Come on now.
Ah. Thanks for releasing me. It seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age.
Oh, no.
Why, I remember,
Gotta go. Alright, give me 1 second here. Okay, so I'm gonna finish this level. And then I'm gonna turn the game off, and then I'm gonna install a couple of mods, and then we'll reboot and keep going, because I totally forgot. I don't have my Sir Spyro skin on. And I don't have access to it right now. My Sir Spyro skin is like my default. Even when I'm playing by myself, I play with the Sir Spyro skin. I love the Sir Spyro, the Knight Spyro. I love that skin. Whee, bonk. Now, depending on how I am, guys, we may have to shift or cancel Thursday's stream. I don't know. I'm just preemptively telling you guys just in case, because, like I said, the 12-hour streams take a lot out of me. Install mods in the stream. How are you going to get us in there, sir? By kidnapping you, Star.
Thank you for releasing me.
Ow! Dang it! Got it. There we go. Sorry. There's a cucumber skin stuck in the back of my throat, and I was just like, okay, this is not comfortable. I just everything's gonna be part of the in the sack you go. What was I gonna say now? Yuck, you have to touch the gems. Ew. Ew.
I'll tell you what to do with those creatures. Smash them, Spyro. Stamp them out and squish them and squash them.
Oh!
How about charge them and flame them? We are dragons, after all.
Go. There we go. Now, can I get this all on my first shot? Because this level, for some reason, I always... Thank you. Jeez Louise. I always miss, like, a gem or two at the closest start of the level on this one. Every time I get up there, it's always like, you're missing a 2 gem. It's like, no! Alright, let me see here. I need a critter. Give me a butterfly! Oh, oh, jeez, I thought I ate it there. Chicken! Still to this day, every time I see a chicken now, it's just burned with the memory of Jonathan, where Jonathan thought that animals scream their name like Pokemon do, and he saw a chicken, he goes, and we say, what sound does a chicken make? He goes, chicken! And we all just started dying. We all just started wheezing. It was just the funniest thing. It was art. It was something that I wish I could have recorded and just play back and remember forever. It was so funny. Also, there was something else I remember. When he was younger, he doesn't do it as much anymore, but you would hear "Mama" or "Daddy" and hear "Meow," and it meant that there was a cat nearby. There was a picture of a cat. There was an actual cat. There was you hear "Meow," and then it was him trying to say "Meow." And so if you're walking through the grocery store and you saw the cat food, you'd go, meow! It was hysterical. Anything to get out of the streets for free trip to Canada. Oh yes, everyone's favorite level, treetops. Once you have mastered treetops. Oh, I love my son David. He has taken... My son David is one day going to be a lawyer of some sort. He's just like me. He'll ask a question. It'll be like, oh, why is this? And you explain it to him, and he goes, oh, and then proceeds to explain every connecting detail to the thing that you just said. And he goes, oh, because then this works with this, and then this works with that, which makes this go, and then this does this, and this does that. Got it. Like and then, like, you can see the gears literally clicking together, and it's not just him saying, oh, cool, okay, I get it. No, he's like, oh, click, 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 and it's like, man.
Just stop it one supercharge.
Huh.
All right, let's see if we can do the hard part right away. Let's get the hard. I got to the point where I was able to do the hard part right away, and then I forgot how to do the other parts. I was just like, I can do the hard part. Everything else, I am just dirt bad. First try! Hey, Clipper, how's it going? By the way, mods, I got a, oh yeah, if you explain it and it doesn't make sense, he will do that. He's like, wait, so if this does this, and this does this, and this does this, how does this work with this?
You learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
There. Moderators, if you are, I'm not saying to actively do this. I'm not saying actively, like, follow. But if you guys are just casually on social media and something comes through, like an announcement from Toys for Bob or a tweet from Spyro or whatever, or someone's pointing something out that you think is interesting, just let me know. Let me know. You say, hey, CG, something came out or something was said, just in case if I miss it or if someone else doesn't scream it in chat by the time that comes out, whatever the case may be. If there is something that is like, hey, you know, something was said here, this might be interesting. Just let me know. Because, you know, we had some people last year hopping in the chat and say, oh my gosh, CG, something just happened. You go on social media and there was nothing. Yeah, just in case if something does come up. If something does come up, great. If nothing, that's fine. Don't be like actively waiting and looking. Thank you, Caroline. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Newt. Thank you, Caroline. Thank you, Star. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, everybody who's helping out today. We appreciate it. Ow! Just letting you guys know I'm going to be taking another break in about 15 minutes. I got to stretch my legs. Go to the bathroom.
Spyro, if you jump at the end of the supercharge ramp, you can really go far.
I'm all over it.
When do I think Spyro 4 will be announced? It depends on when it releases and the date that they want to go for, right? And it depends on the scale of the game. Now, if the game is, let's say the game is, if the game is scoped at the size of Spyro 1.5 of 2, you know, or Spyro 2.5 of 1, or whatever, we'll say 2 Spyro games, Spyro 1 and 2, that type of scale, right? With all the new stuff and the new team size, I am hoping that the game releases I'm hoping that the game gets announced. I'm hoping the game gets released in 2026. $2027 at the latest. But the question that you're asking comes down to the marketing. And again, is Activision running lead on marketing, or is Microsoft? That's the question that I have. Hey Corbin, how's it going? The question that I have is Microsoft running lead, or is Microsoft running lead, or is Activision? If it's Activision, we're not going to know officially about Spyro 4 until 6 months before it releases. Maybe even less, right? Which could mean we won't see it until Summer Game Fest 2025 or 2026, which sucks. If it's Windows operating it and running it, we could see it by Game Awards. So it depends, right? It really does depend on almost. It depends on who's running the marketing and how long it's going to take them. I'm mentally setting them at about 2.5 years to 3 years from when the game went into development. They're not going to release it 4, 4. They're not going to release it in January, so it would probably be, you know, fall time 2026, in and around there. But again, it depends on how well development is going. Is there issues? Is there problems? Is there issues? Is there problems? Is there, are things going well? How big is the team? So if they are able to continue at the pace that they've been able to go, I think that we'll see Spyro 4 announced. For me, the red flags start from today all the way up to the Game Awards, which is December. And if we don't hear it by December, there could be a throwback announcement where they want to wait till like PAX East again, like they did before. And if not there, then I think Summer Game Fest. If we don't hear anything by Summer Game Fest 2026, I'm sitting here and I'm saying, what it's then either the scale of the game is gigantic and bigger than we expected, or something went wrong. Now that something going wrong might be they've had to change the scope of the project, or they had to change the scope of the project. They had to change. They had to re-scrap it and reset it. The project grew too much bigger than initially anticipated. But if everything is smooth sailing, then we should. I think we're gonna see the game released in. I think the game's dropping in fall 2026. That's what I think. I think the game is going to release in fall 2026. And if something went wrong, summer 2027. But I think fall 2026 is going to be the ticket. I think. As I said, as long as nothing went wrong. I mean, Spyro 4 is in the same situation as Silksong, kind of. Well, no. Silksong was sat there in development forever. It was in development, just it took forever, right? Spyro has kind of been on a hurry up and wait type of situation due to a bunch of problems and issues, but nonetheless. I don't want Toys for Bob to be rushed either, right? I think the issue isn't when we're going to see it. I think the issue now is why can't we know about it? Right? I think that's where people are now frustrated. Is why can't we at least know that it's in development, right? And it's a great question. I don't think I think it's why do we have to wait to hear about it? What is the almost read Speedway on this one? It's basically what is the problem? Why is it taking so long just to say yes, it's in development, right? Because we've kind of gotten acclimated to games being announced and then us not seeing it for almost 3 years, right? And that's kind of what a lot of people have come to expect. I didn't mention installing more mods. I'm going to, at 2 o'clock, I'm going to take my break. And then I'm going to come back and we're going to install mods. Well, okay, so here's the issue with the idea of them waiting until the 30th anniversary of Spyro. Let me just kind of point this out. They were able to make Spyro Reignited in about 11 months, right? Rushed, right? 3 games, rushed, 11 months, okay? Now, even if we were to reduce the employee capacity to half, right? To half. That's still, and to have them make less, because the trilogy, it's 3 games, right? Make them, basically make the scale and size of 2 games combined to 1, right? Half the team, which would mean double the time, that's 22 months, right? Give them some breathing room of 6 months, right? We'll say 28 months, okay? That's 2 years and 4 months, 2.5 years, right? That is by cutting the team in half, doubling their development time, and giving them, because the team got cut in half, the development time doubles, even though you can't directly correlate that, but just for the sake of the example, 11 months times 2 is 22, and then you add 6 months for extra help, right? That would mean that we get the game to just shy of 2.5 years, right? If the game went in development and that's to release. So in that sense, if it takes them about 2.5 years, rounding up again, because that's still, it was like, what it was, I said, it was 11, 22 plus 6 is 28, right? 28. So even if we then round that up to add an additional 2 months, so from that 6-month brevity to 8 months, so adding more, giving them more time, right? Are they able to create 2 games, the scale of 2 games put together, right? And my answer to that is, I think yes. And also, the other thing is too, being able to reuse assets from the Reignited trilogy. They don't have to remake everything from the ground up. They don't have to. They can recycle assets from Reignited and Crash Bandicoot 4 and Crash Team Rumble. They have assets galore that they can recycle and remake and reuse and recolor and tweak and be like, oh yeah, take the foundations of this, but adjust it with this and take this and do that. That's why they're able to create a new Skylanders game so often, because they just kept recycling assets, which is fine. To say to wait to 2028, that is 4 years for a new Spyro title. 4 years of development. Does Spyro 4 need 4 years of development? Do they need 4 years of development? I don't know. They might. But this is Toys for Bob we're talking about here. Right? They were able to release Spyro Reignited Trilogy in 11 months and then continue with Crash Bandicoot 4 and have that release in 2020. I don't think that they're going to wait until 2028 for the 30th anniversary for Spyro. I don't think so. I don't think that they would sit there and wait for 4 years of development for Spyro. I don't think that they would do that. Now, I may be wrong. And because they may be trying to make a game much bigger scale than we ever imagined. It could be like, yeah, no, it's Conky just gifted 10 Canadian subs. Are you kidding me? Oh, that is amazing. Thank you.
I feel fired up, Bob.
And if you got a membership, make sure to say thank you. Thank you.
I feel fired up, Bob.
Oh, does it give it to just random subscribers, or does it also give to people who watch often? Because
I feel fired
is
up, Bob.
Is Lozzie here? I hope Lozzie's doing okay. I hope she's here.
I feel fired up, Bob.
Make sure you say thank you. It's just random. Ah.
I feel fired up, Bob. I feel fired up, Bob. I feel fired up, Bob. I feel fired up, Bob.
Is that the right button? No, it wasn't. Dang. Okay, L1 is the one that turns around. Ah, no.
Fired up, Bob.
That'd be 10 years after it. Yeah. Thank you so much, Conky, for your kindness and generosity. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you. You are amazing, Conky. Thank you. But no, so this is where, like I said, we are in the zone of unknown right now because we don't know the scale of the game. We don't know where they are going with it. We don't know what type of game are they making. Are they making something that's going to be expandable to perhaps like, oh yeah, it could take 4 years for the first game to come out, but then only a year and a half for each individual follow-up game to come out because they're front-loading everything. Is that possible? Very much so. Because they did that with God of War 4 and God of War Ragnarok, because they were like, if people sit down and like, oh, God of War 4 didn't make that much money. It's like, yeah, it didn't, because all the money went, the amount, the budget was basically set up so that Ragnarok could happen and be able to have a faster turnaround speed, because everything was front-loaded that way to be able to make multiple games. They did a strategy that was the old PlayStation strategy, which was you basically take a whole bunch of years to develop a game, or not just old PlayStation, so just the old, you know, games where they were releasing games almost every other year, all they would do is that they would front load all the development onto for one game, and then when they would make the following sequels, hey Alex, how's it going? And then from all the other sequels, it would be quicker to develop because they already made, like, they've already set up for the future titles, right? So that's where it's like, okay, that's where we're at. Okay, fine. Again, I feel like though we've already have a foundation with both Crash Bandicoot, it's about time, and Reignited, that there's enough of a base to be able to make a the next Spyro game with enough assets already recycled and enough assets already reusable and code and stuff. And also, I read earlier that someone said, oh, they shouldn't use assets, that's lazy. Do you know how much asset reuses there are in gaming? It is wild. Like, things that you can't tell are recycled are recycled. That's the thing. Like, for example, this grass. The way this grass is coded, you see how Spyro is standing and it moves, right? His tail moves and that moves, and it's a different shade of color. It's the same grass that's used in Artisan's Homeworld. It's the same grass that's used in all the parts of the game. There are areas where it's like, hey, we've reskinned the grass to function with the snow. We've refunctioned this to work with this. Rocks, textures. Do you know how many times probably these rock textures were reused? Over and over, right? All these rock textures here, okay? But here's the thing, is that these top rock textures may be different from maybe used elsewhere, but then this rock texture over here is the same, but it's reskinned or recolored. Or it's, the pattern is shrunk down, the texture pattern is shrunk down or enlarged, right? Recycling of assets happen all the time, right? It happens all the time. And that's not even talking about code. Man, do you know, like, how much code is recycled? How many times it's, hey, we're gonna make a new enemy, we're just gonna copy and paste the same code from this enemy and change 3 numbers, and now the enemy works completely different. That's it. Done. Right? So that's smart game design, so that you can iterate quickly. That's the point. So if you come up with an idea for a character, you're like, okay, sure. You take your base code that you already have, copy and paste, and then tweak a few numbers, maybe add 1 line of code. You're done. New boss or new enemy, whatever. That's how you. But you spend, the thing is, people are like, okay, then why don't they do that? Because you spend almost 6 months building the tools to be able to do that. That's the thing, right? It's not like if you were to build an enemy from scratch every single time, it might only take you a week to do it, but it takes a week for every new enemy. But then if you take 6 months to build the tool so that you could make an enemy like that, right? That's the point, right? That is the point, is that you are building tools that help you make the characters that you want. That is what I have learned so far in the game development that I have been doing, is that before you start making the game, you have to build the tools that you need to make and build the game.
Metalhead is all charged up to meet you. Attacking the power pole should disrupt his power supply.
Oh, my favorite thing for recycling. It is so funny, and well, it is a 12-hour stream, so maybe if I have enough time, I'll show it to you guys. Did you know that there is? Hold on. There are four base dragons, and that's it. in the entire Spyro Reignited. 4. There's only 4. 4. And you sit there and you're like, well, there's so many wonderful dragons. There's so many great things. There are 4 rigs. 4 dragon rigs. And that's it. That's all there is. It's 4 rigs. It's 5 rigs, 4 models. That's it. Actually, I might be able to show you guys real quick. You can grab the texture of one of the dragons that match the texture and the base of another dragon and swap them, and it's seamless. The only thing that's custom on each individual dragon is the items that they're holding, their teeth, and their nose. That's it. That's all. And the old man dragons are just a different rig. But 4 models, 5 rigs. It's bulky, normal, tall and thin, fat, and old. Those are your 5. Those are your 5 rigs. And that's it. And the horns too. And the horns too. Hold on. I gotta quickly pull it up. Sorry, guys. I'm nerding out here because, you know, because there is a online thought process that people have is, oh, recycling assets, that's bad. And people just think, oh, it's just the same thing but recolored. No, that's not what that means. Okay, so that's the dragons. Yeah, here we go. Take a look. That is, I believe, Delbin, which is the dragon in Dark Hollow, right? With Astor's model and the skin of someone else. Astor, after you free all the dragons, that's the same model. But then we put Delbin's rig on him and then swap the texture with an orange dragon, and you have a dragon that's not in the game. Here's another one. That's Astor, his animations and outfit, but that's with one of the Magic Crafter, Dreamweavers. One of the, I think it's not Azizi. I can't remember which one this one is. Right? Because Astor is like a dark brown purple. He's a very like a gray purple. It's a deep, faded, very deep faded purple almost, right? He doesn't look like this, right? We're not done. Gunner. He's typically greeny yellow. Here, he's blue because we swapped his texture, okay? Toys for Bob was able to... Here we go. See? Example. Take a look. Just show it to you. Side by each. Real quick. Right? It's right there. And then all you gotta do is then just be like, okay, well, I want to... You got... Right? Do you see what I mean? So why were they able to do that? Toys for Bob sat down and said, okay, how can we make it so that we can iterate on dragons faster? And they made it just like that. So that each dragon, so that they're not hand modeling each and individual, every single dragon, But the thing is that you don't sit there and you don't notice and be like, oh, that's a bulky dragon that they recycled. Oh, that's the... No, you don't think that. There's at no point. So, for example, Bubba and Gunner have the same rig. They have the same rig and base model. That's game development, though. That's smart. Because then if you're sitting there, well, we have to model all the dragons, and it takes a long time. Or you figure out a system setup so that you say, hey, let's set up the tool, let's set up the pipeline, so that when this pipeline is set up, we can iterate and make new dragons. And guess what? If we want to swap dragons around, if we're like, hey, you know what? I don't like this dragon to be red. Let's make it green. Boom, it is now green. Or, oh, you know what? Let's swap this. Boom, it's that. Right? That's game development. And that's efficient game development, and that's smart game development, right? Why? Because you're recycling assets. But it doesn't matter. They share the same rig. They share the same code. They share the same... and it all makes sense. And it's great. And I was able to, when I was playing around with F-Model and was swapping textures around and swapping models around, it was cool because I was able to, you know, for some of my theory videos where I sat there and was like, oh yeah, here is like a different generation of dragons or a different set of dragons. I literally could grab models and swap the textures to make them look like dragons that no one's ever seen before, because they aren't models you've ever seen before. You can take all the old dragons that are super old and give them, because the standard dragon and the old dragon have the same, they're the same model, the same base, but different rig. So because the old people are like, you're shigga-majigga, but then I showed you that animation, which had 3 different, it was the Aster model with the texture of somebody else and the rig of a young dragon. So if you wanted to do something kind of interesting and do like a, if you wanted to do something kind of interesting and do like, we could do a lore video on what, you know, the Dragon Realms looked like years ago, and have Astor use his model, but instead of it using his crunched over model, we could use the regular model and have him be standing straight up. And now he's no longer old. He's standing straight up and he looks young and he looks more agile and he looks more, and then you could do a theory video talking about Astor when he was young, right? And do a breakdown of that, and do a breakdown of, okay, here's a, you know, a footage of the dragons from the Dragon Realms from 500 plus years ago. And now all the older dragons that you are aware of look young. Sorry, I went on a complete and total just, you know, sidewinding trail there, and I do apologize, but I digress. Break time. Let me finish this. Let me finish up this level. I will do my break, and then we'll put the mods in and then do art. Did you take a glance at the designs of the new iPhones? Oh boy. Okay, I didn't realize they were doing that today. Here we go. All right. I didn't take a look, but let's all take a look together at the new phones. At the new phones. Here we go. All right. All right, let's see. iPhone. Wait. Wait. What? What is that? Hey, Dylan J. Fox, how's it going? Wait, no. Don't go the Google Pixel route. No, 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 no. What is this? What is this? You get 16E, that's fine. 17, okay, that's fine. What is this? What is this? Ah, ew, no, ew, why? Why would you do, it's not gonna sit right. It's gonna sit bad. The cases that you have to make, I don't like it. And why? They're like, oh, you know what? Let's break away from the conventional colors. Let's go with baby poop brown. Yeah, great, awesome. I saw this morning when I changed my sun. What is going on? No, it's bad. For a couple of months, until you said it looks like baby poop brown. We had the Google Pixels like this, and we hated this part. We had them for like a year. We're like, we gotta get rid of these phones. These stuff. And why are we doing this? What is this? Why? What is this? Why? Like, especially this. Like, look, this terrible. But this, why? Why are you doing this? iPhone Air? What's the iPhone Air? Why is it more than so? What? Oh, wait. What is the iPhone Air? What's the iPhone Air? Oh, I see. Oh, I already see the image and I hate it. No. You ready? You ready for this? Who has kids? Whoever has an accident ever? Whoever? Okay. What? There's never been a point in time when I'm holding this thing is thin. Okay, just took the case off. This is my S24 Ultra. There is at any point where I thought to myself, you know what's the problem with this phone? It's too thick. It's too thick. That's the problem with this phone. It's too thick. Okay? This phone is too thick. That's the first thing I think. Man, what is that? It's called the iPhone Air because when you fart and air passes through it, it'll snap. You put that in the back pocket and you break wind, that thing is destroyed. Okay? Don't sit on it. Don't look at it. Don't touch it. Don't give it to anyone under the age of 35. Because I still drop my phone. Hang on. I need my wife's reaction. Hang on. Oh, honey. Oh, I need you to come in here and help me. Honey. I have to show you something. Apple just announced their new phones.
Okay.
Okay.
What you're ranting about?
I have a question.
Yeah.
What problem do you see?
The fact that the camera is almost wider than the phone?
Remember when our Google Pixel had this?
Yeah, so I shattered my camera within the first 4 weeks.
Yep. You broke the camera in the first 4 weeks, right? This is baby poop brown that they went with for color. They're like, man, there's too much black and silver. Let's go with poop.
No, it's probably burnt mystic orange, but honestly, that's disgusting.
Like that. Denver. No.
He wants to substitute.
Okay, but get ready for this. Hold on a second. Now let me show you the other problem that I started to rant about. Okay, so we have the iPhone 16e, which is the old iPhone but efficient, air quote efficient. The new iPhone 17, and then you have the 17 Pro. So what's this?
The Air. What is it?
You ready to see the image that I said? Oh no.
Is it because it's a cloud? Ah! That's the width of my pen and my phone. Why?
Don't look at it wrong. Don't ever have an accident with it.
You have a phone case that's a brick that it is held in. Why?
Why?
If you sit on that. Could you imagine if you didn't know you left it on your bed and you just fell into your bed because you're like having a
snap?
bad day?
I said that this was
snap. You roll over in your bed. Crunch, 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 crunch.
Yeah, you put it in your back pocket. Snap. Okay? Your kid gets a hold of it.
He wants your cookies.
No, you can't have my cookies. You can't have my cookies, you cookie.
I'm gonna put him down for a nap because he's been a grouch.
It's $1,000 American.
It's called I'm gonna Nokia phone.
No, it's why? What? At what point, Zoe, did you ever? Because we have the same phones. Did you look at your phone and say, "Man, I wish this was thinner"?
I honestly wish it was thicker. I don't know why.
You wish it was thicker.
Yeah, I don't understand why people think that they want something sleeker.
Like, this is fine.
No, I want heft to it.
Like, this is
if
fine.
There's no heft, it flies out of my hand.
Like, this is fine. There's nothing wrong with the thickness of this phone, okay? The thickness of this phone is fine, okay?
Is it foldable? Is there a reason?
It'll be foldable, all right. Not on purpose, not by design, but it'll be foldable, all right.
I gotta go put the babies down. Thank you for that rant.
I'm sorry. I had to.
Ooh,
I had to.
Why? If you've purchased one of these, or do purchase one of these, please come back to us in 4
Please
months.
come back to us in 4 months and tell us.
I want to know. I want to know the studies. I want to know the survey afterwards. Is it alive still? How are you caretaking your phone? And can I get some tips?
yeah. Like I said, it's foldable, all right. Oh, not by Denver. Denver, come on. What is with you in trying to eat filament pieces? What is with you in that?
He has it in his mouth. You see?
I don't know if it's just a fluff.
Get over here.
All right, go. Come on out. Did you take him out? Take him outside yet?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Be a very long pee. Let's go.
Okay, go. Come on.
Come on.
Go on, Denver.
Come on.
I thought it was a No, that's not the stylus. Nay. Nay. That's not the stylus. That's the phone. That's the phone. Oh, no. No, I gotta finish Metalhead and then go take a break. Oh no. Oh, what a mistake. What an error. What a no way Jose that is. No. No. When your phone has the same aluminum thickness as a pop can, and you're spending $1,000 on it, okay? No. No. I hope you like the sound of breaking glass, because you're gonna hear Stone Cold Steve Austin's theme every time you sit down. All right. I think I'm in a safe spot. I'm going to take a quick break, gonna stretch my legs, and then we'll do an art check, and we'll also do a few, yeah, the iPhone, it's clobbering time! 2, white, black, and press. You said it. All right, I'll be back. Just need a quick break. Oh. All right. Okie dokie. So, just give me a second here. So, what we are going to do, if you just give me a moment here, we're going to quickly do this. Set this aside. Set this over here. That's my apple juice in my snacking tray. We're going to quickly just, we're going to quit the game for a second, just for un momento. And then we're just going to install a few mods, and then we're going to get back to it. So just give me 1 second, everybody. Would you be able to be for something like a cosplay? Absolutely, I can. I have already done a headpiece or two. Okay. Now what I need to do is I need to double check something real quick just to make sure that I got this right. So just give me a moment, guys. Just doing something real quick. 7 days. That's not it. Where are you? Ah, I know where it is. It's just that there's the salami snack. Yes, salami snack. That's the way to put it. Where is it? Just give me a second, guys. I apologize. Just gotta find... adding a... Okay, so there's... Okay, no, that's not what I'm looking for. How to install and use... no. How to install and use. Why are you not opening? Sorry, guys. 1 second. Introduction. How to install Windows. That's been installed already. Download into the packs folder. If you use other mods and want to keep more organized, you can create another folder inside the mods folder. Name it whatever you want and put all the OmniSwapper related packs inside there. Note that when multiple packs contain files of the same name and the same location. Okay, so hold on. That's okay, train lover. It happens. Yeah, just give me 1 second here. We're installing a few new mods and then we're going to get right into it. Okay, so what I'm looking for is I need to go to where everything is stored when it comes to Steam. I find is kind of strange, but that's just me. This PC, local. Is program data? No, it's users, app data. Is it local? Local. HIJKL QRS. No? Or is it roaming? It might be roaming. Where on earth is it? Hang on. I'm sorry, guys. Steam. Yeah, so we go to Steam. Nope. That's not right. Hold on. No, that's for the INEI file. That's right. We don't need to be playing with the INEI file. We need to go to local drive, program files 86, Steam, Steam apps, common. That's not where that is. Unless I put it on a different drive, which is possible too. Where is the drive that I have all my stuff on? And why is it being a butt? Sorry guys, hold on. I don't know why it's not showing up, because I obviously was just playing it. So why are we not I really need to make sure that I have a shortcut next time, because this is annoying. This PC, local disk. Sorry, hold on. I'm not 100%. So I want to be clear. I'm not saying with 100% certainty that I know that, the 4 that I found is, Spyro 4. Could it? Yes. Is it? I wouldn't go on record. I wouldn't sit there and swear by it. I would say maybe. Gosh dang it, where are you? I had this yesterday. I had it all set up yesterday. Got it all working. Got it functioning, and now I'm having a brain fart and I can't find my file. Okay, hang on. Let me pull up Steam, check where it's installed, and then go from there. Because I'm following the right path, but I think it's installed on a different hard drive, and because it's not installed on the main drive, it's somewhere. Browse local files. SSD, Steam Library, Steam. Found it. There we go. Okay, we found it. Great. Awesome. Now let me pull this back up. Just double check. Inside the packs folder, create the mods include the tilde. Place all the packs you just download into the bot. If you use other mods and want to keep more organized, you can create another folder inside the mods folder. Okay. Name it whatever you want and put all the OmniSwapper related packs inside there. Okay. New folder, and call this OmniSwapper. Okay. Take all of these and put it in there. Right. Okay. Off the menu, on the menu. Okay. So hypothetically speaking, I should be able to add skins. It won't change the base model until I go to the OmniSwapper. Hypothetically. Okay. Now we can look for some... Now let's look for some mods. Real quick. Let's see here. Let's look... First, let's go to Infinite Extremer's profile, because, my gosh, beyond talented in every way. Let's go with... Let's grab our... we might have to just do one quick test here before we do this, because I just got to make sure that this all works. I would hate to do all of this and then it not work. And I cause an issue. So 1 second. Okay, so we're going to download Pinata Spyro and Crystallize Spyro, put them both in as is, and see what happens. And we shouldn't see it right away, and it should show up. Do I have a custom Spyro? I have a custom Crash. I don't think I have a custom Spyro. And a fan made it for me, and they are awesome. But in terms of like a... Wait, no. I think I... No, I do. I almost forgot. I do. Very early on, somebody did make me a CGE dragon. Very early on, but I don't remember who it was, and it was like very early, like it might have been Ghosty. It might have been Ghosty through my buddy Shemp. I think Shemp and Ghosty, when we were starting to mod, not me, but when they started to mod stuff, they were able to do like simple stuff, and I remember they made a very simple skin for me back when the Reignited stuff started to get really early. But it was like, I think it was an all-white dragon with white wings, or with red wings, I think. My memory is bad, so... Why does it open up over here every time? You would think that by this point that we would have this all fixed, but no. It always opens up over there. So every time Spyro opens up, it opens up on the wrong screen. Then I have to go to options, graphics, make it windowed, make it itty bitty, say save, say yes, bring it over to here. We'll transition now, and we'll go from here to here, and then we'll go with borderless, motion blur off, everything is all set up nice, there we go. Okay, hypothetically speaking, we should be able to see that we still have... Why do we keep defaulting back to Cinder? I don't know why. I don't know why we still default to Cinder. Even though... Okay, strange. Okay, so that's right, so we go to skins. Okay, where's the new skins that I installed? Womp womp. Unless it's here. Oh, I can change Sparks. That's pretty cool. Did I do something wrong? I may have done something wrong. I didn't. Okay. Alright. Alright, well, okay, well, I guess we'll stick with Pinata Spyro for a bit. I don't know why it did that. Unless... Hold on. Go here. Ah, okay, hang on. Hang on. Dark Spyro, no. Pinata. Oh, no, I clearly messed something up. There we go. Okay, for now. There we go. But I saw it said Tron, so that was kind of weird. So, all right. Now we're gonna quickly go back to art real quick. We'll do some art time. Do some art review real quick, and then we shall. Which, by the way, the official Spyro account is back online, probably just for today. But to me, that is awesome. Someone mentioned they can't see the 4. There's the 4. That's the 4 I was talking. I said, this art is so amazing. They did such a great job. Also, my brain. And it's 4. Here's the thing. I made that joke, and it's like I'm half serious. I'm not like full serious. It's like like I'm not sitting here being like, yes, I can confirm this is what it means. It's like okay. And repost. Oh, that's awesome. Redetect. Hold on a second. Trying to go through here and get some awesome stuff liked and retweeted. Boop, boop, boop. Someone tweeted at me, Noah Barker, King Gay, are you going to stream Spyro Reignited Trilogy today on your YouTube channel? Yes. Yes. Yes, I am. Okay, hold on. We got more art. Lots of art. Trying to, so like I'm trying to there is a lot, and I'm very, very happy about this. This is an awesome problem to have when you are just, it's like retweet. Okay. And yes, I will look at Blue Sky next as well. Yeah, but plushies are perfectly acceptable too. Plushies, anything that's really collectible. Of course, Kevin and his amazing art. All right, 1 second. Of course, I am trying my very best to keep up with everything. I'm starting to see some repeats over from Twitter. That's a new one. I saw this one earlier and I loved it. This would be like I might make this, I'm going to show this real quick. I might make this my lock screen. really good. Like, just really, it's simple, it's nice, and but it's also not simple, because that simplicity is hard. It's really difficult.
360 rapid swap! I'm not gonna do it again. Yeah, I am. I'm not gonna do it again. Yeah, I am. 360 rapid swap! I'm not gonna do it again. Yeah, I am. 360 rapid swap! I'm not gonna do it again. Yeah, I am. 360 rapid swap! I'm not gonna do it again. Yeah, I am. 360 rapid swap!
I'm here tune about my favorite level. Oh, follow. My camera's moving away. My camera's like, no, PlayStation. Oh gosh. Woo! Oh, that was good. That's good. That's good. I love it. Wee plop. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's so much. Okay. Okay. Oh, my eyes, they hurt. Oh, my sides, they hurt. Ooh, spicy. I just got sent this. Look who just tweeted. Hmm. 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 Mm. Mm. Well, hello, Xbox. Good, funny to see you here in our event. Welcome. Funny to see you here. So, what you doing? What you doing, Xbox? Hmm? Hmm? What you doing? Hmm? Hmm? All right. Okay, let's look at some art here. Whew. the laugh, the two laughing Spyros, the unimpressed Spyro. This was a Pokemon Spyro, which I thought was kind of cool. Lovely collection here. Nice shirt. Happy birthday, Spyro. All hand drawn. Absolutely love it. I forgot to finish, but it's reposting specifically for Spyro Community Day. Awesome animation. Amazing. Showing off the Carters too. Happy Spyro Community Day, everyone. And Spyro's about to get you. I do like it. That's awesome too. Spyro and Toys for Bob. Announce a new Spyro game this year, and my life is yours. Starbrand. Friend of mine too. It's a nice sticker that Papa Treese got from an artist. That's a really cool stand with Insomniac's logo and stuff. Some dragons. An in progress look at an accessory in Redetect. It looks like their game. Galaxy Wings art retimed their comeback with this boy's birthday. This is awesome. this is amazing. Take a look at this. Is that of my thing on Cloud9 that I've done for Enter the Dragonfly Remaster mode mod, which I want to revisit. I want to revisit soon, and I've been wanting to get a new build for this Enter the Dragonfly mod. I'm very excited to get back into that. I'm can't wait. So it's getting a bookmark.
I'm not gonna do it again.
Overtime.
Yeah, I am. 360 rapid swap!
Just nothing but laughing emojis. It's fine too. There. I want to do 3, but I'm not gonna do it again.
60 rapid swap!
Ah. Okay. Oh. Okay. Check the polls. There's a poll? There's a poll? We haven't used a poll in 30 years. Hold on. This is a cool question. The poll is, should Spyro 4 build upon the storytelling the story Spyro 3 nailed so well at the PS1 original, that is? Yeah, I think that they should build upon it, but that doesn't necessarily mean they have to be beholden by it. Right? I think that's kind of my thought process. My thought process is my overall thought process, which, by the way, we're going to do an art check now at 4 o'clock because we just finished up our art check and break and everything. Oh my gosh, oh my sides, oh they hurt. That animation was so good.
Oh, I feel much better now. That's jump. Are you ready to go?
Go Dreamweavers, let's go! Dreamweavers! I think, what is it? Is it 4 o'clock the halfway point? Yeah, 4 o'clock is the halfway point. Oh yeah, no, I love the pinata skin. I love the pinata. I love the Crash Team Rumble skins were so good. Why did you turn Google into turn Spyro into a Google Stadia? Ha! The news pinata! I remember that. That was so much fun. That was so fun. That's hilarious. Is there a pinata? No, it's a mod. You have a mod set up. The Google Stadia. Ugh. You are missed for the wrong reasons. No one actually liked the Google Stadia, but we missed being able to talk and make fun of you. What an absolute, butt backwards console from the get-go, from the start, from the drop of the hat. What an absolute just buffoonery, silliness, ridiculous.
Welcome to the Dreamweavers, young one. While chasing Nasty's minions in this world, you must expect the unexpected and prepare for what is not there.
Is that a shiny Spyro? Sure. Shiny Spyro. 1 in 4,000. 98. 96. 1 in 4,096. Up there, why should I prepare? Because be prepared. Be prepared. We're actually coming up to very soon to the time that I typically stream, and which is around 7-8 o'clock. And when we get there, I'm gonna be probably as loopy as anything. I'm probably just gonna be like, yeah, burger, burger. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. By the time we get to the end of these streams, I am a little exhausted and loopy, and it's a little there we go. Also, I have a bit of a question, and this might sound a little bit out there, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. Why you have these people like iShowSpeed and Kai Cenat and whatnot? Why is their stream just them just sitting around and just doing random things? And they're streaming for like hours at a day, and it's them going to Walmart, and it's them just and I'm just like, isn't that boring? Like, why do I want to watch a guy go to Walmart? Oh, shoot. I had to complete the level first. But, you know, I'm kind of, like, I'm half serious here. Like, why are... If it was, like, for example, if it was, like, Jack Black going to Walmart, right? If it's like Jack Black, okay, it's Jack Black. So, yeah, you can kind of see the entertainment value in that because it's Jack Black. I don't understand some of these streams where you see these streamers and they're streaming for like 16 hours of the day, and they're just all sitting there. And every time I see these clips go viral, they're just all sitting on a couch just doing nothing, and you're just seeing text just blitzing by as tens of thousands of people are watching all at once, and people are subbing and resubbing, and I'm sitting here and I'm like, I'm not going to sit here and start making fun of them. I'm sitting here and I'm asking, what is it that I'm missing? Because clearly I have to be missing the entertainment value. I have to be. And I'm just, I don't get it. It's just, it's over my head. I don't, or iShowSpeed, right? I don't, yeah, you got these sleep streams, but also these sleep streams also don't have tens of thousands of people watching, like, you know, like some of these other guys streaming. And I sit here and I say, oh, I'm jealous. No, I'm like, well, yes, of course I would love to be able to have, you know, traction like that. But am I a little bit out there in saying that it feels like a big Truman Show type of situation? Where, like, where it's just people are just it's like watching, it's like the Truman Show, and we all buy into it, and I don't understand. Like, don't we have better things to do with our time? Okay, right, but no, they are not. You are not watching them to go to Walmart for the sake of going to Walmart. You are watching them do a challenge. Okay, that's different, right? It's more like. It's more like when you go to tune into Kai Cenat's stream, you have
Hello, Spyro.
no idea what's going to be
What's
happening.
he done?
He could be playing a game.
I'll be done when I've toasted that nasty Nork.
He could be playing a game. He could be just sitting there and hanging out with his friends and just talking. That's it. Just hanging out and talking about just like monotonous things. You can't even read the chat because of how fast it's going. There's no way that you could decipher any meaningful bits of information other than just, you know, a crazy amount of emojis. And you can't, there's nothing to read. And so I sit here and I say, okay, there are thousands of people watching. Thousands of people watching. Okay, what am I missing? I just picked up it, but I love that Spyro. Is that the Rumble one? Yes, it's the Pinata. Pinata Spyro! And that is where I don't get it. I don't get it.
But that does not mean they shouldn't be.
Now, if he's playing a game, absolutely it makes sense. Absolutely, it makes sense. But I remember the one video where it was like I Show Speed. He went viral because he set a firework off in his house, in his mom's bedroom, right? And then it started off of everyone pointing and laughing at I Show Speed. That was why he went initially viral, were people pointing and laughing at just kind of how silly he was, right? And then but now we're seeing him and he's just like, oh, he's doing a tour and it's him just wandering around different places, and I don't get it. I don't understand it. And I'm not sitting here like, oh, I dislike him. It's why. Does anyone have any sort of explanation to me as to if you watch them? This is not a shout out to you to hate you or get mad at you or make you feel bad. It is a genuine question that I have. It is, what entertainment do you see in that? Because I don't understand it. I don't grasp it. Is there something happening on the stream that I am not aware of that makes it so much more entertaining and so much more funny? What is it that I'm missing? That to find that kind of content entertaining, I don't. Like I said, now I might be speaking out of turn, and it might be that he is a funny guy. That's it. Okay. And fair. Is that kind of it? Just he's funny? See. And grab butterfly. If it's just that he's funny, I must be missing some stuff then. But anyway. No, Infinite Extremer is extremely talented. Like, their work is just absolutely obscene. Again, I have the stuff unpacked. Hold on a second. Is there a Tron stuff in here? It doesn't look like it, so hold on. One second. I'm curious about something. So I don't have Tron, Spyro. Tron, Spyro body, okay. definitely something went wrong at Albuquerque. Do I have Tron Spyro installed? Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure how to, because I do have the stuff installed. I just don't Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, so we can replace that. That's great. Cool. So we can go back to default Spyro, but then we go to skins and we say here and say check, 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 and we go back to Pinata. Okay. So then how do I make it? Okay, well, I'm sure there's something that I'm missing. I'm wondering if maybe Crystal Dragon Spyro is just a texture. Wonder if maybe that's all it is, simply just a texture based on the base model. I'm wondering that because I might be able to switch it back to just regular basic Spyro and then change the texture to the crystal and then boom, Bob's your uncle. Or it might be a full model. I don't know.
The enemies here can be quite...
Nope. Whoops. Sorry. Here. I really like that dragon. So let's
Hi, Spyro.
Let's try that again.
The enemies here can be quite frightening, but you should watch the fools.
I'd rather flame the fools.
Now you're thinking.
All right, it's bothering me. Let me try it real quick. So, in this case, we have all these. We also can actually change the flame too, which is really nice. So we can do something like, let's see here. Let's go with glitter, and we'll go with. Sure, we'll go with that. Well, we did get kind of like the sparkles though. That's kind of cool. Over here. Are we talking about as no Spyro news to? Well, one, the day is not over yet. The day is not over yet. There's a few ideas that I was thinking. Let me ask you guys something, because I said this earlier, and I want to say this earlier, and I got distracted multiple times as per usual. So now that I remember it, let me ask you. Does Toys for Bob making art about Spyro for the 27th anniversary and celebrating it and not Crash Bandicoot say something?
you for releasing me.
There's art, yes, and the art is amazing. Why is there only art for Spyro, though? In fact, has there been a post from Crash today? Has there even been a post from Crash Bandicoot today? At all? No. No. So, no post about Crash. No post from Crash. No post from Toys for Bob about Crash. And the last game that was made by Toys for Bob, the last two games that were made by Toys for Bob were Crash Bandicoot. Shadow Claw, or, sorry, 1H donate, has been a member for 79 months. Hello, happy Spyro Community Day. Happy Spyro Community Day to you as well, 1H. How you doing, my friend? I hope you are well. Yeah, today's the anniversary of Crash as well.
You know, I think you just might be the dragon to defeat Nasty Nook.
Hey, Kate Spyro fan. Right. ACG in chat. Happy Spyro Community Day. Happy Spyro Community Day as well. How are you doing? So, the lack of Crash and pick of Spyro. Awesome, 1H. So, my question is does that mean anything? Genuinely, that's... Of course you should, 1H. Absolutely you should. You're very talented at that. And it's for Spyro, so why not? You see, because they could have done something where they had a duo art, where they had both of them together as a happy anniversary to both of them, right? So... I remember you were telling us that before, Elena. So now it makes me wonder and think. Okay. Because I remember before I asked a similar question on stream, I said, if they participate in any way in the community day, does that lend any credits or evidence that there is something Spyro related in development? And a lot of people said, while they believe that there is a Spyro in development, they don't think that lends any credit. Okay, now what about the fact that they did only Crash and only Spyro, and not Crash? Does that change that? If it doesn't mean anything, it's definitely mad sus. In my opinion, there is at least some suspicion there. Something suspicious.
Spyro. I'd love to help you catch Nasty, but I'd really hate to be trapped in Crystal again.
Don't worry. The only one that's gonna be trapped is him.
It does look like a 4, and when I did that, when I put that 4 down, I meant that half joking. You see, we've had them participate in the past, which 100% yes. However, I don't know. I wonder. Actually, it'd be really easy to check. Let's check Toys for Bob. Because did Toys for Bob post last year for 2024? There's not going to be that many posts. It'll be real easy. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Let me show you all something real quick. Hang on. 1 second. Just 1 second here. Hang on. Whoa. Toys for Bob's page, okay? Toys for Bob. Piece of art about Spyro Community Day, right? Okay. That was released today. Any friend of Spyro is for a happy 27-year anniversary. Hashtag Spyro Community Day. You know what's the last post? We love being a part of this community. Thank you for sharing your memories and art from one fan to another. Happy Spyro Community Day. That was the last post before here. Toys for Bob has participated in Community Day twice, back to back, and never said anything about Crash. Look, there's nothing. Throwback to 2018, soaking up the reactions to Reignited really hit home for us. Thanks for reminding us how impactful these games can be. Happy. Hey, Spark, let's get how delightful is Astro Boy? We found Astro Boy and Purple Boy. We've got a new look. Let's see what you think. And then before that was this. Sometimes the thing that's missing means more than the thing that's there. Sometimes what's missing is more important than what's there. So,
thank you for releasing me.
they didn't mention from the Toys for Bob channel. Now, is it possible that the Crash Bandicoot channel did? Absolutely, sure. Okay, here's my question. Is it widely known that Crash and Spyro share the same release date? Yes. Now, there is a... Oh, shoot. I gotta go back. There is a... I know I keep pausing. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. There is... Hold on. Spyro release date. There is September 9th, 1998. Okay. Crash Bandicoot release date. September 9th. Yeah, they both released. Now, there was a point where I think... So... In Europe, it was released on the 23rd in Europe. There was at one point some confusion where we thought that it was thought that Spyro came out on, I think, the 6th of September for some reason. There was a mix-up. There was a common mix-up that whenever someone says, oh, happy anniversary to Spyro, but it wasn't the anniversary of Spyro. But I can't remember what it was. September 10th is the mix-up. Right, okay. But it was specifically... Okay, so they thought September 10th was the mix-up for Spyro, right? Okay. But September 9th is Crash. So if it was like a mix-up where, you know, Crash's dates were mixed up, then we would have to wait and see. But the dates are not mixed up. a first Streamlabs donation in a little bit. 1 second, we gotta pull this up real quick. By the way, yes, if you want to support the channel, there is a link in the description below if you want to celebrate, or if you want to support. Sorry. Thank you for the thank you. You released my favorite Dragon Obasi over and over again. I always knew. I forget. Anyway, I need a therapist until Spyro 4 is released. Happy Spyro Day. Happy Spyro Day to you as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for your kindness and generosity. We appreciate that. Thank you. 1 second. And link is here. Yes, it is. So this is where I'm starting to conclude, and I'm starting to think that even to the people that have been, but here's the problem, and I admit this. My brain is going back to people who are constantly doubting the fact that there is a Spyro in development, right? Because again, I feel like I don't need to prove anymore that there's a new Spyro 4 in development or a new Spyro game or whatever. I feel like we don't need to. I feel like that's already been like kind of proven over and over again. And there are people who just are adamant to say, no, it's not. And I constantly in my brain thinking to myself, hey, I have to prove that it's in development, right? And when in reality, I'm thinking to myself, I feel like I've given sufficient enough evidence, I think. I believe I've given sufficient enough evidence to suggest that it is in development. But now we're at a point of them celebrating Spyro Community Day doesn't give us like a time frame. As of right now, as we speak, now this may change later on in the day because also the time zones over in California are different. So we're basically on call till about 8-9 o'clock on my time, and then that's when they kind of close up for the day. One second. One second here. Let me check the website for Toys for Bob. Into the Craft Adventures, Racing Games. It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like there's much here. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on that point. So, hey, Raven 147 donated $20 to Super Chat. Happy Spyro Community Day. Hoping you and the family are doing well. Always grateful that you repeatedly give my favorite childhood game all the love it deserves. Aloha from Hawaii. Well, hello and bonjour from Canada. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Raven. I appreciate the support. Thank you. You are amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. That is awesome. Thank you so much, Raven. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is an amazing donation. Thank you, everyone, for your support tonight. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Every single one of you. Oh, that's right. We don't have the power up because we're in the pinata mode, right? Oh, wait. What's going on with the skin all of a sudden? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The skin is gone. Uh-oh. Let's try this again. Basic body mat. Whoa, what's all... Wait. What? Hold on. Dragon fruit. Wait. Hold on. Reignited. Texture choice is Pete. Okay, hang on. So we go with the default body mat, and then there are a whole bunch in here. Crash Bandicoot? Jeez Louise. I didn't realize that. So maybe I was right where it's literally just you go reignited, you go with the basic body mat, and then we are looking for oh, is this Crystal Blazers maybe? Hold on. Sorry guys, just give me 1 second. Hold on. Body mat, material choice, texture choice. What's legendary? You can change his eye color? Okay. Oh, like Legendary Spyro from Legendary Spyro from Skylanders. Interesting. Okay. So we go here and we say body pinata. Yes. Wings pinata. Default. And we're back. Okay. Okay, so clearly we have, yeah, Nicole did do a really great piece. Nicole did make it was an amazing piece. All right, so we're gonna have to deal with messed up textured Spyro for a little bit. For when the power-ups. Just gotta deal with it for the level. Oh my. You can see the textures have gone a little haywire. Actually, let's try. Let's do this, let's do this, let's do with the default body mat, and let's go with else, because I would have thought that maybe white and green, white, pink and white, pink, green, red, pastel, cockatiel. What's night sky look like? Ooh. Maybe we'll go with this just for the level, because why not? It's pretty. So Train Lover, I don't share typically what province that I live in. I try to keep my address kind of out as less out as possible.
Spyro. All dragons know there's magic in a fairy's kiss. See what it can do to your power of flame.
Because, you know, you've read some of the comments against me. There are some people that would just love to know my exact, you know, location. I live in Germany. It's beside Germany. Oh yeah! Grab that, thank you. Need to go back over here, go get... Oh boy, I'm starting to feel the tiredness starting to grow. I know we're at hour 6, but I'm starting to feel it. Like, we're coming up to hour 6 of the stream. I'm starting to feel the exhaustion. It's starting to peak up. And why? Skip this version. The exhaustion is starting to... It starts in my legs. It always starts in the legs. And then it makes its way up to the head, and I'm starting to feel it. And we're only halfway there. Ah. Spyro 4 is there, I swear. Yeah, we've had some people, don't be offended if we're double checking, because we've had some people ask some obtrusive questions, and that's all.
Hold your horns. Here comes Spyro.
Patience, little one. You'll soon have the opportunity to battle the one who matters most. Nasty Nork.
Well, if your friend says that, then why be friends with them? No, I'm kidding. If that's how your friend feels, that's how they feel. And I very strongly disagree with that sentiment. That, you know, if you don't like the Spyro games, which is fine, you could always just bring up the fact of how many sales they've done, and you can sit there and be like, hey, even if you don't like Spyro, you can't deny that its impact in the gaming culture. Yeah, Jay, you came back for fairy kisses, fairy smooches, for Spyro to get smooched on the boop and then just, you know, take out ghostly knights. Paranormal knights. I don't know. It's a great time. It's a fantastic time. Lunch. And the easiest charge jump in Spyro history. It is not. It's a pain in the derriere, derriere. It's a pain in the derriere. Ha-ha! Success, 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 success.
You've become a master of the super charge.
Nailed it!
Great work.
Well, if Stan's a bit of a jerk on opinions, then maybe, I don't know, maybe he's not a friend. Maybe he's just a jerk. Oh, my love, what's up? It's going. You changed your clothes. What happened?
Huh? It was too warm.
Okay, I thought you...
Hey, it's cold in the morning.
Listen, I assume when there's a complete change of outfit, someone barfed or pooped or... Okay, well, you look cute anyway. Sure. Did you get
Kids are off the bus.
Okay.
I was starting to talk about that.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, go to Walmart with you. I'm like, okay.
Okay.
I put these things to the test.
How are they going so
They're
far?
doing pretty good. I hear myself a lot more, so they'll stop the yelling. But I don't want to yell because I'll hear myself.
So.
I don't know. It's weird.
Yep. The wife is trying on the loops for the first time. The ear loops.
There's different types.
Yeah, I know there is.
This one's the engaged one, so you can still hear.
Yep. There's focus one. There's.
I am an extra small.
Really?
Mhm. I found that out the hard way. I was like, why does that hurt? If it hurts, change the earbud. I changed it. Oh. Okay.
So does it hurt now?
No. Just kind of sits. But yeah, it's nice.
And you can still hear me nice and clear?
Yeah, it's weird. It's like, it gives you the same sensation of having earbuds in, but you can still hear everything. But nothing overwhelming. I'm wondering if you could wear them and then not cry when you heard a balloon rev.
Yeah, I mean, maybe,
I mean, that would be really helpful.
yeah, maybe. Maybe it's,
Hi, everybody. Okay, so I just want to let you know that. Did you want me to pick up anything on the way home?
coffee.
Want a coffee?
Coffee, please.
We did Starbucks, but that's all the way across town. And I'm
No Starbucks.
It was really expensive last time I went. I was like, but it was worth it.
Yep.
It's not an everyday thing. I love you.
Love you too. Oh yeah, by the way, they said hi. On. Oh, my legs. Work is stinky. Yeah, work is stinky. No, I have to say no Starbucks, not because I dislike it. I enjoy Starbucks. I don't mind Starbucks, but I don't like walking up and being like, "Ah, yes, I love spending $7 on a small drink. Thank you for asking." Not an exaggeration. Ask any Canadian in chat, which I'm sure ought to be a Canadian or two that drinks Starbucks. In chat, there's gotta be. There's gotta be. There's gotta be a Canuck or two that understands that it costs more than $1 or $2. You now have 69 dragons. Nice. There we go. The funny number. And that's where we end the stream. We just end the stream on funny number. that classic textured? Why was that classic textured chest? That was weird. $3.85 for a cappuccino is daylight robbery. I don't know what that translates into Canadian. Let me. We'll look it up real quick. Pounds to CAD. $3.85 is $7. That's how much I spend at Starbucks. So no. Wait, is this okay? Hold on. First off, Denver. Whoa. Hold on. Time out. Hang on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Stop the presses. 1 second. Hang on. So, we have the post from Spyro. Then we got a post from Toys for Bob 7 hours ago, which I missed. Favorite memory has got to be this community IRL paneling Comic-Con 2018 with Insomniac Games, Jeff Keighley, Tom Kenny, Stuart Copeland to celebrate Spyro's history and reignited future. Okay. That hall was absolutely packed. Give me a second here. Okay. We gotta be aware of Toys for Bob because Toys for Bob they okay. Continue to keep an eye on this. Continue to keep our eyes peeled. It might mean nothing, or it might be something. I don't know. Our textures are also all messed up once again. Hang on. I got my eye on you. don't know if it means something. I don't know, but just stay frosty. Stay very frosty. I'm gonna make sure that I have Twitter up on the side panel here at all times now, and just being like, leave it there and see what happens. It's almost art time. It is almost art time. It's also almost investigate and stare angrily at Twitter to see if there's something that gets dropped. Damage. Just that no, we didn't miss anything. Just that, you know, we know that Spyro posted early yesterday. We know that Spyro posted a wee bit too early yesterday when it came to the Spyro Community Day, which, you know, probably just pre-planned. And then Toys for Bob responded by telling their favorite memory. And Pauline responding to that with a picture of, you know, when they were at Comic-Con, which, man, I would have loved to have gone there, but there was no way for me to go. But, man, I would have loved to have gone.
Are always on your side, Spyro.
But absolutely no way. It would have been a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and I literally could not go. And if Spyro ever does go back to Comic-Con again or something akin to that, I would love to be there. I would love to be there. And I would love to go. Because, boy howdy. But I can't even sit there and be like, oh, I'm kicking myself, I couldn't go. No, I literally, it wasn't like I had the option that I could go. One, I couldn't afford it, and two, Comic-Con typically happens during the summertime, right? It's typically around June, July, or in rounds there, but my memory serves correct. I can't help it. I look at the art early and wow. You're like, I like to look at the art. I want to spoil myself. Ooh, sub check. Let's take a quick look where we're at for subs, because when we checked this morning, it was around, what, 61 that we needed this morning? Hey! Now we're at an even 50. Double check if you want to be subscribed to be subscribed. And if you think that you are subscribed, like I said, double check that you are, because I've had a number of people say, oh, I thought I was subscribed to you for years and I never was. Subject, because we just need... Oh, did you DM it to me? In the... Oh, you said in the server. Wait. I was supposed to look at something from you. It wasn't I, Clipper? What is this? What was the context of this joke? I forget. I forgot to look, and then I went to look at Twitter, and I see this. What is this? That's the proposal for the new best. No. The proposal for the new state flag. What is this? What is this? Oh, they let people make the state flag as a Pokemon? No! No, they didn't! No, they didn't! No! Oh, what if... No! No, why would they do it? Oh, did they not learn with Bodie McBoatface that you never, never, never let the public decide or choose like that? You don't let people vote on the internet. You don't. You don't do it. Don't do it. Did we not learn with Bodie McBoatface? Did we not learn? Hey, thank you, Starstrike. I appreciate that. Did we not learn? No. But also, yes. Please tell me it has the most votes. Please tell me it has the most votes. Please. Please tell me that it has the most votes. I just... Please. Please tell me that if that becomes... Please tell me that that has the most votes right now. If it does, I'm going to sob in the best way. Also, I'm sorry, I'm going to need to take another unscheduled break.
Spyro, thanks. Supercharge will get you to
Because,
new places here in Lofty Castle, too. See where it takes you.
For you, if you want to see the list of wishes in the mirror room, just... Oh, that would be awesome. 1 second. I do apologize. I have to run to the bathroom. I'll be back. I know, but I gotta go. All the while. Do art time after. sorry. Oh. 1 second here. How much to give because payday is until tomorrow, but I want to show my gratitude for the stream today anyway. Aw, Julie, thank you. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. I am so sorry. I'm sorry. The Call of the Wild happened. It happens. It happens. But thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you so much, Julie. We appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Now, okay, let me pull up some art. And I do apologize because just saw a bunch of art that just saw a bit of art that looks amazing. There's art. There's beautiful art. And collections. And art. And collections. And art. And collections. And art. Sorry. The inner engine. I'm liking and retweeting that, and we're going to look at it again because it is hysterical. Bunch of people streaming Spyro, which is awesome. Okay. Without further ado, let's take a look now. Also, I want to give a special shout out. There's somebody here who has a full fursuit of Spyro. That is awesome. The shades and the mini dragon on the top. That's awesome. That is a lot of dedication. That's a lot of time. Then that is very difficult. That is very hard. Very, very hard to do. So, oh, okay. Also, this came back up, and I had to. I'm like, we're watching it again, and I'm just hold on.
I'm not gonna do it again. Yeah, I am. 360 rapid swap. Still great. I'm not gonna do it again. Yeah, I am. 360 rapid swap.
Well, if there's a top five favorite thing from today, this is one of them.
I'm not gonna do it again. Yeah, I am. 360 rapid swap.
No notes. Perfect. 11 out of 10. A lovely collection. A cross between Hollow Knight and Spyro. It's not the first one I've seen. There's a few I've seen, which is pretty cool. Another piece of art. Hey, LGBZ. Another lovely connection. Two beautiful pieces of art. A beautiful piece here. Spyro 4, please. Alpine Ridge. Which is awesome. And then, of course, Airspin. Spyro saves Avalar. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. All right. We'll do the next art review at 5:30. All right. Oh, my neck. $10,000 years can give you such a crick in the neck. Why am I getting skippity poop poop? Why am I getting skippity and then poop poop? Here. That dream's what got me. Really? I had a dream where I heard the music to this level. That dream is what got me into gaming again. Really? So you had a dream and you heard this music and you're like, I gotta get back to it. On Blue Sky. Okay, I will check out Blue Sky afterwards. Ah, shoot. I perished. My kids say that now, where they're playing pretend, and you know, Hope is on the edge of the couch. She's like, "No, I'm gonna fall. Save me!" And then my son goes, "Then perish." And I'm just like, "Yeah, it's fine." Yeah, it's fine.
Thank you for releasing me.
My kids are gonna go places. I hope so. Whee! Come on down. Boop. Bye. Boop. Yeah, seriously. If they announce Spyro and it's a 2D level, I'll still buy it and I will probably like it, but my disappointment would be immeasurable. I would be like, yay, I'm so happy you got this, through the tears. Oh, I love early Canada in spring and autumn. Remember one time we were driving to church, and quite literally in one drive, it rained, snowed, sunshine, rain, snow, sunshine, and hail, and high winds, all at the same time. I would like Spyro's and Metrovania as a side thing. If we got Spyro 4 and then another company was like, hey, we made a Spyro Metrovania, all the merrier. All the merrier. Sure. Sure. Give us a full 3D Spyro first. Right? Like, could you imagine Jak and Daxter fans waiting for a new Jak and they get a roguelite? I'm not saying that I wouldn't like it, but Spyro has a 3D aspect to it, right? Yeah, I live in New York, so wait, why do I have the retro Spyro skin on? What happened? What's going on with my skins? There we go. It was just like you get. One second. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, hold on, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, I need 22, I need 35, 23, 24, 25, 29, you get to 35, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Okay. Sorry. I've gotten back into Pokemon Go, and there was a time research. It was like, oh, take 35 pictures of different Pokemon. And I was like, yeah, there's a weird thing where it's like you can take 35 pictures of the same Pokemon and it counts as the same. So I just took 35 pictures of a Wooper to get the mission done. There is slim pickings when it comes to Pokemon Go and stuff out here. It is slim pickings. So I saw a Wooper show up and I was like, you know what? Fine. And so I'm going to comment on Toys for Bob's Spyro anniversary post. Oh. Well. It's been a wonderful 27 years. And they gave a heart. Interesting. Could be all a big coinky dink. Could be. Or it's a conspiracy. And one more thing. Bring up the pinboard. Man, I want one. If I had an office big enough, okay. If I would love to be able to I had a thought, a train of thought I was going somewhere and it derailed and smashed somewhere. They keep saying 27, yeah, but 27 is the anniversary time, right? Yeah, it's been 27 years since it's been released, so I don't think it's gonna do with 2027 at all. Oh shoot! No, to my death. I'm sitting here and I'm waiting for the. We're gonna sit through the whole day, and all of a sudden, someone's gonna say, somebody's gonna comment, "Hey, you know, hey, Toys for Bob, what do you got planned?" And say, "Oh, you know, you're gonna have to find out. Maybe find out at the Game Awards or something, right?" Or something like coy and subtle at the end of the day. We're like, I feel like when Spyro, when older than Spyro, sits and old, it's like, I'm old. Trust me, there's a number of times where I've sat there, I was just like, don't think about it too long, you'll freak out. I'm thinking about it too long. Yeah, he drops the trailer at the end of the day and blows up the internet. Whoops. They would do that. I got a feeling that we are going to see something interesting. I feel like that we're getting close to we're about to turn a corner. It feels like it's going to be. I feel like we're getting to a point now where things are going to start talking. That things might start moving. I don't think we're, I got a feeling that we're on the precipice of, I'm hoping. And maybe this is just, blind, sheer, cope and hope. But I feel like we are on the precipice of something. I also, hope we're on the precipice of something. Not just, I feel like it, but I also hope. So here's the problem, is that we don't know if they're going to do packages again. Let's look in the shelf. Hey, Florina, how's it going?
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Take care. Game is Spyro 1. I almost want to do like the meme, you know, the poking with the stick that's like, do something. Me trying to get one chromosome necessary to poke brain with stick. Stop being sad! It's like stop being sad! poke the brain with a stick. Stop it! That's awesome, Silver Sky. My electric meatball malfunctions a lot. That's the way to play it. I did it again. I did it again. Thank you, Brody. Appreciate that. Ma'am. Oh, man. I really want to see Spyro announced by December. If we don't see him in December, then we might see him in the summer, but there's gotta be something, man. Is it actually happening though? So I'll say the same thing I said earlier. Officially, there is a large amount of evidence that states and makes it very blatantly obvious that it is happening, right? There's no official word. The only person who has come forward, to my knowledge, and has said, I have information, privileged information, that states that Spyro 4 is in development is myself. Now, has other people said it? There's perhaps, but I think I was one of the first to come out and say it back in March of 2024. So the question becomes, because I have a whole series of videos on it, is do you believe my statement that I have privileged information?
Before this battle?
Advice? A wise dragon once told me aim high in life, but watch out for flying boxes.
Huh? So, that is the question, is Would you ever try Spyro Nuzlocke again? I would. I definitely would. But now there's a much easier way to kind of track it because we can get mods now that are exactly the rules that I want it. And what I might do is that I might even I might even ask a modder to make it exactly like that for me. And have the rules set up for Nuzlocke Spyro. I did it again. Are you kidding me? Well, that was awkward. Oh, I love Crushed, of course. Ah, come on! Why am I messing up? I shouldn't be. I've done this so many times. Why am I screwing up? Jeez Louise. No, I love this whole channel. This whole channel. Is this your first time here, Brandon Roy? Because, and I don't mean that as an insult. I mean, no, genuinely, because that's what this whole channel is focused, at the moment at least, is Crash and Spyro. It's not the only focus, but they are the core foundations of this channel, is Crash and Spyro. Where? Jeez Louise, this is what happens when you play for too long. Your brains are starting to mush. So I was watching your iceberg video. I just found you today. It made me very... Well, welcome, Brandon. We do Sly Cooper as well. I still want to do Sly Cooper. Just right now, it's kind of a bit of a weird spot. But yes, we do Sly Cooper as well. I do actually have a very fun Sly Cooper video. It's recorded. I just need to get it edited. But... And why is my skin all messed up again? Why are we back to the... Why do we keep defaulting back to the... There we go. Well, welcome aboard. Yes, we do Crash and Spyro. I do have a planned script set up for the same thing for a Crash Bandicoot iceberg video. I have it planned. I've had it planned for a while. But basically, the core foundations of the channel is Crash and Spyro with aspects of Banjo-Kazooie, Sly Cooper, Jack and Daxter, mascot, or the original mascot platformers. So if you're into that, you're in the right place.
Well done, Spyro. Nasty's World. Are you ready to go?
Go to Nasty's World. Huzzah! Got a weird, like, bite or sore itch or something. They'll be watching more videos. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. But yes, so there was a video that I made last year that spoke about me getting the information about a new Spyro being in development. And I made a relatively recent video that talked about the evidence for it. It says, don't believe Spyro 4 exists, watch this, right?
Hey, didn't I already free you?
You're in Nasty's world now, Spyro. And you are the dragon that must defeat him.
Bring him on. I'm ready.
Reach the exit in each of Nasty's lands. Then you can challenge the Nork himself.
Yeah. Let me double check here too. Wow, yeah, no, the my latest Spyro video is not doing good at all. Good gravy. It's apparently my worst video that I've released in a while, which is strange. I'm kind of hoping that maybe it's just the live stream and then things settle in. I'm not sure, but my stepdaughter has autism and she loves Spyro. Oh, that's awesome. That's low key pretend. I'm ready. I'm ready. Ow. Bonk. But you decide if you'll play. So what I'm going to do is that when I get to Nasty's world, when I get to Nasty Nork, I'm going to set up a poll, and then everyone will get to vote. And then by the time that we finish Nasty's loot, wherever we're at is where we end. Ow. Oh yeah, I'm going to be 100% in the game, absolutely. So once we get to Nasty's world, or Nasty Nork,
Keep up the good work, Spyro. I expect Nasty's really starting to worry about you.
You know what?
I'd be shaking in my Nork boots if I were him.
Let me set this up. Oh, neck. 10,000 years can give you such a human neck. All right. Yes, Spyro is a pinata. All right. We have until Nasty's loot. There is a poll currently. There's currently a poll that is up for you guys to vote on, if you so want to figure out which game you want me to play next. You want me to play Spyro's Rippler's Rage or Spyro 3? You literally decide. Well, if you want me to play Year of the Dragon, then vote for Year of the Dragon. I want votes. I want all the votes. By the way, has anybody seen, I know it might sound weird, Has anyone seen that new hype thing? Which is like, oh yeah, you can hype your favorite content creator. Is that a thing that you guys have seen? So apparently, it's like you get points and you can hype up a video. So you get, I guess, I guess the idea is you get a certain amount of points per month, and basically what you do is that you can choose a video to hype, and you can hype a content creator's video that's underneath, I think like they're underneath 500,000 subscribers, and if you hype their video, it pushes it in the algorithm for them. It pushes. Hello, my love.
Hello. Ooh, you came after me.
You got coffee?
Yes, it's a
coffee.
coffee.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hi.
Hi. Walmart. Saw a lady shoplifting.
Oh.
I didn't say anything. I'm not gonna get mugged. They're shoplifting already.
Jeez Louise, what was she shoplifting?
I don't know. All I know is she was putting one of those clothing things or something of that sort onto a bar or a candy bar of some sort. I don't know. It was like a box.
It may not have been. I don't know.
Well, she was like this to the display, switching something around. What does that look like to you?
It looks like nefarious behavior, but you know.
Nefarious behavior.
You know.
Dad slept so hard that he slept in the car. I brought him out to a blanket in the car. He slept in the car from Walmart all the way back to the car.
Oh, jeez. That's hilarious. So, but yet, as I was explaining, yeah, it's called the hype feature, which apparently you can do it for your favorite content creators, and it pushes their video in the algorithm. So I was just wondering, I was just saying, hey, did anyone hype my stuff yet? So apparently it's a new feature that YouTube released where basically if you like a content creator, you can get a certain amount of points per month and you can hype up videos and the content creator and it gets pushed in the algorithm harder. Which, it's cool, but it also makes me think of, can this gamify and cause advantages where people are like, hey, could they be botified? Yes. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. It's from Crashing Rumble. It was one of the skins. It was Pinata Spyro. Yeah, the watermelon was not great. It's okay. You know, but I'm picky about watermelon. If it doesn't taste as... Yep. I love you. Bye. Yeah, I have a weird thing for watermelon. I love like good fresh watermelon. Oh, I love it. If it's slightly old or if it tastes weird or it tastes like older, it tastes rancid to me almost immediately, and I can have a hard time even putting it in my mouth. There we go. Oh. So far, Ripto's Rage winning by 67%.
I'd be rescued, especially by such a little dragon. What I mean is, I always believed in you, Spyro.
You gotta believe.
Well, I did say I remember saying that I would be playing Crash Bandicoot 4 in October because that is the anniversary, right? Bop. Boop. Boop. Go. Click turn. Thanks for coming out. Yep, there's one more gaming show, and that's the that is the Game Awards, the big one. That's going to be in December. Go. Yep, I have my next video is going to be a Crash Bandicoot video, actually. A chance of Spyro mention? Of course there might be a chance. Of course. Oh shoot, I messed it up. You can see the fatigue is starting to set in because I'm starting to do things that are kind of dumb. The fatigue is starting to get to me. But yes, no, of course there is a big chance that well, I mean, at least I think there'll be a chance. Be swell way to the end of the year, yes. Ugh. Oh. All the gems, all the Jimmy gems. Rip those rages at 66%. If you guys want me to play Spyro 2, then keep at it. If you guys want me to play Spyro 3, I best suggest you start voting. Rip those. Oh shoot! Rip those rages at 67. I saw it go to 66, and now it's at 65. So clearly, there's some people pushing for it. So if you guys want to vote, there is at the top of the chat. There is a poll you can choose. Skin. Hold on, let me just check something real quick. Boop, boop, boop. Grab, nab, hit, and down.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Okay. That's right. I have a big tall cup of coffee in front of me. How could I forget? Let's hope it's good. All right, let's see. Please don't be burnt. Please don't be burnt. Please don't be burnt. This is a skin from Crash Team Rumble, and it is quite a fun little skin. At least I think. Not Starbucks. I got Tim Hortons. So what I use is this mom and pop shop that's called Mom and Dad's. I'm kidding. No, when I go, so yes, I had to mod it in. Yes, I had to mod it. We had to be modded in. No, every morning I go over to my parents' place, and mom has a big pot of coffee always served and ready to go. And I always grab a cup and have a chat with my dad and check in on them and see how they're doing before I get ready for work. But when I'm at home and I need a hankering for coffee, I have an espresso machine and a V60 and a Chemex. What? I thought it was funny. Hi there, first time chat, long time watcher. I was wondering if you favored on the voice actors for Bianca, Alora, and Hunter from the original or Reignited. So no, I don't use pods. No, we don't use pods. We have local coffee that's roasted. I'm a little compulsive when it comes to my coffee. A little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little compulsive. I grind my own beans and then I do the espresso and then I have syrup that a homemade syrup that I've made. Yeah. A little mom and pop shop. It's fun. I thought it was funny. Yeah, it was a joke. So for the voice actors,
be on the lookout for no commandos, Spyro.
They better be on the lookout for me.
I like for me, I like, here's the thing. For Hunter, it's tied. For Hunter, it's tied because here's the thing. I of course love the original Hunter, and I love the dopey original Hunter. But I also think that Robbie Damon is hilarious, which is the voice of the new Hunter, right? Greg Berger did great as both Hunter and Crypto, right? He did great. But I also really like Robbie Damon. Robbie Damon is hilarious. He is so funny because he's also the voice of Pinstripe, right? For the voice of Bianca, they can kind of go either way. And then the voice of Laura, I like the new Laura a little better. I do like the new Laura a little bit better. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I do like the new Laura a little bit better. Don't booby, I'm right. You say that I just picture you with your arms out in the air like, come on, that was funny. Like, there was humor. I mean, these streams have heard far worse jokes. Oh, far worse jokes. Why am I defaulting back to this Spyro again? Why does this keep happening? What happened? I feel like I'm pushing a button or something that's causing it. But yeah, so it's hard for me to choose because they all did such a good job. But I think if I see, and now we got like the OG, like there's mods colliding. This is what it's like when mods collide. Sorry. Yeah, so I think I like New Allura. I'm tied for Hunter, and for Bianca, you can go either way. I have no preference for one or the other. Maybe slightly into the original. The what? Oh, you missed that, did you? You missed Eyeball Spyro, where we the mod glitched. It was just a Spyro transparency everywhere, and his eyes were just, you know, going and like my John Cena joke. Oh, I didn't see it. You can't see me. Sorry. All right, let's do this, nasty dork. Whee! When did that happen? Earlier in the stream when we were fiddling around with things, and then something happened and it went boom. Oh no, I went boom again. He's obsessed with Nasty Torque. Has exactly 5 lines in the entire trilogy. I love him. He's the Boba Fett of the game. He's the Boba Fett of the series. Or sorry, Jango Fett? Might have been Jango Fett. No, it's not. What, Boba Gang stray shade? Absolutely. Stray shots? Absolutely. Man. The Book of Boba Fett was more like a story time book, and it made me fall asleep because they're like half the season is just desert. Desert, desert, and then more desert. And then when you thought there wasn't enough desert, there was more desert. And then they're like, man, we need to pick the pace up in this. Let's throw the Mandalorian in there. And all of a sudden, the pace of the whole series picked up as soon as Mandalorian showed up. It's like, oh, now you pick up the pace. Now you're faster. Now you're doing, now we're going quick. Okay. Quicksilver Child, Nasty Milk, and Boba Fett's are all missed. Probably one of the only people who likes the Book of Boba Fett. I did. Like, it had the last third of the season was good. The last third was really, really, really good. I really like the last third of the season was good. It just took a long time to get there, and we'll say the first quarter. No, the first eighth. The first eighth was good. And then it was pretty dry. And then the last quarter was pretty good. There we go. Get over here, nasty dork. Got him.
You're toast, Nork.
The cutscene didn't glitch out this time.
took so long. Almost forgot about you guys.
What about Ganasty Ganork?
Nasty Nork is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to find.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit. Nasty's ancient history now. So, what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard. But the gate will only open if you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back
I
when you
have.
have reached 100%.
I love how in the beta, this was called, they called it Nasty Booty. When I heard that, I was cackling when the original name of Nasty's loot was Nasty Booty. And I was so mad that they changed it. It was called Nasty Booty. Until before I worked for Spyro Day. Well, that is always a 2 hours is always something. Adam Wood. It's only 7 a.m. here. Oh, really? Jeez. When's Spyro 4? I don't know. If I would know, I would tell you. If I was allowed to say anything, I would tell you. But I don't know, and I haven't been told anything. But if I was allowed to, if I knew and I was allowed to say, I would be screaming it from the rooftops. If I received a DM from somebody from Toys for Bob, some big old person, and they were like, I'm so-and-so, and we have a conversation to prove all the credentials and all the things, and then they're like, yeah, I want to let you know secretly that the new Spyro is releasing a derp, and then I'd be like, oh my gosh, and they'd be like, yeah, and you can announce it, and I'd be like, yeah, that's great. And then I would scream it from the rooftops, and then I would just be me super hype. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the views in my recent video. Something's not adding up on it, and I don't know what it is. And I'm a little bit bothered by it, and I'm a little bit nervous because I don't think I've ever released a Spyro video and for it to have that low of views in the amount of time that I've released it. Like, to give you an idea, the video that I released for before has gotten there are videos that I have released that had nothing to do with Spyro and gotten more views than what this video did. So I'm a little bit concerned that I've suddenly got suddenly got thrown into like I don't know. It's just, oh geez, he got wrecked. It's just, I'm a little anxious about it, but, you know. Crash Tag Team Racing 20th anniversary is next month. Another rodeo? Maybe. We'll see. We will see. I hope it is. I hope that by tomorrow, everything is all sorted and everything is all worked out. Because, I don't know what happened. Like, it's borderline, I almost want to, like, take the video down and re-upload it again. Like, that's how bad the videos are, and I'm considering doing that. But we'll see. We will see. I will just, you know, I'll leave it for now. But there is a shot that I take it down and re-upload it. I don't think it has happened on Community Day before, but it's all right. It's okay. I'm not gonna complain and cry like, oh, not enough views, you know. But I'm just saying that, you know, it's quite peculiar that, you know, it's borderline like, okay, something's not right here. Like, to give you an idea, hold on, like, here, I can do that, actually. I can just pull up the video analytics real quick. Because it's kind of just like, whoa, what's going on here? The gray is my typical performance, right? That's the typical performance of, like within the gray area is the average, right? That is very low. This, in the last 60 minutes, has earned 168 views. And I was just like, okay. To give you an idea, like, see, this one started off low too, but it was on the bottom, and then it bounced, and then it went up, and it's doing okay, right? But this one is, so subscribers to our channel showing less interest in this video contributed to 44% fewer views than usual, right? Like, this is why I'm like, okay. Like, that's weird. I don't know if it's because I decided to live stream immediately afterwards, but I've done that before. I also uploaded at an odd time, but you would think that by the time it came to regular time, it would be fine, but so anyway, I'm trying not to stress about it, trying to stay cool, trying to stay calm, trying to stay relaxed, trying not to stress out too much. But I am overanalyzing, and I am overthinking. But I am overanalyzing, and I am overthinking it. I will admit. While the face may seem calm and steady, inside is mom's spaghetti. We're coming up to now. Gems. Give me the gems. All the gems. The gems. Gems. And that is Spyro 1, ladies and gents.
Collected the dragon eggs, saved all the dragons, and recovered every bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom. How do you feel?
I feel fired up, Bob.
I feel
and I'm
fired
happy
up,
for the
Bob.
Dragon World, of course. I certainly wouldn't want to spend the rest of my dragon days butting heads with Nasty Nork and his weird minions.
What's a minion?
Never mind.
Never mind. You know what they say. For every good battle...
Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Let's go skip.
In spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent. Uh-oh. Here we go again.
Sorry I haven't been able to participate in Spyro Community Day as I've been out all day, but I did play mini golf and chose the purple ball. There we go. Every little bit helps. Welcome to the stream. And you being here also helps. Okay, ladies and gents. It is time. It is time. All right. Quit game. Quit. We're about to hop into Ripto's Rage. But I will be right back. I'm going to just quickly stretch my legs. Do a little stretch. Have a chat with my wife. My wife. And I will be right back. All right. So, where does CG go? I had. Listen, one eternity. Oh, come on, guys. One eternity. Come on. It's a 12-hour live stream. I have to take breaks. All right, give me a second here. Brian, donate $5 super chat. Have you ever had trouble with the trolley? Yeah. Yes, I have. So, So there's a video, if you go all the way back, that I made. There's a rage compilation of me failing on the trolley. So, yeah.
I feel fired up, Paul.
Ben Who has been a member for 18 months. Congrats to Canada for beating Wales in a football soccer friendly. Score was 1-0. Close match. Could have gone anyway, as I feel we're evenly matched. Well, that's awesome. I didn't know. I had no idea.
Is this rain ever gonna stop? I've forgotten what the sun looks like. We should go on vacation. Somewhere warm. Somewhere sunny. Dragon Shores. Yeah. I haven't been there since we kicked Nasty Nork's butt. How about it, Sparks? You up for a vacation at the beach? Last one there's a Nork.
Thank you, Ben, who's been a member for 18 months. Thank you.
Is it working, Professor?
Almost. Just a few more adjustments to these orbs, eh?
Maybe this isn't such a good idea. Bringing a dragon here could just make Ripto more angry.
Calm down, Hunter, and stop fidgeting.
But you saw the professor's book. They have claws like this, and teeth like this, and they can spit fire like this. They sound much more dangerous than Ripto.
That's exactly the point. A dragon is our only chance of stopping Ripto, and you know it.
It's working. It's working. I've got a dragon.
Huh?
Whoa, rough landing. Hi, which way's the beach? Hey, stop staring. Haven't you guys ever seen a dragon before?
You're a dragon?
Hey, DMP World, thank you.
With that pussycat?
Well, someone forgot to invite me to the party.
Thank you so much, DMP World, for the €10 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you.
A
Dragon?
You brought a
Dragon
to
to
Avalar?
Avalar?
I hate dragons. Yeah! Crush! Kill it! Kill it!
I can't, as a professor, who wanted to catch a dragon with a pencil. That's it.
Go, you imbecile! You ate my scepter! I'll deal with you later!
Who was that jerk?
That was Ripto, and we have to get rid of him. He's causing all sorts of trouble around here, but I haven't got time to explain. Here, take this magic guide to Avalar. It'll help you begin to understand our worlds. Right now, I have to follow Ripto and see what he's up to. I'll meet you in Summer Forest, okay?
Hey, wait a minute! How do we get ourselves into these messes, pal?
Question. I just realized, I just clocked something. Where did the professor go? We see Hunter and Alora run away. We saw Hunter and Alora run away. But we didn't see the professor. Hey, my guy, I sent you an email this week. In case you did not read it, I would appreciate if you have a look. Cheers. Okay, I will take a double check and look see to make sure that, because my email thing is all messed up. So I'll take a double look see after the stream and see if I can find it. Professor's a teleporter. That's true. He does have a teleporter. He does have a teleporter. Okay, give me a second here. So we're actually going to do this for a second. Just give me 1 second. I know people are like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Just give me a sec. Hold on. Because I have a theory. So I know my name. Okay. No. Yes. No. Wait. So if we do something like this, what if we do that? Okay. So now what happens if we do this now? Now let's reboot. Just give me a second here. Doing a reboot. And of course it's on the wrong screen. Because why would it be on the right screen? Graphics, full screen, windowed. Thank you again, TMP World, for the $10 €10 super chat. Again, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for the love and support. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Now, let me see if my theory is correct. Let's see. Why is it always Cinder now?
Is this rain ever gonna stop?
No, why do we have Cinder? Fault. We still have Pinata. Pinata Spyro. Why? Why? Almost art time. That's right. We'll do art time at 6. Speaking of, hold on. Let me quickly post about the stream again because we are. Hold on. I got a transition. Whoops. I forgot to do the transition. Now we can see. Now we can see. Now we're good. Give me a second. Post. Almost ready. Hold on. Spyro. Okay, that's noise in the background. Yeah, probably. Oh. Butt is starting to get sore. Oh, Glimmer is just such a great vibe. I love Glimmer. I adore Glimmer. His name is Khalud? Hi, Khalud? Apologize if I'm mispronouncing that. Glimmer is fantastic. The music of Glimmer, it's amazing. As usual, we also aren't going to pay that greedy bear. That bear can go away, far, far away. And then I have to go back and do it twice, because once you do it once and then you pass them and then you gotta go do the mission and then you come all the way back and you gotta do it again. But all right, here we go. Now, I got pretty good at it before. Okay. You know, I'm getting... Remember how long it used to take me to even just get up here? Come on. Ah, come on. On. We're so close. A few gems later. This is worth it. I am not. Come on. There we go.
Hey, great! You...
Come on, guys. This was like a 3-minute detour. Maybe 4. Maybe less.
Thanks for helping me light the lamp, Spyro. For a while, I was afraid we were gonna have to cancel tonight's baseball game. Here.
Alright, you gotta make sure that there's a 1 gem right there that I always forget. It always drives me nuts. Don't worry, we'll be right back to get all the other gems too, because we have to come back anyway to get the gem cutter. How long are you streaming for? Well, I've been streaming for 12. Going to be streaming for 12 hours from 10 to 10. It's currently 5:51, so I got another at 6 o'clock. I got another 4 hours to go. So now I just got to imagine as if I just started a regular old CGE stream about. Dang, impressive. Thank you. My butt is unimpressed with how much pain it's in. 4 more hours. Spyro 4? I'm sorry. No, you're not. Don't sit there and tell lies.
You can spit pretty far, Spyro.
You're right, I'm not. I'm not sorry. The connections are irrefutable. Could you imagine, though, at 6 o'clock if Toys for Bob was just like, oh, here's a tweet.
That lizard up.
What are your thoughts on bringing back Cinder? Well, it's funny you ask, because I made a whole video kind of bit about talking about that today. But overall, I do think Cinder does have a space to come back. I think that there is a good opportunity for her to come back. The only unfortunate thing is that there are going to be fans that are going to be upset because it would require a complete and total story overhaul. And some people would feel upset about that. And then other people would be upset that Cinder's in the game to begin with. And I think overall, the people who are mad that she's in there to begin with, come on. Like, let's get over ourselves a little bit. Oh. Pop. Ooh.
Yay! You've saved my crop of gems from the lizards. Here, take this orb. Some girl with wings dropped it here yesterday.
Oh, my butt. All right. So, there's some girl with wings. Oh, yeah, you say that so casually as if you see him every day. There's some girl with wings. Someone? I'm not even going to acknowledge your presence. You dirty, filthy bear. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Elena. Yes, it's got just one more time. Come on! So close. No small fee for the Stinky Bear. The Stinky Bear can take his small fee. He can take his small fee, shove it in his bag, and shove off. How's that? Hey, TMP World gifted 5 Canadian Guy memberships. Thank you. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Adam Wood, Riots, Nicholas, Michael, and Yoshi Poyo. Make sure that you, if you're here, make sure you say thank you.
I feel fired up, Bob.
Good night, TMP World.
I feel fired up, Bob.
Oh yeah. Oh boy, howdy, did I see the iPhones earlier.
I feel fired
More
up,
like
Bob.
I caramba. Thank you so much, TMP. You are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Fired up, Bob.
You can be charging for inflation too. There we go. Alright, make sure that we're all good. Make sure that we're all good to go. Alright, let's go. Bye! iPhone Air, more like iPhone Wafer. Wow, look how thin this is. There was nobody. I repeat. Who? Point to me to the person that held the current day phones and said, "Oh man, I wish this thing was thinner. I wish this thing was thin. I want it to be the same screen size, but I wish it was thin."
Great.
How you try to get the, if you want, you can always pay for a membership if you want. If you want to get the membership, there is a button that says join. I believe it's below the stream. You click join and you can try. And it supports the channel. The iPhone Air. The iPhone Air. Points at Jake.
Thanks
Jake
for
is you're
helping me with
fired.
the lamp, Spyro. A fairy
Alpha
gave me
Cannon.
this orb, but I like gems.
Who? And now the battery is terrible for the Air, apparently. You think? What battery? What battery could fit in it? What battery could fit? Okay? The phone is the width, okay, of a less than a pencil, okay? Where's the battery gonna go? What battery? There's a battery? Yes, it is art time. The iPhone Air. Yeah, iPhone Air, more like iPhone Error. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. The iPhone Error. Not the Air, the Error. Perfect. That's the perfect name for it. The iPhone error. Like, you stupids. What are you doing? Apparently the battery is not good. You think? Hey, we got some art from Mel. Mel the honeybee. We love her. Time to get some. What was that? It's just I cannot grasp why they thought that it was a good idea. I don't understand it. Oh, we got a new piece today. And it's just I don't get it. I don't understand it. It's like every day that passes by, every year, and I hate phones. I do. It's gotten to the point now, I hate phones. I'm finding some more art as we go through. I hate phones. Phones have really just become such an absolute annoying hassle every single time that I want to it is just beyond annoying. It is beyond frustrating, and I don't get it. I can't grasp it. I don't understand it. Why? And then when you thought that I'm asking why, it's also why again. Why? Why did they think it was such a good idea? And I am a big ol' tech head. I love technology. I love it. I love technology. I love breaking things down. I love looking and being like, oh, you know, what's what's the most ideal thing here? Oh, what's the most here? Oh, what's this, right? Just to, you know, to try. And then when it comes to phones, I just groan. It's like, ugh. I just groan. Why? Because they're big, they're expensive, and they're annoying. And it drives me nuts. And it makes me go crazy. And it makes me feel just beyond frustrated every single time. It makes me feel Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs. All right. So we got to... Okie dokie. So one second. Let's do some... All right. So let's do some... Let's look at some art. Let's look at some art. Let's look at some art. All right. So we're going to see Vary's art in a minute or so, but I thought that this was a cute little post too, because you see Spyro holding the stylus and got the Funko Pop, and it's so cool. And hello, my dear.
Hello.
Oh, are we having the pasta?
Yeah, turkey noodles and broccoli.
Say it one more time.
Turkey noodles and broccoli. I didn't have chicken.
Turkey noodles?
Turkey noodles and broccoli.
Okay, there's a comma.
I
Okay,
made noodles out of turkey.
that's what I thought you said.
Ground turkey.
Ground turkey noodles. Mmm.
Hi.
Hi.
Say goodbye.
Hi, sweet
What's
baby.
that?
Goodbye? Why are you saying goodbye?
She just leave.
Why is she going?
For dinner.
Oh, that's right. Well, you don't say goodbye. It's see you later.
Not goodbye.
It's not goodbye.
Come on, I don't want you swinging around, please. Come on.
Goodbye.
It's not goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, yeah, Poco.
All right. Then we have a nice little collection here. We have this itty bitty Spyro. Look at it. So cute. It's a little itty bitty Spyro. And we got 27 years of purple. It's purple. And then this art, I believe it's older, but it's still a very good piece of art. And here's Vary's piece I missed last year, but I managed to draw this today. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that art. And then Mel. Mel's piece. We love Mel. That's awesome. Spyro Community Day. And then Faith SDK did a painting, I believe, acrylic paint. That's super cool. Hey, psst, psst, hey, Crash Bandicoot, wake up! It's your 29th birthday. I don't throw that one in there. I thought that was funny. And then one more time because I love it. Because every single time, it's so worth the watch.
I'm not gonna do it again. Yeah, I am. 360 rapid swap! I'm not gonna do it again. Yeah, I am. 360 rapid swap!
I can't help it. It's so funny. It's so good. I love it. I can't help myself. I can't. I can't. It's so good. It's so good. And then we're going to go over to Blue Sky from Milk Dud. Tattoo with Crash. Milk Dud with his shirt. And that looks familiar. Who's could that be? Who could have made that in the past? I don't know. It was really complicated. And a giant pain in the butt. But it was worth it. Worth. Then someone did Spyro can never mind. I missed this detail. Oh my gosh. Spyro can never mind. And a nice painting. So good. And then Wolf over here has like such an awesome car. Like come on. Come on. Come on. It is obscene. It's insane. He's got an outfit. Giant spark plug. And look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Like, what? Who? Dibs. Shotgun. That is awesome. That is awesome. I would. And here's a collection of all the in-game menu books. Oh, wow. I didn't see this part. That's cool. Take my money. Where do I buy the floaty? And then Mika Sherry. Happy Crash and Spyro Community Day. That's awesome. Well done. Well done. Spyro socks. I don't know where to get those, but I want them. And there's some sparks.
I'm not gonna do it again. Yeah, I am. 360 rapid swap!
I had to. I'm sorry. I know some people are probably annoyed, but I had to. It's just so funny. Oh. It's just like the timing of it. The timing of it is so good. Hey, Charlie, $22 super chat. Peak mention. What even is that animation? Do it again. Fine. One more time. Your yearly post on Twitter? On Twitter? Well, why? Why do I have so many tabs open? I probably should ask that question less, to be honest, because get this off. No, we gotta keep it up so we can point and laugh at it later. Hang on. So for those asking, there was a post from Toys for Bob directly. They posted this beautiful art piece. This beautiful art piece. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. Do I ever look at my kids and say, was I ever that small? Yeah, and I know. And I'm like, yeah, I know I was, but still. But, you know, I don't really think, was I ever that small? I know I was that small. My thing is, my thing that I do is I remember being that age. That's the thing that I do. Is I go, I remember.
I'm not going to do it again. Yeah, I am. 360 rapid swap! I'm not going to do it again. Yeah, I am. 360 rapid swap!
Oh my gosh, it's so good. It's so good. Where there it goes.
Let's go.
Trouble with the trolley, eh?
Let's go.
As soon as he collided, I remembered. I was just like, what was this again? And as soon as it hit.
Trouble with the trolley, eh?
Let's go.
11 out of 10. 11 out of 10.
Spyro, thanks for helping us fight off the lizards. Please take this talisman of glimmer as a sign of our gratitude.
I don't know. Oh, just the timing of that video. It's lightning in a bottle, man.
This magic portal next to me will take you to Summer Forest, one of the home worlds of Avalar.
I think it's just the timing of just him, of it him hitting the wall and us all sympathizing and knowing exactly what it's like to do that on treetops. It kills me, man. It kills me. It is so funny.
Oh, no. Oh, hello. We didn't get a chance to introduce ourselves before. My name is Alora.
Hi. I'm Spyro. What are you, some kind of goat?
I'm a fawn, you dork.
Oh, sorry.
Did you meet the gem cutters in Glimmer?
Yeah, they gave me a souvenir, too. They called it a talisman.
They gave you a talisman?
What, is it special? I just stuck it in the guidebook you gave me.
Well, there are 14 talismans in Avalar, and they are all magical. If you can collect enough of them, they can be used to defeat Ripto.
I remember the day
Where have you been?
this cutscene dropped.
Oh, I got a little lost.
Spyro's gonna help us collect the talismans.
I am?
He is.
Spyro, look. There's no way you can get to Dragon Shores right now. Ripto and his monsters have taken over the castle here in the Summer Forest. You're going to have to go to Avalar's worlds and convince the inhabitants to give you their talisman. You can keep them in your guidebook.
Hey, I could do that. Why doesn't the dragon just torch Ripto?
Hunter, you can't even keep track of your running shoes. How can we trust you with 14 talismans? If you come across any orbs, they're important too. But I'll tell you about them later.
Okay, no problem. I'll collect a few talismans, give Ripto the old hot foot, and be in Dragon Shores by lunchtime.
When this dropped, okay, when this cutscene dropped, I remember I was out and I was at the bank and I was waiting in line, and I believe I was either ordering checks or doing something, or I had to wait in line. I couldn't do it at the teller. And I'm standing there in line, and remember at the time it was, you know, we were reporting on things as soon as they dropped, and it was always, you know, gotta be ready, get ready to record, let's go, right? And it was hysterical because I'm standing there needing to go, and I'm on my phone and I'm just watching this cutscene, and as soon as my eyes hit Alora, all I thought was, oh,
Spyro,
no.
This is the homeworld called...
They made her hot. Oh no. The community is doomed. And I remember the thirst that came out of the community, the comments, the replies, the art. Good gravy. It was obscene.
Hey, Spyro.
I actually have, I think I have one of the reaction pics. Hold on, I found the other day. I was just dying laughing. I just hear, oh no, he's hot. That's basically what happened. It was just like, oh no, the community will not be able to contain themselves. The community. No, not the community. It was just, it's like, this is going to fall apart real fast. Oh, geez, I also found an old image of me here. Oh, dear. That is an old image of me. That is old. How old is that? I was, well, this would have been 2018, so this would have been this was August 3rd, 2018. That's the floaty. That was the floaty that we got. I have this floaty. Yes, I do. And yes, this is before we had a mustache. I still have it. I still have it too. Oh, where is the picture that I was initially looking for? You look 19. No one wants to look at that. Nobody. In any case, says it. No, it's mine. It's mine. It's mine. I get to keep it. Where was that picture? Oh, it's gotta be around somewhere. He looks unrecognizable without the stash. I know the every time I see a photo of myself without the stash, everyone unanimously always goes, ah. I'm just like, it makes me feel bad. I get it. No stash CGE. Where is that photo? It's gonna bother me now. Listen, okay? I have the mighty mustache. It is here to hopefully stay. And here's the thing. If for whatever reason, if I somehow go bald, or I got the mustache, and it makes it okay. It makes it fine. Because trust me, I have a big head. Where are my screenshots? I need them. Why can't I find them? I need my shots that are screens. Mighty Morphin mustache. Where, oh, where are the old pics? Oh, you know what? They might be here. Maybe. Maybe they're not. Are they? No. Where, oh, where are the old pics? Oh, where could they be? I can't find them right now. Oh, is this it? Hold on. View by large icons. This doesn't look like it. The answer to that question is no. That is not it. Ah, jeez. Can't find it. Maybe one day. Anyway. Am I a fan of Metal Gear? Unfortunately, I don't really know too much of Metal Gear. I know, of course, what it is, you know, but I've never really played a Metal Gear game.
Hello there, Spyro. Would you like to learn to swim underwater? I suppose I could teach you for a small fee.
Mm-hmm. Nope. Nope.
Great. Okay. When you...
Well, I have a random video downloaded. Here's my last detour. Alright, well, no, that's not. But why? Why do I have a random clip here? What is this?
For those gamers, you're not talking about pulling Activision products like Call of Duty off of competing platforms outside of the Xbox universe. You're not going to make that content exclusive to Xbox going forward, are you?
One of the things we're being very clear about as we move forward with the regulatory review of this acquisition is that great titles like Call of Duty from Activision Blizzard today will continue to be available on the Sony PlayStation. We'd like to bring it to Nintendo devices. We'd like to bring the other popular titles that Activision Blizzard has and ensure that they continue to be available on PlayStation, that they become available on Nintendo. You know, one of the first acquisitions, really the first acquisition made after Satya Nadella became CEO, was of Minecraft. That was back in September of 2014. And what we've done with that acquisition, I think, is a clear indicator of what we hope to do if we acquire Activision Blizzard. Namely, invest even more in innovation, bring it to more people, bring it to more platforms, make it even more useful and hopefully delightful for the people who use it.
That was 3 years ago. Thank you so much, Elena, for the $50. And you know what? Because you did two $50 donations, you know what that means? That's $100, and we'll do the $100 donation noise. Yeah! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Elena, for the $50. You are amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much for your continued support and love. We appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. A million thank yous. Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Thank you, Elena. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Incredible. Or as the French would say, incroyable. Very deserving of this. Yes, I agree. Thank you, Elena. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Yes, that's right. Every $100 donation is a victory noise. Do we stream Final Fantasy VII Remake? I did do the original, the first one. Oh, I got a bad itch. I hate when this happens. I did do the first remake, or the part one. I'm not going to do the second part two because it takes a long time. It takes a long time to finish. And one thing that a lot of people have to realize when it comes to streaming is that
Hi, Spyro.
Games that are like 100 hours long, if it's not a game that you are covering like specifically, you know,
Nice job.
it takes up a lot of streaming time, right? So even if, let's say, I streamed Final Fantasy VII Remake, and let's say I was able to just focus on the main story and I was able to finish it in, let's say, 50 hours, right? Well, we streamed for about 4 hours, right? We streamed for about 4 hours. And this is something whenever someone requests certain games, and this isn't a slate at you. I want to just, I want to make sure that that is known. This is just just an overall broad statement because, well, people don't realize that if I stream for 4 hours and I stream a 50-hour game, that is 12 streams, right? That's 12 streams. And that would mean that's if I streamed, and I stream twice a week, so if I did that, that would be literally me streaming for a month and a half for one game, right? And if there's anybody that's sick and who doesn't like that game or is sick and tired of that game, they go away and they don't watch for a month and a half, right? Which sucks. I gotta go get ready for work now. Happy Spyro Community Day. Happy Spyro Community Day, Madeline. So yeah, it's a hard balance, right? It is, and I don't always get it right. I'll admit, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yeah, I know how to balance this. No, I don't. I'm still, I'm getting better, but that's why we started to do, unless there's a new game that just came out that we really need to go over, it's unless it's brain. I don't always get it right. Sometimes I think I got it and I don't. But that's why we try to do 2 different games back to back each day, so that it gives a better shot to if someone's like, oh, I'm not really interested in that game, but I am interested in these other games, then... Hi.
Oh, 1 second. I think someone got hurt.
I didn't take long. But she walked in here and had to walk back out. But yeah, it's people get tired and then they don't want to watch anymore, and then they find something else to do. So that's why we do 2 different games. Oh, we do 2 different games each week, so that people don't get tired. So that if there is a game that someone's not interested in, then we just move on. Happy Spyro Community Day. Whoop, whoop.
I saw something shine.
Thank you, Alora, but I currently can't climb.
You're well on your way, Spyro.
Thank you, Zoe. Appreciate that. Moving on. Anyway. Over here. Down here.
There was a bee.
What?
There was a bee. No one was hurt.
No one was hurt? Okay, well, that's good.
Jonathan was freaking out. Ah! I'm like, what's happening? Did you get hurt?
Bee.
I'm like, okay, relax. It's okay. I honestly thought like you got stung or something.
Yeah, I heard the scream. It was pretty loud.
Hi. How's it going?
Let's go. I'm still munching.
It's hard to eat.
It is. Here, can I get another Coke? No.
Quite a lot.
No, that's not from today. I think I've had one. Yeah, I've only had one. What? Yeah, guys, how many cans of Coke have I had? Just one? Genuine. I believe I only have one. Did you have 4? I'm like, no. We'll be checking all the art out. Kia, Y, and Xavier say hello. Hello. Nice. Thank you.
I've been.
I've been Dawn of the Dragon. There was Dawn of the Dragon is being played on the PS3
Spyro,
emulator.
you did it!
And the PS3 emulator
I knew
sometimes
you could do
is
it.
a little.
Now, meet me at the pond for the next challenge.
So, the PS3 emulator can be a little finicky. I was going between your stream and Dale Man's any percent stream. Oh, that's awesome. I hope Dale's doing well. I hope he's doing very well. I see that he's been knocking on the door on the world record again. How Spyro charging underwater by licking his tail, I guess.
This idol says he's hungry and won't be satisfied until he's swallowed 10 fish. He's got a sensitive stomach, so watch what kind of fish you feed him.
Listen, listen. No judging, but I don't think talking to stone idols are necessarily hell. Are we gonna start? There we go. In the original spot. You don't have the PS3 stuff for Dawn of the Dragon? So I have a PS3 and I have Dawn of the Dragon on PS3. The problem is the capture card aspect. I bought a capture card for it and it did not work well at all. It flunked, flatlined, and it was stuttery and laggy, and I have to buy a new capture card for it. And I have to figure out what the best one is because all the modern capture cards don't work with it.
Okay, Spot.
Because it's an older system, so we have to find an older capture card that will work with our current system, but will also work with the PS3. So it's a little bit complicated. It is a project that I want to tackle. I do like Idle Springs. Yeah, I think Idle Springs, Town Square is another good one. It's the concept of the most use of space, right? A great use of space. It's a project that I want to tackle.
Those metal
Among a number of other things that I would like to tackle, I have a lot of projects on the go constantly that I'm picking up and dropping and then picking up again and dropping. And it sucks because I don't want to drop all my projects and I keep dropping projects and it doesn't help. Well, okay. All right, so I'm going to take this moment of the stream just to kind of announce something at the moment. So I'm going to try and not get upset about it because last time I talked about it, I got very upset and I got very angry, and I don't want to fall back into that moment so I just want to take a second just to talk about this. Also, I want to say that I know that the people are going to make certain comments, and I just want to reaffirm and reassure everybody that we keep everything politic free, and we keep politics out of chat because it just gets messy real quick, real fast. But at the end of the day, I am having to temporarily close my Etsy store to all of my US customers. Which is unfortunate because I was going to make a whole bunch of merch and a whole bunch of new stuff. But right now, all that I can do is ship to the UK, Australia, and basically every other country except for the US. The tariffs that have been implied have caused such a crazy amount of chaos over on our side of the border that Etsy won't even let us use our basic partners because they don't have it set up yet and they don't know how to get it set up. So all of my merch going to America has effectively stopped. On top of that, we realized that we were done. We were toast. It was yesterday when we went to go ship a package, and we were going to pay the de minimis, and or we were going to pay we calculated the amount, and we thought that we had it worked out. Frankly, we didn't. We went to go check out, and the package value was $34, and the buyer paid $10 in shipping, so the grand total of the package was $44. And I went to ship, and they said, by the way, to ship right now for us, it would cost us $56 to ship. A package that's grand total's value is $44 would cost me $56 to ship to America. So if you do the math and you do the ones and twos, you're going to find out real quick that that doesn't check out. So a large revenue of my income has been slashed because about 90% of my customers were from the States. So that means that for now, until our shipping partners can either figure out how to navigate this de minimis requirement being removed in a more proper fashion, or the shipping was more than the package, correct. Or better yet, the de minimis bill is reinstated or reworded. Shipping to the United States has to be canned. I can't ship to the States. And Alberta's not going to become a part of the U.S. That's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. But anyway, yeah. So it's not fun. It's not fun. So I was going to run a Spyro sale today, and it was going to be great. And I was going to print a bunch of guidebooks, and I was going to have a huge sale on Spyro merch, and now I can't. So, effective likely tomorrow, we will be effective likely tomorrow until everything is sorted out. We will be disabling the United States for being able to purchase anything from the store, which is an absolute heartbreak. I'm absolutely heartbroken by that. I am shattered by that. because again, that was such a large chunk of our monthly revenue, and now it's basically going to be effectively dropped 90%. So I do apologize, but it is out of my hands. Was nothing that I could do. I am going to try to work something out. I forgot. Oops. Is there a workaround? I have been trying to figure out a workaround for. I've been trying. I have been trying to find a workaround, and thus far I have found nothing. It has not been good, and it sucks. So yeah,
Nice
90%
job,
of my
Spyro. You're
Etsy
pretty
income
smart
came
for a
from the
dragon.
States.
All I have to give you is this shiny thing I found in our toolbox.
However, if we do figure out a workaround, it wouldn't be through Etsy. It would be through like a manual shipping, where someone would. I would figure it out. I have to test it first, and then go from there. So, yeah. That Spyro sale that I talked about, not gonna happen. And I'm not gonna be able to do much with my merch with 90% of my customer base being slashed in half. Or being slashed away. So, basically the 3D print farm, at least on terms of Etsy, will be paused. There won't be no new products going up. We will only replenish products that are, like, if for some reason we sell a whole bunch of products going to the UK or going to Germany or wherever, we'll replenish. But beyond that, no, it's going to go into a bit of a stasis mode. I've already had to cancel 3 orders. I've had to cancel 3 orders. And I had to pay it out of my pocket I had to pay out of pocket. And it sucks. It hurts. I'm not gonna lie, it hurts. It hurts. But there's nothing that I can do. I'm gonna try to work something out, but what can I do? Right?
Look at that. The
you know,
hula girl's ring.
it's not like I can sit there and be like, oh, you know, I made a bad business decision here, or I shouldn't have done this, or I shouldn't have done that. There's nothing that I could point to. There is nothing that I could point to. I tried my best. I did everything I could. I tried to do good business. I tried to, you know, I mean, we have over 600 reviews, we have over 600 sales, and I think close to like 50 or 60 reviews that are all 5-star. People very much being happy. Happy Spyro Community Day! The Spyro community has been so welcoming since I joined it. Thanks for liking my artwork over on the socials. Thank you, TARDIS. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And I'm happy that the Spyro community has been so warm to you. So, but yes, there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. And I just have to put my head down and figure something else out, right? I have to. I got no choice. So, as soon as everything comes back online, I will let you guys know. And we will do a nice big old sale as well. We'll do a nice big old sale to try to move some merch, do something big. I'll let you guys know immediately. Hopefully it is sooner rather than later, and or either the partners get it figured out, and or it just gets outright just removed, or the de minimis is re-enabled or whatnot, whatever it may be. Whatever the solution is, I will let you guys know as soon as possible. And yeah. The store no, it's not the store. It's because of the tariffs. I cannot ship to America. I can't ship to America. Not without it making sense. And also, too, you know, there was a suggestion made when I was talking with a few people yesterday. And they said, okay, well, why don't you set the shipping to the American shipping, because I can set like shipping for certain countries. And said, why don't you just set the shipping for America to that high price, and if people really want it, they'll get it. And I said no, because what's going to happen is that they're going to someone's going to be shopping one day, someone's going to be watching one of my streams and shopping one day. They're going to go to my channel, they're going to click it, and they're going to find my store. They're going to throw things in their basket, and then when they see that shipping problem, that shipping price, they're going to be insulted. They're going to be insulted, and not only that, they'll turn around and say, no, I'm never going to buy from this person ever again, because why would they charge $56 for shipping? It's an insult. It's absolutely an insult. And it doesn't make sense. It does not make sense, and it is unfortunate, and it is frustrating. But what can you do? No, it's not an Etsy problem. But yeah. Are stopping because the fees, they stop minimal prices now due to the fact that shipping is more than the insults the customer outright. Exactly. Like I said, that person will never return. If you saw something, you went to buy a trinket for $30, and then all of a sudden you saw $50 shipping, would you ever revisit that website or that person ever again to try to buy something else? No, you would say, no way, man. And you'll never come back. You would never come back. I wouldn't. I wouldn't come back. Right? Would you? I wouldn't. Like, I'm speaking about my own merch. If I saw the quality of my merch and I went to buy something, and I saw that the shipping was $50, I would never shop at the store ever again. As soon as I found out that the shipping was more than the product, I'd say, nope, never shopping here again. But if I saw it not available in Canada, all I would think is, man, maybe one day it will be available for Canada. Or in this case, not available in the States. Man, I wonder if it'll be available in the States later. So instead of going for that, it's just unable to ship to the States.
Who needs a key when you know how to...
But that's just a bit of an explanation, because I had stated about a week ago or a week and a half ago where I stated that we were going to be doing, it might have been 2 weeks ago, I can't remember the exact timeline, but I had said that we were going to essentially, going to be doing a big Spyro sale. Well, can't.
Each time you defeat...
No, Colossus is great. I'm sorry to hear that, Noah. I'm really sorry to hear that. It sucks. It's like taking something off the shelf, taking it. Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, so, you know, I've been, you know, and I've been refunding people because there's also, you also have to realize too, there are packages. I have a batch of packages that are currently in the mail that I don't even know if they'll get to their destination. Because I shipped them out around the time the de minimis was about to get removed, right? It can take a couple of days to get to the border. So if it landed at the border when the de minimis was removed, they might be lost. And I might have another batch of people calling saying, hey, where's my package? And I can't answer them. And I'll be like, I don't know. I don't know. Right?
Hey, look what I can do.
Right? It's like, this is not good. This is not good, and I'm hoping that it gets there. And if it doesn't, I have to refund them.
Remember, Hunt?
Right? I have to refund them. Yep, just today, Ash Frames. Just today. But I mean, I'm sure people will still love some Spyro fan art tomorrow as well, right? But
even though I'm a vegetarian, I think you should torch that Yeti. He's pretty tough, though. In fact, I'm not sure you're up to it.
Whoops.
I thought the Yeti was tougher than that. I guess he was all bark. Ruff, ruff. Anyway, I was just guarding our sacred talisman to make sure the Yeti didn't eat it.
That's a, you know. Alright, give me 1 second here. What if the next spot? What if the next spot? Why does it keep replaying? Stop it. Stop! There we go. No, art time is going to be at 7:30 now. We kind of have to shift it because of how long it takes. We did it about half hour ago, so art time will be 7:30. Oh. We're almost ready. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Art time, please, in half an hour. There'll be, just think of it this way, there'll be more art to see. There'll be more art. Oh. Where is it? Yeah. Oh. My butt and my hips are starting, and my knees. Hey, I'm happy to hear that I'm that easy to watch.
Thank goodness you scared that evil spirit away. But now it will hide in the statues. If you were to flame all 10 statues, I'm sure you would chase it away for good.
Oh, I'm feeling it. I am feeling it, Mr. Krabs. No, I don't need knee and hip replacements yet. Though I do have a pretty bum. I have one knee that's not good. I got one knee that is not happy. It doesn't, the way the doctor explained it, when I'm at rest, the knee doesn't sit right. And when you extend and go return, it doesn't seat right. And what happens when it doesn't seat right, when you move again, it grinds. Jeez. Do I have children or elephants? I don't know if you guys heard that. The do 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 do. Man. Cartilage deterioration. Yeah, kinda. I did not. Okay. Well, good. Jeez, I'm happy. Are there bulls in your China shop? Yeah, they're called my children. The most heavy foot of all is hope. Oh my gosh. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spyro. Spyro, my boy. You've seen better days. Let's fix you up, buddy. Let's, there we go. That's better. It happened again! What's happening? Spyro! Will you stop falling apart? Hang on. There we go. Wait. It happens every time I hold. What an odd glitch. And if I want to just do that, there we go. Spyro's feeling the fatigue, it seems. It would seem. By the way, how are you doing, Milk Dud? I hope you are doing fantastic. Oh. Whoop! There it is. No, I don't think the level, the statue, there is no statue over there. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think that's that. I don't think there's a statue over there. Couldn't be better, CG. I hope you're doing well. So I've been watching all day, just looking and watching you play. Great, awesome. I am thrilled. I am pleased as peas. Pleased as peas. Is that the saying? I don't know. Maybe it is now. I would love to get my Sir Spyro skin going. This is a Spyro skin. Yep. Please just punch. There you go. Please just punch. Peas and carrots. I believe I did this one up here. Let me collect some gems over here. Please, as please. All right, let's go. We'll come back and do you in a second. First, I have to find the final statue, which I somehow always forget. Every single time, I always forget. And I feel stupid, and I run around, and it's right there. How did I forget this one?
Well done, Spyro. You've scared the evil spirit away. Why don't you take this? I borrowed it from the temple. They don't need it.
All right. It is time. Hold on. It is time to be my inner Canadian. Where are you? All right. It is time.
Ah, Spyro, welcome. We have found that hockey is a peaceful and calming sport. Would you like to join in a match against our goalkeeper?
Heartless Spyro? No, a Snatcher from Hat in Time. Yes, please.
You have 2 minutes to score 5 goals in the red goal.
See, that's why I'm red. Hockey, peaceful, calming. Yeah, I've seen some hockey matches look more like wrestling on ice, so. Wrecked! Get rickety, rickety wrecked. Almost. Toya's World, how's it going?
Well done.
I'll be interesting musical wrestling on ice. That's okay, Toya's World. There's different ways you can celebrate.
Would you like to try a game of one-on-one?
Let's
first
do it! Let's do it! Sit down, son. He goes, he turns, he shoots, he scores! Where'd it go? I swear if that scores. He's got the puck. He goes, he turns, he turns. He gets hit. He gets the puck back. He turns. He shoots, he threads the needle, and he misses! Picks it up, turns. He's breaking away. He shoots and he scores! Yes, you do. You have another 3 hours. And he turns. He shoots. He scores! Sit down. He gets the puck. He shoots. He misses, but he gets the puck back. Inner Canadian has awakened. Do, 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 do. You best. There we go. Check me. Oh jeez, I don't know if my goalie's gonna be able to get that, to be honest. He sniped, set up. Oh, I don't think I made it. Nope, I didn't. Sit down. The inner Canadian. My goalie's actually kind of functioning A-okay. I probably shouldn't have said that. This video game is very inspired all the sport team logos. Yes, it is! And I'm wearing one of them today! I'm wearing the Artisans! You know, Drone Swords, love your work as always. So hockey is a big sport. Yes, it is very big. It's like the most Canadian thing to do, and I actually am I like watching Olympic hockey.
Well,
Skill point.
Have this. If you stare at it long enough, you might not see anything.
We got the skill point, though. The inner angry Canuck. Just got off of work. Any Spyro news? Well, we'll double check the social medias, but we did see Toys for Bob post a brand new piece of art celebrating Community Day. And it is a beautiful design of Spyro done by Nikola Tesla. Not Nikola Tesla. Nikola Saviori. Now Nikola Tesla's back from the grave, guys. He never died. He's this artist for Spyro now. No, Nikola Saviori made the piece. I am getting tired. I am starting to lose my marbles a little bit. It's been we got another 2 hours and 45 minutes to go before we wrap up the stream, and I'm just like, it sounds like someone needs a break. No one's gonna give me a Kit Kat, though. Why is my can flopping awkwardly? Aren't so great. It sounds like the girl. Yeah, I do wish you did. Why not. Woo. I remember someone once told me that Canuck was a Canuck is not a slur. There's a hockey team that's literally called the Vancouver Canucks. Literally, like, that is their official name. Hold on. Just to make sure, so that nobody comes after me and says, actually, I'm offended. No, hold on. Vancouver Canucks. Ta-da! The Vancouver Canucks. Their logo is an orca, like a native orca. Hey, we just got a donation. Give me 1 second. Gotta figure out where is my thing? Where is my Streamlabs? But yeah, the Vancouver Canuck. And then we can do this. What is a Canuck? No, not AI. Ew, gross. Kit Kat money or coffee. Thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $5. $5. A Canuck is a colloquial and widely used slang term for Canadian, often used with a sense of pride or affection. Although its use can be nuanced and sometimes carry a negative implication depending on the context, the term originated from the 1830s as an Americanism, initially referring to French Canadians, but eventually broadened to encompass any Canadian. Today, it is well known as the name of the Vancouver Canucks, a National Hockey League team, as generally considered a harmless term. Right? The word Canuck first appeared in print around 1835 as Americanism, referring to Dutch or French Canadians, particularly those who spoke French. Yeah, so there's theories and stuff, but from moving from a slightly stronger term for outsiders to a term of pride, especially for Canada. Yeah. It's just for any Canadian. So it may have started off as trying to be slightly insulting. Awesome, Hover. You get all those shirts, but your wife would go crazy. I also have far too many. Yes. Canuck derogatory. Yeah, it's. It's not really. No. Trust me. There are a lot worse things to call Canadians. Do I have any French heritage, CG? Oui. Basically 100% French on my dad's side. Which I'm a little bit miffed about because every person before, after my dad in my family used to be able to speak both English and French. My dad used to only speak French when he was young, and as he got older, they moved to a place that was English speaking. So your dad's from Quebec. He's from the border of Quebec. He's from a place called Ottawa, but then before that was around Montreal, right? So I believe he might have been born in Ottawa, and they lived in Montreal. I'm not sure. I'm not sure the origins of that, but my father only spoke French. And then they moved to a new place and where it was only majority English speaking. And my dad refused to speak English. He refused. He would walk around and people would speak English to him and he would just respond in French. He refused to speak it. So as a punishment, my grandfather turned and said, okay, in the household, we will not speak French anymore because you have to acclimate. And finally, eventually, my dad came around to it and he started to speak English. But then they only spoke English, and because they were only surrounded by people by English, my dad eventually lost it and never spoke French again. And yeah, so unfortunately, yes, our family has.
We've always.
I'm not going to say my last name, but my last name is French. So, to give you an idea, I'm not going to say the last name, but my father's name before his last name, his full name is Joseph Machane. That is my dad's full, like, official birthright name. Well, not the full name, because I censored out. He goes by Mark because he was born Catholic, but it was Joseph Machane. That's my dad's, part of my dad's full name. Not his full name, but... So, yeah, we are very, very, very French. But the funny thing is even though my grandfather was French as French can be, his name was Mario. His name was Mario. My grandfather's name was Mario Loge. That was his middle name. And we're like, what? Oh, shoot. How you get the cool skins? You do mods, because I'm playing on PC right now. Listen, I'm not going to ask for a reference to Spyro in Spyro 4, but if it ever did happen, even in the most subtle way, I would be... I would just ascend with honor. Is Canada a nice place to live in at the moment? I saw a news article the other day. Apparently Indians were bathing in local pools. I'll say this. Is Canada a nice place to live in right now? No. Not because of that, though. Not because of that, though. Is that a problem? Yeah, it's a problem. Is it annoying? Yeah, it can be annoying. But that's not the real problem. The problem is buying a house. Buy a house. That's it. If you can afford buying a house, you can live in Canada. But you have two options. Affordable in the middle of nowhere. And when I mean in the middle of nowhere, I don't mean, oh, you just need like a 20-minute drive to get to it. No, I mean you are quite literally in the outskirts of death, okay? It is frozen. It is septic tanks, no reception, barely any internet, and your neighbor is the bears and the squirrels. Or you're a relatively decent town and you go bankrupt. It's one of the... That's currently the problem that we have in Canada. If you can, and then the way for us to buy a mortgage, the mortgage stress test that they have enabled is ridiculous. So it's like, even if you could afford like the mortgage payment of a house, they want to see if you'll survive if the rate jumps to a place that it's never gone to before. But just for their test to make sure that you can survive it. And if you can't, they don't approve you. So that's it. If you can walk in and you can buy a house in Canada, you can buy it, and they approve you, and you're good to go, living in Canada is great. It's fantastic. All right? But find a house that you can afford. Oh, yeah, and when I mentioned cold... I mean, I don't mean, ooh, it's chilly. Ooh, it's a little chilly. I mean cold. Cold as cold can be. If winter had a butt crack, okay, you would be living right dead center of it, okay? It is cold as cold gets. Minus 30 degrees Celsius, colder, even colder, but yes, it does. That's a description. I'm not exaggerating. I am not exaggerating. I have sat in the car in negative 55 degrees Celsius. And then someone asked, I said negative 55. And then someone asked, what's that in Celsius or Fahrenheit? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I have sat in the car at negative 55. And I was amazed at how the moisture in my eyelashes. I didn't realize my eyelashes had moisture. Okay, things were cracking, increasing when things shouldn't be cracking, increasing. I was like, let me move my arm and my shirt. It wasn't good. How did the car run? It didn't. That's why we were stuck. That was the problem. That was precisely the issue. At that point, you were refrigerated. Yeah. At that point, you were like... There was a joke. We were so tired. And we got up there. We were up there. We're inside the house. And it's stove. It's heated by wood fire. And my mom goes, the power's not on. We have a whole bunch of stuff that needs to go in the fridge. Where are we going to put it? My dad looks at my mom and goes, on the porch. It's fine. I promise you, nothing's going to go bad. Just leave it on the porch. It's not gonna go bad. it's freezer breaks. No problem. Leave it outside. It's fine. But what the animals are going to get to it? It's negative 55! Nobody! Nothing's out there! Nothing wants to be out there! There's no animal that's going to be out there at negative 55! It's not going to get stolen. It's not going to get touched. It ain't going to get anything. Yeah, I'm alright on that one. Oh no, it's bad. It gets bad. And the reason why, so the way it works is soup too hot, leave it outside. That's what, yeah, absolutely. You know what I would do in the morning? Okay. So while we didn't have power, we had heat, but we didn't have power. What I would do is in the mornings, I would wake up. I would go out. I would wake up, and we would start getting breakfast ready. This was when the cottage was basically like half dilapidated, and we needed to do this. I would go to the fridge that didn't have any power, pull out a thing of orange juice, put it outside in the snow pile, go inside, take a quick pee. Check my phone at the time, which barely had any reception or data because at the time it was like early data. Finish up my business, go outside, grab the orange juice, and it was like a Frosty, man. It was like a Slurpee. It was started to like get like real cold, and all the pulp started to freeze, and you bring it inside. And when you pour that, it was the coldest glass of orange juice you've ever had, but it was good. It woke you up in the morning. It was basically an orange slushy.
Thank you, Spyro. I found this shiny thing mixed up with our lightning stones. Please, take it as a reward.
And the reason why it's like that is that if you look on a map where our cottage is, which I won't say where it is, but if you look on the map, it's not even my cottage, it's my dad's cottage, but we call it the family cottage, is that if you look, the location of around the area of where it is I mean, I'll say it because it's in the middle of nowhere. It's a place called Kapuskasing. And what happens is that right above Kapuskasing, due directly north, is Hudson's Bay. And Hudson Bay is this big, of course, giant bay. But if you were to like put your boat on Hudson's Bay and go due north perfectly, you would get to Antarctica. Like, it's just right? Like, hold on. Okay, maybe not Antarctica, but, well, kind of Antarctica. You would get to you would be able to, if you went North Bay and you went due north, you would have to get through the northwestern passages, but you would have to skimmy around, but eventually you would get, after a long travel, you would eventually get to the North Pole. Right? North Pole. That's right. And what happens is that the wind from the north would come down. Now, in other areas of Canada, there's a big patch of land. And so the wind hits that land and it comes through. And by the time it trickles down to the more southern areas, it's not there anymore. It's not as cold. But because cold wind travels over water so quickly and so vastly, there's this big pocket that gets hit with the Antarctic winds and it gets slammed immediately. That's where Kapuskasing is. There's a reason why there's not a lot of people up there. And in the winter, though, in Celsius, it can get warm. It can get up to like 31 degrees Celsius. The average day was like 27 in the summer. It's great. It's great. It's great. You just gotta watch the random points where sometimes it will rain violently for like 10 minutes and then stop. At random points, but beyond that, it was great. Summertime up there is fantastic. Oh yeah, and watch the mosquitoes. There are no mosquitoes during the day. As soon as it hits 10 o'clock, it becomes an infestation. Like a literal infestation. So, and black flies, and deer flies. Just insects in general. It's basically around 9, 10 o'clock. You have to, if you are on your way up north to where you are, you have to get in. You gotta be parking your car by about 8 o'clock because it takes about an hour or two to unload your car, right? You gotta be parking your car in the summertime up in the air, up at the north area by 8 o'clock. If you don't, if you are not there by, it might even be a little sooner, be there for 7. If you are there any later, the mosquitoes come out and it is absolutely just death. It is death. It is actually like you would do this on your arm and your hand would be almost black with mosquitoes. Don't do it. Just don't. Just don't. Just don't. Like absolute infestation. Yep. How do y'all stay warm in winter like that? Do y'all eat soup every day? So, there's a lot of people that complain that they're always cold. Honestly, like where I am, I think this would be a pretty relatable thing. I would say where I am, it's slightly colder than New York. So if you live in New York or you've been to New York, it's colder, more snow, not as wind chill though. It's not as wind chilly though. So it's yeah. So if you want to connect it to like New York, it's colder than New York, more snow, but the wind chill isn't as bad. Yeah, it's colder than New York. Yeah. Now, when it comes to like Buffalo, right? It's a coin flip. So sometimes Buffalo gets absolutely just demolished. Sometimes Buffalo gets absolutely just, you know, Buffalo sometimes will get actually. Oh yeah, no, yeah. So the wind chill in New York is worse than ours because they're right by the water, right? But ours is a little bit colder, but it's a similar climate. So sometimes in New York it just gets right to your bones. It just gets to your bones, man. But
Spyro.
But it's a coin flip because Buffalo can get slammed and we're fine. And then likewise, it could be we get destroyed and Buffalo gets nothing, right? So, you know, the lake effects, the great lake effects. But how we stay warm. So the one thing that's nice is that our cars are typically built for winter, right?
The next
or you have two cars. You have two cars. One is your wintertime car and like your towing car, or you have one car that's just built for the winter. Right, there are people that do get around with like Toyota Corolla and just Toyota Corollas and that's it, and there's a reason why SUVs have been such a high demand especially in Canada because of the winters, right? We deal with the winters. A Corolla isn't the best thing to tackle the winters, though some people, they get around in just a Corolla. They do. There's a lot of people that do, but there are a lot more SUVs and trucks. A lot more, but more SUVs more than anything that have all-wheel or four-wheel drive.
Thanks for shutting down the factory. Here, I found this stuck between the gears. You can have it if you...
Go. Uh-oh. Spyro split. Oh yeah, that's right. Whenever we do the gem finder, for some reason there is a donation link in the description below if you want to use that. If it doesn't, it accepts PayPal and I believe credit card. If it doesn't work, you can also use are you trying to use Super Chat or Streamlabs? Which, by the way, preemptively, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. There we go.
Thank you, Spyro. You've
All right, so we'll. So Super chat can be weird sometimes, but if you want to try it, because for Streamlabs I get sooner, so it's a little bit better, and you also contribute to the bar below. So there is a link in the description below that uses PayPal. Oops. And it goes a lot faster that way sometimes for some people, but some people it's super chat's better. So either way. See ya, Hurricos. All right. So it is now art time. We're going to do some art, and then I'm going to take a quick break, just stretch my legs, have a chat with my wife, say goodnight to the kids, wonder why they still sound like elephants at 7:43. Give me 1 second here. All right, now we're going to go back to Twitter, and we're going to go do some Spyro Community Day. It's a Spyro Community Day. Wow. I just found a Spyro collection that I am very jealous of. Wow. This is gorgeous. So there is somebody that I need to take a second. Well, hi.
He's so cute.
Yeah, he just kicked the door in. He's just like, I'm coming in. Hello.
You cute in your overall? Yeah, say hi. Is that Spyro?
That is Spyro.
Can you say hi?
Oh. Hi.
Oh, he wanted to kiss you.
Yeah, he just came in and just gave me.
He misses you so much. Aww.
Aww.
You show him your overalls?
Hi. Oh. Hi.
You got beep daddy.
Beep. Beep.
Hi. He's probably gonna wake up the moment you get upstairs, brother, when you're done.
Is he?
Are you on the second or the third game?
Second.
Ooh.
Hi. That's my tooth. Boop.
Say hi. Yeah.
Hi.
Can you say bye to daddy? And we want to say goodnight.
Did you miss me today?
I had to bathe the children.
Beep. 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 Beep.
Small
Beep.
bean. Yes, he is.
Beep. 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 Beep.
Alright, give daddy a kiss. Say bye-bye.
I love you. Beep. Beep.
Also, he's been trying to play with Jonathan, and he's actually really cute. But Jonathan's being mean. Not wanting to play. This is actually not Jonathan.
This is Daniel.
This is
Beep.
Daniel.
Beep. Beep.
They're already
Beep.
Spyro super fans. They're all like, wait a minute. You mean the whole world will be talking about Spyro? Even Japan? And I'm like, if the people in Japan see it, then yeah. He goes, no, really? They think it's just us. And I'm like, no, it's not just us.
Do 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 do. Oh, what? Huh?
Oh, he misses you so much.
Are you rowing the boat?
Aw, thank you. We do have a beautiful family.
What you doing? Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream.
You having a
If
good
you
moment?
see a crocodile, don't forget to scream. Ah! Row, row your boat gently
you're done
down the
with it.
stream. If you see a crocodile, don't forget to scream. Ah! All right, one more time, okay? Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. If you see a crocodile, don't forget to scream. Ah!
Daddy, like, if you see a crocodile, don't forget to
Scream.
scream.
Very sweet.
Say goodnight.
Mwah.
Say bye, everybody.
Mama, the water is filled up.
Okay,
All
I'll
right.
go get you some water. Thank you.
Come and take the cute bean.
Hi.
All right.
Say bye-bye, Dad.
Bye.
Woo! Say bye, Spyro.
After this instant.
uh,
Bye-bye, Daddy.
bye bye. Okie dokie. So, I'm going to take a pause to show you guys something. Now, Shannon. I've always heard life is but a dream. Yes, that's the original version, but I like if you see a crocodile, don't forget to scream. So, Shannon Wyndham made this, has a collection that puts mine to shame. To shame. To shame. And also when you thought the collection couldn't get cooler, it does. So you can see here, look at all the stuff. Right? Also, I recognize an orb. My goodness. Boy, the pinball machine, I know. The pinball machine. It is gorgeous. It is gorgeous. But wait, there's more. And it gets cooler. She also can draw. Okay? Look at her studio. Her tattoo studio. Oh my gosh, we just got a donation from Christopher Tattoos. Hey! I hope you see my Spyro Community Day posts on Twitter. I always love watching your videos and love the items I got for you on Etsy. Thank you. Great timing! Great timing! Great timing because I'm looking at it right now. Thank you so much for the $20. Look at this. Look at it all. There's a projector. And there's all this art, and there's this. And then look, they can tattoo. They tattoo Spyro. Like, what on earth? Jiminy Cricket, man. Look, okay. So, first of all, look at the Spyro collection here. The pinball machine.
Listen, don't encourage him.
Okay.
We don't have enough
Look,
room
and
in
look.
this house. Ooh, they have lava lamps. Did you see the
Look.
lava lamps? Oh, hey, that's ours. Wait, that's ours too.
That's not ours, no.
Oh, it's not?
No, that's got the platform. Right? But look at that collection. Look at it.
Lava lamps.
Look at the lava lamps, the pinball. But wait, there's more. They also can draw. They are a tattoo artist, so that's their art.
Okay, that's awesome.
They are a tattoo artist. Look at the studio.
I mean, come on.
You got the Funkos, you got the art.
Wait a minute.
I thought that too. I'm a little confused. It's not ours.
Because we haven't released that.
I was a little bit confused too because I was just like, where'd you get the guidebook? Because
That is so cool.
Like,
also cool, Brisk.
yeah, like look at man,
Heavy breathing intensifies.
Yeah, seriously. My gosh.
I like how the
Jealous doesn't even begin, but that is amazing. Like, I am thrilled for you. I am happy for you. And I am thrilled for you.
Do you think they have the mug?
Probably.
Probably dynamic.
The one that you broke, but we bought again?
And then I think it got broke again. And
What?
You said I don't know where it's at. Is it somewhere in your room, maybe?
No, because you said you would put it in the far back corner so it'd never break again.
Maybe it's somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah, please don't tell me it
broke
broke.
his very special mug.
Yeah, I had the numbskulls.
I wanted to sob, and he's like, "Oh, was it?"
And they even got the talismans. I was printing those.
The boxes?
No, the talismans. Talisman. I was printing those. They got the Funkos, the big Funko.
I have that switch case.
Yep. You have the switch case. There's the wallets.
Oh, that was a really cool. You get the purple one. You can get the black wallet though.
Yeah, no, I got the purple wallet. Yeah, there's a little Skylander in there. That is awesome.
Cool.
That is awesome, and I am.
Hey, you have the controller.
Yeah, I am.
Look at these guys.
Yeah, I am jealous in the most positive
They do have
way.
the mug. It's right there.
There's one. Yeah, there's the mug there. It's still in the box. I am jealous in the most.
Cookie head. They've got the cookie.
It is. Yeah, it is. No, it's. Is that the cookie jar? Is that the one? I can't remember. But there's more over here. More of the talismans over here, which I wanted to get on my store.
The plushies.
Like the plushies, right? Like I am jealous. I have green eyes of envy in the most positive sense. Like
I think envious is the word. Jealous is you're mad. Envious is like, wow, I really want that.
Yeah,
Don't
envious.
Like the thumbtacks.
Yeah, it is. It is envy, but in a positive. It's not jealous, but it's I'm envious, but I'm envious because of just how cool it is, right?
The reptile rubber duck.
The reptilian rubber duck, and then the studio. The studio. Ah!
You want to show off yours?
So good, so good.
Show off yours.
What? Yeah, my Ripto. Ta-da! What is it? Ta-da!
Duck, duck.
Duck, duck. Are you saying duck, duck? Duck, duck, goose.
You got too silly. To bed with you.
All right.
Now, good night.
I love it.
After I've watered everyone.
He's dragging.
Well, you may not have the duck.
No, the duck stays here.
Say bye-bye, duck.
Here.
Or you may have the crocodile. What does it say? Oh, it's go by my face. Alrighty, good night.
All right, good night.
That's so cool. We love it.
Yeah, that is yes. Crystal creature tattoos. That is their stuff.
Amazing.
That is their stuff. That's their pictures, which is
super
crazy.
Cute. Did we get Spyro trending yet?
Twitter is weird with what's trending. So.
We did it years before.
I know, but then they changed.
The algorithm.
The algorithm's weird, so. All right, just give me 1 second here. Ooh, that's a cool piece of art. That's a cool thing too. That's also cool. Oh my gosh, there is just a whole bunch of art. I love it. I love this. And I love this. And this. There was so much new art added. Oh, that is so cool. Okay, I think we can finally... All right. One second, let me go to Blue Sky as well. Listen, if I can't find your thing, don't be offended because there's a lot. There is a lot of art. There's a lot of things that are being posted right now, and it helps. It helps if you have it tagged with Spyro Community Day. Because if you don't have it tagged with Spyro Community Day, it's going to be hard for me to find. So But we're trying. We're trying. Trying to make sure that we get... Let's say here. Uh, 2 hours ago. I'm not seeing it come up. Are you... I don't see anything by... I have Spyro Community Day. I don't see anything from Train Lover unless you have a different name. I'm seeing it from 1 hour ago. 1 hour ago. Fire Dragon, Blitzblotch, Spyro Universe, Conky, Gamer of Gamers, Mel, Night the Blaze, Bubs. Oh! Can I get a purple boy on the rocks, please? There we go. Okay. It was a little bit ago. Okay, so give me a second. So we got a few things that we got to go through before we get back to the game real quick. We'll first start with Twitter. The Twitter. This is really sweet. Got married this year. My wonderful husband was inspired by Spyro for my ring, but because he knows how much I love it. Happy Spyro Community Day. Look at that. That is gorgeous. We have a lovely sketch here from Pink Ninja. Then Madeline Demons made an awesome little, an awesome art piece from Terraria for Spyro. Zart has this awesome piece. A little Spyro for Spyro Community Day. That's really cute. Then we got this hand cross stitch by Gamer Girl. This one was cool. Happy Spyro made Dark Spyro. This was cool. This was really cool. I really like that. Kairu Tales. Steffi Syndrome. Not sure what this is. It kind of looks like Kyogre, but it is cute. And then, of course, Shannon got awesome. Just own Spotlight. Amazing. Attempt at wood burning decade. See? A little wood burning keychain. Awesome. Old drawings about Spyro. And then we have the hilarious post from Charles. Now for Blue Sky. Can I get a little purple boy on the rocks, please? We got a purple lad standing on the rocks. Let's keep going. You're gonna toss cookies and see. This is what I always thought this was funny. Spyro tosses his cookies. It's literally him tossing cookies. He's on the rolling pin, which is amazing. Again, little Spyro. The adventure continues. Happy Spyro Community Day. This one's pretty, but it hurts. It also hurts, but it's pretty, but it hurts. This one's really cool. Then Kevin got these awesome cars, which actually I have them too. Fun little cars. And we got pictures of Milk Dud again, and again we got the Spyro Nevermind. So that is awesome. Next review will be at 9 o'clock. We'll be at 9 o'clock. Give us another hour of playing. And the next review will be 9. And then after 9 o'clock, we will do our final review at the end. And then I will leave the stream open for about 10 or 15 minutes after 10 o'clock. Because I can't. I can't sit for this long. I am like my existence is pain, Jerry. Is there a Crash Bandicoot community as well, by the way? Yes, but it is not organized by me. I believe it is organized by I almost said SpongeBob Mark. No, Destination Mark. That's the wrong Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Wrong Mark. I know Destination Mark organizes that one. I'm not sure about the dates and times on that one, but if you go to Twitter and you go to Destination Mark, he, I believe he's already set the day. Actually, we could probably look it up right now. We could probably just look it up over on their channel right now. So that, now again, I don't know the extent to, Destination Mark. Let's see here. Where? Oh, so we have Destination Mark. And then Crash Community Day, because I believe he's got a whole post for it. Crash Community Day 5. Okay, so yeah, so here it is here. So attention Crash fans, excited to announce that is back. Here, I'll give this a like and retweet as well. So October 17th, 2025. So I can almost promise you that I don't think I'm going to be able to participate actively, because I think I'm going to be up north at this point. Because I've said it once, I said it again. October is kind of like an off month for me. Yeah, it's my off month. It's where I have basically basically one off month a year, which is October. It's when I go on vacation. So I won't be able, but I'll see if I can maybe try to get a video out that day or something, or maybe do a like a live stream of some kind while I'm gone. But yes, Destination Mark with a C, not with a K. Mark with a C. Destination Mark will be organizing the Crash Community Day, and yeah. Boop, boop. There we go. Ow. I think we can switch up our skin now. Let me see here. Let's try... What is this? Red-headed agama lizard. What is this? I mean, that's kind of cool. That's neat. It looks like a fruit by the foot. He looks so funny. Boop, boop, boop. Once again, as I said it once and I'll say it again, if we are able to fill the bar. Let me just say this again. If we're able to fill the bar, we get an additional 8-hour stream at the end of the month. If you are interested in that. My butt, my back, my spine, they're out of line. My butt, back, and spine, they're out of line. Here's another fun little exploit. Ah, messed it up. Hold on. Nice bars, yeah. Bars. Gosh dang it, Bobby. Is this one? That's better. King of the Hill reference? Of course, King of the Hill reference. Of course. Boop. Boop. Boom shakalaka. Thank you so much, Train Lover. Have a great night. Have a good sleep. I will continue to steep into madness and then have sleep. But before sleep, there's only steep. I'll tell you what, that boy ain't right. Grab it. No, okay, I guess not. Cool. That's fine. Ow, rock. Boop. I said boop. That's a boop. When I say boop, you go kerbloop. Ow. I got it. That's okay. Take your dog for a walk. I'm probably going to come out of my office and get bombarded by the dog, by, you know, Daniel, by the wife. Everyone's jumping at me. He's like, ah, hi. Oh, hi. All right, let's go get the last crate of baby turtles. I want to save you, baby turtles. Ow! But who will save me? Baby turtles.
Most impressive. Please take this sacred thingamajig as a token of our everlasting gratitude.
Thanks, Gromit, for the everlasting thingamajig. Do you have anything so I can feel my butt again? It just currently went from going to sleep to going to a coma. What is this mod called? I don't know. I need anti-butt coma cream. The butt has fallen asleep and will not resuscitate. I have been sitting in this chair so long that it needs to be intubated. Go. Go. There you go, not Franklin's. Go and... What is this skin called? This skin is the... what is it again? It is the red-headed Agama lizard. Yeah. The butt comas. Yeah, seriously. My butt has entered a coma. It is no longer asleep. It is now in a coma. Almost. We exploit. Yes, thank you for reminding me, Elena. You are right. Thank you for the reminder. Come on. Get going. There we go. Okay. Now, swish and flick.
Your turtle friends will make a very good soup. If I can catch them, you can try to say them if you like. But I'm feeling awfully hungry.
I don't see you moving anywhere too quickly there, bud. Be free, turtles. Don't need no climbing to get to where I need to go. Boom.
So you saved a few turtles. There are more where those came from. Here, take this orb and go away.
Take this orb and go away.
If you step any closer than
I'm so not gonna lie, I made it. Don't talk to me about soup, because that would imply I would have to get up to move to go get it, which would mean it would be relief from my butt. I'm gonna say I would, if they asked me, hey, you want to go to a soup bar? Sure, let's go sit down. Let's stand. Can I stand and eat the soup? I would like standing soup, please. Brian donated another $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. Honestly, I'm more challenging with the Crystal Popcorn Challenge and Magma Cone. The Crystal Popcorn can be tricky. The trick to the Crystal Popcorn is to be there before the popcorn goes pop. That is the trick. The trick is to know where the lines meet is where it's going to pop. So when you see it goes to where there's intersecting lines, the next set of intersecting lines is where it's going to pop out from. So then, all you do is just stand there before it gets there, and then it just pops up in your mouth. Thank you so much for the $5, O'Brien. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much.
Rats. You saved every turtle on the beach.
Good.
Here, take this. I was gonna use it to buy potatoes, but now I don't need it.
And then, of course, get to... Should I add popcorn to my potato soup? No? I don't think so. Why? But Spyro always has been the least favorite of the three. Really?
Hello, young one. There's a chef up at the top of this ladder.
Sure.
There's a chef.
Don't worry. He's been taken care of. Oh, Caddy would be... I am way too small fry for Caddy. But Caddy, I met him. I have met him. In past, I have met him and I went to one of his shows. He's very nice. It's technically the Completionist show where he opened for him.
Thank you.
Which is kind of a bit of an awkward situation. But I digress. But no, Caddy seems like a really nice guy, and I'm hoping that him and his partner there are doing okay after her treatment, and I hope she's doing good. For some reason, the cinematics sometimes go quiet in 2 and 3. For some reason, whenever I'm streaming, if I have it set to like full screen. Long time no see. I remember watching you back in 2018. How have you been? I'm still here. You saw pre-mustached me, and now I still have a mustache. Or now I have a mustache, and I removed the backwards hats. I am a man now. Nah, just kidding. Still the same. Still kind of the same, mostly. Only thing that's changed is I got a mustache now, and now my back hurts more than before. I am still wackadoodle. I'm still doing Spyro. 2018 was, well, the first half of 2018 was pre-kids. Because David was born in June. David was born in June. And now we have 4. We like David so much we had 3 more. And then when my wife almost died on the table, we're like, you know, I think we're done. And we're going to make sure it doesn't happen again. And it's like, you know, I think just maybe. Almost dying is a good excuse to not have any more kids. I think it's time to stop. Just shy of baby 22. That's right, baby number 22. Oh, we got the pinata skin back. Cool. Why is my phone going skippity boop boop once more? Why am I being skippity and then boop booped? What's up? What's happening? Why? Hey, former Fraggle, happy Spyro Community Day. How are you doing? Yeah. 100%. Your channel recommended me, and I was like, oh, I remember you growing up. Oh, my heart. How? It's true though, because I've been what 2018 is, you know, almost 7 years, or would have been 7 years ago, right? So if you were a wee lad of you know, around 12, a wee lad or lass around 12, you would be almost 20 now. But yes, I'm still at it. I just need to hit one. Just need to hit one. Just need to hit one. I didn't hit one! I didn't hit one! I just needed to hit just one. Yeah, it's probably, yeah, like a sporting event. Don't touch the water. The water is a hazard. It's kind of like golf. You don't want your ball in the water. Hey, hit the piggy when they feel right. Boom, shakalaka. I'm gonna hit retry and then go and challenge Hunter. Hunter! Do a challenge of a race of some kind. These are your followers, right? Snap out of existence.
I guess now you think you're pretty good.
My best friend's kid is turning 9 on the 20th,
see
and
if
I'm
you're
not
as good.
okay. Oh,
All right, Spyro.
I know that feeling. It's like you see them growing up. You're like, no, stop. I remember, for me, it was like, oh, they're 5. And then they turn 6. And then you're like, hang on, I have memories when I was 6. And then they turn 7. You're like, hold on, I remember like a whole lot of things when I was 7. And then 8, you're like, oh no, I remember more. The older they get, the more I remember of when I was that age. And they're that age now. Time is a concept I can't understand. I'd say, please stop. Can everything just stop and be the same for a little bit? I'll be okay to take, for my son. I'm like, it's okay. You can stay 7. You can stay 7. It's okay. If you stayed 7 for the rest of your life, I would be fine. I'd take care of you. You'd be fine. I will love you and I will take care of you. Please stop aging. 4 teenagers. And they rudely defy you by they grow up. How dare you? How dare you defy my orders?
Great job, Spyro. That was some excellent...
I've been upset because we're going to be in double digits in November, and that's it. No more smoothie. Come on, Zan. Yeah, that's right. I'm the winner. I'm the champion. Now, guess what?
I guess now you think you're pretty...
No, thanks.
That's just fine. You can come back anytime.
I will. But first, what I'm going to do is I'm going to eliminate your followers. Hang on. This is for mocking me. Ha! Now I feel better. But y'all just wait until we're all 40. No! I don't want to wait until we're 40. I don't want to think about 40, okay? I just came to the acceptance of 30, okay? I just accepted that. I just accepted that I'm 30. I'm like, okay. I can roll with this. I can roll with it. I can deal with this. I got it.
Say, Spyro, you see this wall here?
Okay.
Ah.
Yeah. When I turn 40, okay, my son is going to be 17. Ixnay on the forte. Ixnay on forte. I can't even. I agree with you. I'm still getting used to 30. I'm just getting used to it. Why am I back to the retro skin again? How dare this mod defy me like my children? And how dare they age? How dare they? I think, what else can I do? I'm like, it's okay. I'm still with it. Listen, actually, I'll admit. Why is Moneybags, Classic Moneybag suddenly back? What is happening? I hate when it does this. Because when I click, it then goes mute. Listen, okay? I gave my mom a candle for her 30th birthday that was a doomstone. It said, "Here lies my youth." I was 7, and now that I'll be 30 soon, I keep apologizing to her. I'm sorry. You're lying. Gee, thanks, kid. Oh, jeez Louise.
The funny-looking guys with the shock sticks have drained all our water. We can't get it back unless someone...
Listen, you literally could hop and skip your pony wet booty over here, and with that big old schnoz that you got, go boop. Aight? See? Now you're swimming again. You can't go hippity hoppity, get water back in my property? No? Alright, sure. She almost crashed. She almost did cheese. Thanks, kid. You're real nice. Nice candle. At one point, the kids started to make a song of it when I turned 30. I'm sitting in the car. It was either just after my 30th birthday or something, or around it, or it was close to it. And I got in the car and I kind of like, I was rushing and I kind of hurt myself a little bit. I was like, ow, that was silly. And my wife started laughing. She's like, what, Daddy, are you getting old? And then the kids just started saying, Daddy's old, for like 10 minutes straight. I just sat there being berated by my children chanting Daddy's old for 10 minutes. I'm just sitting there. I was like, awesome. 10 out of 10. Listen, okay? Youth is eating spicy food and then taking an antacid after you eat it because you start to feel a bit of heartburn. Wisdom is taking it before you eat. You already know it's gonna happen. You're not gonna think I'm gonna wait and find out. Nay. It's no longer wait and find out. You know it's gonna happen. It's sure as sugar, certain as certain. You eat them Cajun wings, you're gonna be breathing fire in the night. It's no longer, oh, I'll take it just in case. Or it's no, oh, you know, I'll wait and see and then I'll take it. No, wisdom is at 30 is, nah, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get beaten half to death by these wings. I'm gonna get my battle, my battlements prepared. You already know what's going to happen. It's not thinking maybe I'll avoid it or maybe it won't happen. No. Nay. It's happening. You know it's happening. You just need to get prepared for it. You take it before you start eating. For menus now cooked at 30. Listen, okay? I'm going to be called old-fashioned for this. Okay. And I get mad. And I found this out in Boston. And I've only heard a few places doing it. I was like, yeah, it's kind of stupid. And then I went to Boston and we went to a restaurant and it happened. And I almost wanted to lose my mind. Okay. They don't hand out menus anymore at some places. There's a QR code on the table and you scan it with your phone and the menu's on your phone. No. 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 Nay. No. I don't care if you hand me a pamphlet. I don't care if you hand me a piece of toilet paper. I don't care if you hand me a white sheet of paper handwritten. You give me a piece, something in my hands that's tangible for me to look at your menu. Hand me an iPad with your menu on it. Fine, that's okay. Hand me a device, an e-reader that has your menu on it. That's fine. I'm okay with that. No issues. Don't be sticking it, because we're sitting there, we're waiting for the menus, and we're like, yeah, this can't take a long time. Maybe they're busy. Like, hey, you ready to take your order? No, we don't have any menus. We're not ready to take our order. We don't have any menus. Oh, it's on the QR code. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? What do you mean it's on the QR code? I have to use my phone to open it up? Really? 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 Like, could you imagine if you were one of these oldie foldies over here? The oldie, and when I mean oldie foldies, I mean quite literally the old flip phones, all right? I know some people that still use them because they don't want to do with the touch screen. They're like, I'm tired of it. I'm done with it. I just use it for phone calls. I just have a flip phone, a rugged flip phone that I can throw down the stairs and it's fine, and it can snap a photo or two. That's all I need. That's all I want. I don't want anything else. You expect that people with the oldie foldies are going to be able to click? No! QR menus. Bologna, malarkey, and cheese. No. Nay, nay. Nay, 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 nay. No, it's not a... Here's a QR code. Oh, why aren't you hip? Why aren't you modern? Why are you stupid? That's my question. It's not hip and modern, it's stupid! Like I said, oh, it's expensive? You can get an e-reader. You can have a little e-reader this big. You can buy those tablet things for, you can literally buy double the amount that you need. And you won't have to reprint anything. And they're these little text-based e-readers that are monotone. They're black and white. They're not even touchscreen. You use a button, okay? It's dumb. It's stupid. It's like, okay. You know the saying, keep it simple, stupid? Okay? Right? I gotta go and rant on this. Hold on. We've been streaming for a little bit. Let me get to the end of the shark sub, and then I gotta get here. You want something that I miss? You know something that I miss, okay? I miss buttons. I miss buttons. I miss buttons. I miss them. I miss buttons, okay? I wish tactile buttons. Just a button. Just click. That's it. Just click, 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 click. Why are we going to these capacitor buttons that break? Oh, it's more modern. No. We are starting to account for things that require such a little amount of effort and then require so much fixing. I don't understand why. Why we're getting to the point, like, listen, when we were advancing technology, okay? When we were advancing technology, the whole point was that we didn't have things that were capable of doing things that were taking a lot of time. Now we're investing time and strain into things that are so easy. They are so small. Like the one time we hopped into a car. Okay, you ready for this? We hopped into a car. We were looking around, and it was they were like, "Oh, you want to check out this high trim?" We're like, "Okay, sure." We hop in the car, and we're like, "Hey, where's the air conditioning button?" Oh, it's in the touchscreen. You have to click here, menu, climate, air conditioning, and then you have control of the air. And I looked at the dealer, and I looked at the car, and I'm like, "What happened to click air conditioning?" Now the AC is on a touch screen that I have to go click, 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 click. How about click? How about just one singular boop, air conditioning, dial, done. Not, oh, set the temperature, slide up, slide it up, boop, 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 fingerprints on all over the thing, slide it. No, no, just do a dial. Just do a dial. It's so simple. Why are we making it all tied to a touchscreen when a button is so much faster? Keep it simple, stupid. AC on, done. I don't need a boop. No! No! I don't need that. It needs to be simple, okay? It needs to be simple. Listen, if I am on the touch screen and I can press phone call and it calls my wife, calls my parents, calls my sister, my brother, one click, there we go. That's where the touch screen is for. Amazing. Great. Fantastic. As soon when you are advancing technology, don't be like, oh, well, it's on the touch screen now, so now we're going to make it better and faster. It needs to be, we're going to make it better. Why is it better? Oh, because it's a touch screen. No, just because it's a touch screen, it doesn't make it better. If I have to push more buttons than what I originally have to, it is not advancement. I don't care how fancy it looks. I don't care how much better it is. I don't care. If it's not faster, I don't want it. I don't want to hit 4 buttons to get my AC on. I want to push 1. Just give me 1 button. Push. Done. If it's the touch screen to call my wife, 1 button. Push. Done. Great. I'm happy. I don't want to have to push 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 buttons to get to where I need to. If it's just 1 button click, don't put it on the touch screen. Leave it alone. It has reached the apex. It's like these Teslas that have these new door handles that are flat. Why? Why? Why are we redesigning the door handle? What advancement does that give? It gives nothing. I'm seeing these idiots out here with hot water pouring on their handles because in Canada they decided to drive their Tesla in -25, and they realize that, moisture freezes at this temperature, and when something is flat and flush to the car, it doesn't open when it's frozen. Ding dong! What is the problem with having just why are we updating the door handle? Why? What is wrong with it? There is no issues with it. There is no problems with the door handle. It is simple. It is universal. There is no problem with it. All you do, hand in, pull. You've reached the limit of advancement. You don't need any more level of advancement. We don't need to make it high tech. It's reached the apex. There it is. You've reached the apex of technology. Scientists should rejoice knowing that no one ever has to do research in any door handles ever again because we have now reached the apex of it. Goodbye. Focus on something else to advance. Not let's try to do something different. No! It's fine. It's a door handle. Grab, pull. Ding dong! There it is. Solved. Problem solved. Why are we trying to fix this? It's a 1 pull. Okay? If opening a door required 4 different things, then we need to advance it. We need to do better. But once you get to pull, that's it. Done. Advanced. Simple. Move on. That's it. I don't need any more. That's it. It's reached the apex. It's there. It's there. We've made it. You're good. You don't need to do any more research on the door. Just pull. Done. There you go. Rejoice. Why? Like, why are we doing this? Why? I'll give you another one. I'll give you another thing. I'll give you another one. You ready for this? Here we go. Me. There was this commercial that we were watching. It was for like the Hummer or if it was some sort of electrical vehicle. And they're like, hey, it can do a turtle walk. Now you might be wondering, what's a turtle walk? Well, let me show you. Let me show you. I believe it's called a turtle walk. Turtle walk car. I think it's the turtle walk. What is it? No, it's not a turtle. What is it? It is something stupid, though. Hold on. Somebody who's a gearhead would know what I'm talking about. What is it called? The crab walk! The crab walk! Yes, the crab walk. Thank you. Hold on. I looked back at chat and someone immediately had it. The crab walk. Walk car. You ready for this? Listen. GMC's like, yeah, the car can do the crab walk. Okay. What's the crab walk? What could that possibly be? Let's see. We have to have this muted. Look at this. They're like, yeah, this car can do this. Okay. Why? Why? Let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you. Okay? Let me just picture this, okay? You're paying a whole bunch of more money for this crab walk thing. Okay? Now, what happens if it breaks? What happens? What happens? See, the back tires are supposed to stay straight, right? The back tire is supposed to stay straight, okay? Your front tires can turn like every other car, but now with these, the back tires can turn too. Let me ask you something. How much does it cost to repair it now? If it breaks. If it breaks, how much does it cost to repair? It's going to cost a lot more. There have been so many times in my life where I thought, if only my car could crab walk. It's supposed to be an assist with parallel parking and crazy maneuvering. Great. How much crazy cost is that going to be? It's just jacking up the cost of the car if anything breaks. Because if you bring it to a mechanic who's going to say, what is with this tire? I don't understand. What is with this thing? Oh, it's a crab walk. Oh, awesome. This $200 job is now $2,000. For parallel parking, you're going to spend an extra almost probably $12,000 on something that's going to break more often. Jim C, donate $20. I got help for the night, but thanks for helping to put another fantastic Spyro community. Hey, Jim C, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much, Jim. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. It is and was a fantastic night. Thank you so much for tuning in. You are amazing. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much, everyone, for your kindness and generosity. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Right? Like, could you imagine trying to fix this thing? Could you imagine trying to fix that thing? Why? Just why? Why are we doing this? It's like
our world is.
It's like we've hit we're bored with our cars now, and we need our car. Because here's the thing, genuinely, okay, I'm spoiled. I'm currently on a lease, and I'm currently driving a 2023 Highlander. Okay, that's what I drive right now. Right, I'm on a lease right now. The situation behind that, I didn't want to go on a lease. I wanted to go on a financing, and I didn't want to go with brand new. But quite literally at the time, because it was post-pandemic, we literally could not find a car, and our fourth baby was coming, and we needed to find something. And the only car in Niagara Falls that sat all of our spot was the car that we had. So We traveled all the way. We're not even from there, but we had to travel all the way to there, to that city, to get the car, because everywhere else in all the surrounding cities didn't have anything. So here's the thing. Before that, I had a 2020 RAV4. I love that car. That car was awesome. When we went from the 2020 RAV4 to the 2023, you would think there'd be a difference. I didn't feel it. I sat there. I was like, uh-oh. There's almost no difference. We're getting to the point now, and then I'm looking at the 2025, 2026, and they're saying all of these things, and I'm like, literally, the only thing that I would want is like a plug-in hybrid. That's it. That would be it. Beyond that, what else is there? What else do I need? We've hit a point with our cars where we're now bored. We're now bored, and because we're bored, now we're just adding things to the cars, increasing their costs, and saying, yeah, it's good, it's better this way. For what? For what? Why are we adding a crab walk? Why? The Game Pass donated $1. Just say goodnight. I had a blast with hanging out today. Cheers to another year of Spyro. Good night, everyone. Good night, Gaming Pass. Thank you so much. Thank you. And then they're like, "Oh, you could get auto driving." No. Listen. My favorite thing in my car, I'll tell you my favorite feature that I genuinely adore and love because of long drives. I know I keep pausing, but here we go. Here it is, okay? My car has something called dynamic cruise control, and I do love it, and I am spoiled by it, and I really like it. I really, really like it. Here's how it works, okay? You're driving. You go cruise control. Let's say you set your speed at, let's say, 60 miles an hour. And then somebody cuts in front of you going 54 miles an hour. Or you're on the highway and you come up to someone going 54 miles an hour. The car will slow down and match the speed of the person in front of you. Then they merge, and then the car will speed back up to the speed that you set. But they've had that since like 2020, because my RAV4 had that, and I love it. That is something that for modern technology, I love. I love that. All right. All it does, it doesn't drive for you. All it does is that it detects if there's somebody in front of you when you have cruise control on. And if there's someone you can set to 3 car lengths, 2 car lengths, or 1 car length. I always keep mine at 2 car lengths, and it slows down or speeds up. Hey, Howling Wolf, I love that feature. Right? That to me is amazing. I love that feature. I love it. I love that feature. It's a great feature. I love it. Fantastic. I love it. Great. Because I was like, this is amazing. We've hit, this is it. It's great. I love it. We had that in our 2020. That's good use of technology. Yes. But now I got into a car 3 years newer, and there's not much of a difference. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay. This is concerning. This is very concerning, because now when my lease is up, I think I'm gonna go into a older car. I don't need a brand new car anymore. I don't want a brand new car anymore. I'm like, yeah, I can go back to a 2020 if I want to, and not be affected at all. And be like, yeah, it's fine, and just stay there. Because here's the thing. And here's the thing. I'm willing to be corrected. other than self-driving, which keep that out of the conversation because right now, no. I don't. What is the car like? What is tech in cars? We've hit a brick wall, I think. Is there any tech for cars that we are missing that we need? Is there anything? Are there any cars, any tech for cars that we are missing that isn't commonplace? Flying cars. Okay, you got me there. But what? Everything syncs to your phone. Everything's tied to your phone. So any of like the interesting like apps and stuff is all coming from your phone. It just mirrors your phone now.
I've been trying to tame my
the ability to teleport. But this is what I mean. Like what are we missing? What are we missing? We got the touch screens. We got your car all set up.
Well,
where? There was a car that I saw, and I was like, that is the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
Okay.
The speedometer was on the windshield. Like the windshield, it was one of those windshields where it had like, it was like a heads up display, and it had the speed on the windshield. You know what my thought is? That windshield cracks. That is going to be the most expensive replacement ever.
Incredible! You've got Rick.
Why? Why? You have a speedometer. That's what the speedometer is for. Why do you need it on your windshield? Like, there are things that I don't understand why we need them. Gamer overlay. Yeah, basically. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, oh yeah, bouncy car. Yeah, the best feature is when the car can dance and move up and down. Bouncy car for big bass music. Hold on, what was the... Hold on. There was a comment here that says about what was it? Everything in a Mercedes S-Class, and then every car gets like 10 to 15. Okay. Hang on a second. So hold on a second. Let me see this for a second. So, what are the car features in a 2025 Mercedes S-Class that other cars don't commonly have? Okay. The 2025 Mercedes-Benz S-Class offers several exclusive features. Here we go. You guys ready? Such as MBUX interior assist for gesture and body language recognition. Why? An available 3D driver display with eye tracking for depth perception. I ask again, why? An augmented reality heads-up display that projects navigation arrows onto the road. Why? Why? And a Burmester 4D surround sound system with seat-integrated resonators. Why? The camera is keeping rolling away because I keep smashing the why? Why? I don't understand. Like, hold on. I don't understand. What am I don't. Other unique features include an air suspension that raises the car during a side collision, a center airbag between the front seats for enhanced safety, and optional digital light headlamps with projection capabilities. Why? But why? How much does a 2025 Mercedes S-Class cost? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Are we ready? Oh. Woo! Starts roughly. Yeah. Whew. Man. Whew. Happy Spyro Community Day, everyone. The ranting has been hilarious, but I must retire from the evening because I'm old. I get it. Thank you so much, former Fraggle, for the $5 super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. I've been fortunate enough to ride in S-Class, and trust me, it's unlike any journey you've been on. Absolutely. I agree. It will, like, listen. I get it. I understand. It is a luxury car. I get it. If you have the money to burn to get it, sure. My argument is this. Here's the thing. Let's go to 2024 RAV4 costs. Okay? And this is Canadian. Okay? What does, in terms of function, what does this offer that the other one doesn't? Oh no. Dance, what is this? It's like it's like the hot rods that you see a lot in the Latin communities, except this one is whiter than Miracle Whip. Like, this is so sad. The cars that, everyone used to make fun of the hydraulics, okay? Like, this. It looks like a gentle Disney ride. Here, I want you to, or turn off the music for a second. I want you to imagine you're on a kiddie ride at Disney World. It's a small world after all. Oh, my heart. Oh. Size of leftover. Existence is pain, Jerry. Chassis go vroom vroom. Or how about the S-Class Maybach trim, 12 cylinders, 621 horsepower, all yours for the reasonable price of 260,000 pounds before options. No thanks. I'm good. We got a dancing car, man. We got a car that's essentially twerking in the most dumbest manner I have ever seen. Like, what on earth was I looking at? What was that? It was... And they're showing it off like it's some... And they're like, yeah, look how amazing this is. Oh, my sides. Oh, they hurt. Okay, just give me a second here. I mean, the camera can't even handle it. The camera's trying to look away from me. Look at me, camera. Look in my eyes. What do you see? A twerking car on the timeline. One second. Once. Oh. If I play the queso video again, I'm gonna die. Listen, we're on hour 11, baby. Okay, you know. Like, I am going to perish. Okay. Oh. Charles D. Donate $2 super chat. I sent you something to show everyone. Oh, please. Just give me a second. Let me get through the art first, because if I don't, I'm gonna die. So just give me a moment. Okay. We're winding down on the community day, so the art's winding down, but there is some awesome stuff, and also I encourage you guys to go and I went, and you don't have to, but if you want to, you can, of course. All right. So, finish it on time. What a great... That is awesome to finish right on time. That is great. That is really good. My old art for Spyro Community Day. Still very cool. Very awesome. I remember seeing this a long time ago, and it was just really, really, really cool. Really cool. I love this. We're pouring it. It's just really cool. Of course, had to bring this up because why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? This is really, 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 really nice. I really like this. I like the soft colors. It's really pretty. I like it. I like it. Happy anniversary to the Kings of PlayStation. Crash's face here is great. Okay, I will take a look. Okay, now Hyperwolf here. Oh my gosh, hold on. Got another donation. $5. Intelligence is doing something because you get wisdom, knowing whether or not you should. We live in an era where wisdom is dead. Oh, wisdom died a long time ago. Wisdom died, hit the rocks, and caught on fire. Wisdom had a Viking funeral a long time ago and burned to the pyre. Long time ago. But Hyperwolf here. To celebrate Spyro Community, I've made my Spyro emotes free for all. You can nab them in my coffee store. Now, just because they're free, you can donate money, but I did send a donation over here to buy these, but you can grab them for free if you want. I've retweeted and liked it, or you can go and you can... These are gifts. These are awesome. They're really good. They're really nice. We'll probably be adding them to the Discord. But I'm thrilled with these. They're great. There's different sizes, and you can nab them for free. However, I do recommend that if you're grabbing them for free, throw a donation. Grab it. Don't grab things necessarily just exclusively for free. Toss a dollar if you can. Right? They're really cool. But I've downloaded them and I'll be adding them to the Discord. I'll see if I can also add them to YouTube if we have enough space. But they're really nice. Sometimes Spyro stuff, and these are all very, very, very cool. If you want, boss, can you drop a link in the server so we can add them? Sure. I got the files. I have the files. I'll drop them into the I will drop them in the admin, and then we can go to town.
I feel fired up, Bob.
I'm upset I can get mine done this year. That's okay. You still have time. Oh, you have the raw file. I have the raw files. They're raw. All right. Now, hang on. I've been sent a few things by a few people, and I'm both scared and looking forward to something. Wait, why is... It says I have a thing, but it's like, hey, you want to use chat? It's like, no. I don't see the DM from Charlesy. Where? There it is. This is what we call car entertainment. 23 seconds. Ford Sportcar Evil Twin promotional advert. What? Well, I mean, hey, the pigeon problem is suddenly solved. Can you imagine if an old lady's coming by and she trips on her cane and lands on the hood? And it just catapults her. This catapults grandma. Looking like the raccoon being thrown. Oh. Grandma. Yeet. All right, I got one more video. I'm going to get pulled up here, and then we're going to get back to the stream because we don't got a lot of time left. I'm going to, because like I said, we're on hour 11, and I am pooched, man. What is this? Wait. The car can jump over potholes and road spikes. Oh, I can see so much wrong with this. In a testing environment, it's gonna look cool, but if you had this in practicality... You'll never take me alive, coppers! Oh, they won't take you alive, that's right! This could go so bad. Oh, this could go so bad! Oh. Yeah, of course in a perfect test environment it would do this. If you did this... Yeah, no. 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 Like that, you see me fixing potholes. Oh yeah! Our new car, it can do parkour. Yeah, I'll parkour you 6 feet under. They'll just bury you with the thing. It can jump over potholes. I have a better idea. Here's the thing, and here's the question. I have a genuine question. Is this a button that you press, or does the car do it on its own? Whatever answer you give, it's bad. Whatever answer you give, it's a bad answer. Okay. If the answer is yes, you get to control how it jumps. You can push a button for the jump. That's bad. If the car can control when it jumps by its detections, that's also bad. There's no right answer. The only answer is don't buy the car. Jump around. Jump around. Jump up, and just die. Because if you can press the jump button, could you imagine? Could you imagine the unbridled control someone would have? That, yeah, I can push a button and my car jumps. Oh boy, I don't see any problems with somebody having the ability to push a button and their car jumps. I'm on a bridge, click. With this new feature, you can get Amazon Prime to the afterlife. I'm on a bridge, click. So we're just jumping station because we're bored. Jump, 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 jump. Amazon Prime to the afterlife wheezing. Yeah. And they probably spent like $2 million, like $30 million designing this feature that is gonna get people killed. Fix the roads? Nah. Bump that. Nah. Just jump it. just jump it. There we go. That should be the slogan for the vehicle. Just jump it. Daddy, make the car jump again. Could you imagine? The kids in the back, boing, boing, boing. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine trying... could you imagine trying to explain that to the insurance? The car jumped, sir! I can't explain it! I was driving, and this guy spun around the corner, and the car jumped in front of me! Sir, you're gonna be liable for fraud. I'm serious! The car jumped! How's it handle a curb? Oh my goodness. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. I'm actually crying. This car is so great. Bro, Park, can you imagine? Put the steering wheel all the way to the right and just put it. Just plays. Who needs a crab walk? Oh, I can buddy park my car. Boing, 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 boing. We got the crab walk. You got the buddy park. Starts the steering wheel. It just pops repeatedly. This is the crab walk DLC. Does anyone need a tissue? The car hop hop. It puts a new whole saying to hippity hoppity, get off of my property. So I goes, fine, I will. Puts the car in reverse. Boing, boing. Bro is still alive. Brother, it's 12-hour stream. They did make a car made of wood, wooden wheels, wooden body, wooden keys, wooden seats, and so forth. Guess what? Wouldn't start. Wouldn't start. That's funny. That's funny. Wouldn't start. It wouldn't start. I have to find gems, y'all. I have to find them. I have to at least finish this level before 10 o'clock. Imagine explaining to the police officer, the car just hopped. We haven't even gotten to crush yet. I'm about to get crushed. Getting crushed on the jumping car. Boing, boing. Poor Grush. How do you think Gulp is gonna feel? He's not even getting a moment on the stream. Why? Why are cars dumb now? Do we have cars that just go vroom? Not crab walk or bounce? Gulp is the jumping car. Did I 100% this? No, I didn't. Where's the... What am I missing? Oh, I forgot 2 children! Oops! I forgot about 2 children. It's okay. I do that in real life, too. I have 4 of them and often forget. The other night... Think of the children! Those poor kids. I have 4 kids. I do. The other night... We were watching football. We were so tired. The game ended at like almost midnight. And I brought the 3 kids over. Or 3 kids over. And I go to take off my shirt. And my wife's looking at me. She's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm going to bed. She's like, where's Jonathan? And I pause. I count the kids. I'm like, oops. Run back next door. He was just next door, sleeping on the couch with mom and dad. And my parents were like, you forgot a kid. I was like, I know I did. He was safe, of course. I paused. I was like, we're missing a child.
You did it!
Where's Jonathan? Passed out? Child. No, no. Oh no, we would never do that. We would never forget about that. He was over at Nita Papa's. If we forgot about him, he probably slept through the night on the couch. He was next door. He was fine. He was sleeping. I thought I had already brought him over. Hey, congratulations, Magicraft animation. 1, 2, 3, oh, right back. Yeah, basically, 1, 2, uh-oh.
Well done, Spyro.
They forget the kids in the car and leave them the... Yeah, no, that's horrendous. Why is the cinematics doing this? I didn't want to skip it, but the cinematics are weird. All right, Crush. Let's go, Bubby. You ain't got nothing on me. Boop. Yeah, the Home Alone moment. He was forgotten about for 5 minutes over at his grandparents' place. In reality, though, when we're out in public, I'm constantly counting. Constantly. My wife will walk up to me and I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're good. And it's like every 4 or 5 minutes I'm counting. And I subconsciously do it. Sometimes I'll be looking and I'll be counting and my wife's like, what are you counting? I'm like, I'm not counting. She's like, yeah, you are. I'm like, no, I'm not. She goes, you keep counting the 4. Why are you counting the 4? I was like, oh, I'm counting the kids. Midas, how's it going?
You may have been able to defeat that simpleton, but golf will be more than a match for you.
Bring it on, Shorty.
Golf, come here now.
I love how he looks like a dog when he runs through.
Destroy him and make sure it's painful. Go, get me out of here. So long, dragon.
Is that my phone telling me I have card packs to open? Oh, give me a second here. Hold on.
That Ripto has caused enough damage. All his meddling has cost me a fortune. If it wasn't for Spyro, I'd be bankrupt. Oh, if Ripto were here, I'd give him a piece of my mind. In fact, I'd give him a lot more than that. I was a champion bantamweight boxer at university, and I still know a few moves.
Take that. And that.
No!
Boo-boo.
Why you...
Oh, you've entered the realm of lunacy. Hey, Versatile Element, how's it going? Happy Spyro Community to you as well. All right, hang on. Okay. I'm going to open up a Pokemon pack. And with the madness... Hold on, we're going to go full screen on this real quick. Hang on. We got to go full screen on this for a second. Hang on. With the madness of the stream, we are channeling a shiny... Or not shiny. A base Ho-Oh EX or Skarmory EX. That's all I'm looking for. Those are my last two EXs that I need. We are channeling... Come on. We got an EX. I don't know which one it is. But I'm looking for either basic Ho-Oh EX or Skarmory EX. Let's see what we got. Yeah! Y'all saw that live! Y'all saw that live! That's insane! What are the chances? I must be lucky tonight. I must be lucky tonight. Yes! Now I just did GG easy, basically. Oh, I just need now Skarmory EX. There's other cards I need too, but those are the two EXs that I need. Oh. And I'm missing one card from Secluded Springs as well. Oh. Oh, my ribs. You know what? Awesome. We can trade for it. I appreciate that. Thank you, Caroline. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. Okay, guys, we got 25 minutes left before we hit 12 hours. All right. So here's what we're going to do. I have a really, 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 really fun idea. I think we have to do it. I don't think we have a choice. I think we have to do it. There's no excuse. We have to do it. Oh my goodness, I am exhausted and I am tired, and as soon as the stream is over, I am showering and then collapsing into bed. My headphones, if you can't tell, my headphones are actually busted now too. Charlie Bird! That's Spyro. It is a mod. Yes, it is a mod. It is the Pinata mod. There we go. Look at that up. There we go. Oh. 12 hours. 12 bloody hours. Okay, so we almost are concluding at least my portion of Spyro Community Day. Of course, for other people, you guys can continue to celebrate because just because it's midnight at my time doesn't mean it's midnight at your time. So so you can continue to celebrate, you can continue to make content. If there's stuff that there's more art by the morning, I will share it as well. And again, thank you everybody for, I really do appreciate everyone tuning in, and I really appreciate everyone supporting me. It's amazing. You guys are all amazing, and you guys are fantastic. Thank you so much. And I am, while I am sad that it looks like we won't be getting a tease for Spyro 4, the thing is that there is silver lining here. And I do believe that Toys for Bob participating in Spyro Community Day, while also there weirdly not being anything Crash Bandicoot related, makes me think, which it makes me sad for Crash fans and myself, because I am a Crash fan, but it makes me sad that Crash wasn't even mentioned today by the official accounts. It does make me sad. And while, yes, it does give more credence and confirmation that something Spyro related is in development publicly, it's sad because, I would have liked to have them, mention Crash Bandicoot, at least Crash 1, right? But it is what it is. All right, so let's keep going here. Maybe they'll do it for Crash Bandicoot 4. It's about time. Yeah. All right, here we go. Launch me. Alright, where's the old bucket? do you mean by Crash Bandicoot? Well, today is also the anniversary of Crash Bandicoot 1, right? And the fact that there's been no mention of celebration of Crash at all is kind of, you know, it's disappointing because, you know, Crash is important as well. And I don't want Crash, I don't want... Why are you playing such a dead franchise? Shut up! Oh, shockingly how many times. Oh, yeah, Roblox, yeah. You know, I'm going to say something. I would not let my kid 60 feet near a computer that has Roblox on it. No way, no how. Ixnay on Roblox. No. No. I wouldn't. No. 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 I wouldn't let them touch Roblox with a sanitized 6-foot pole. No. 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 Bit of hot water at the moment. You think? They try to hire me and started just exploiting. Oh, great. I've been saying for years, I was like, guys, do not install Roblox. Don't do it. It's bad. Don't do it. And everyone always told me, what's the matter with you? There's nothing wrong with Roblox. My kid loves it. And I'm like, don't do it.
How lucky for me that you came along. My machinery is broken, and the gears I need to repair it are scattered all over the truck.
I'm like, don't do it. Don't do it. And they did it. And I was like, oh, there you go. Enjoy. And they're like, wow, this thing's problematic. I was like, yeah, gee. Who would have thought? What if there was a warning from somebody who had the wisdom to say, don't do it? We have to do it once.
Trouble with the trolley, eh? Well, use the left stick to change lane.
You gotta do it.
Press the jump button to jump. Press the attack button to fire the cannon.
You gotta do one trouble with the trolley. You have to. You can't not. He said it. He said the thing. Had to risk it for the biscuit. All that thing on. We've never had Roblox here, and it's hard because you see people you know who have it, but you can't say anything because then you're the problem for telling them what to do. Oh yeah. You know what I do? My favorite thing to do is I don't inform them about it. I don't say anything. And then once in a while, it'll be a topic of conversation. And I just won't say anything because I'm like, no, I'm not going to talk about this because, you know, clearly they are going to disagree with me. And then when they ask me, oh, what do you think about this? I'm blunt. I say no. I'm blunt. I'm like, no. I would say I would never let my kid on Roblox ever.
That was great work, Spyro.
And then they're like shocked. He was shocked. They get shocked like, what? Why? What? Why would you say such a thing? And then I explain my reasoning. Now, I've heard Roblox is in hot water recently, so I'm going to have to look it up probably in bed when I'm almost half dead to get all the details of it. But all I heard was that Roblox was in semi-hot water for something, and I said, and I was basically like, yeah, whatever it is, probably. You want it? You may not like it, but I will give it. Are you sure you want it? Are you sure you want my honest opinion? Are you certain? No, Toyota's World. That money, that extra money that they make goes towards investing. They have to invest back in the company. Like, they gotta buy the company yacht. And the company yacht needs a company maintenance. And then with that maintenance in the yacht, I mean, you gotta have a company bellhop. I mean, who's gonna pay the bellhop?
Now ship fired up, Spyro.
The bellhop needs to get paid. And then the ship needs a captain, and you don't want to underpay the captain of the company yacht. Jeez, why are you so greedy? Okay, finish my sentence. Listen, how else are they going to avoid not paying income taxes? By cutting salaries? They already did that. They legally can't do it twice. They looked it up. Are you sure the bellhop is getting paid as well? On paper, he is. On paper, he is. He's getting paid in Kelsey's gift cards that expire 3 seconds after he receives them. It's not their fault that they can't. It's not their fault he doesn't claim them. Yeah, no, when my kids start going free on the internet, I'm going to be... Listen, in the house, all eyes are on making sure that the kids are safe. There is...
Well done.
No way, no how, no possible way that I'm going to... No. Absolutely not. No. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think there's enough time for me to be able to get through one more level. So I'm going to enjoy, take care of Boost Jaw. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish getting all this stuff in around here. Maybe go grab the final orb in Summer Forest. And that should be time for 12 hours to be up.